This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into PSP Network. My name is DALYSS HANSON, joined alongside Joe KITTELL. Tonight we are live from the Fargo Dome here for the AA Girls Basketball Tournament. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however, just know we appreciate it. We've got a plethora of basketball games to bring to you today. Our first one on the docket is going to be the West Fargo Horace Hawks facing off against the Bismarck Legacy Sabers. What a fun one this is going to be, and I'm going to bring in my color guy right now, Joe. Joe, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate this. We're just coming back off of the WDA, and after what we saw there, a lot of good basketball, some good girls basketball teams got left at home. What did you see at the WDA?
Am I live? I'm back. I'm here. Trying to mute me already, Dallas? Jeez Louise, we haven't even started yet. No, WDA was great. Obviously, the girls' side had quite the surprise with Century pulling off a couple upsets to get to that championship, to win the championship. And this Legacy team had to battle back through the backside and ended up getting here. Just a really cool, really fun WDA tournament. Really great championship games. And this one should be a very exciting ball game. Two of the best big girls in all of the state going off against each other, and it should be a absolute fireworks here for the first game of the night or the day.
After this one, we're going to have the 2-seed Mandan. They're going to face off against Grand Forks Red River. Then our third game of the evening will be Bismarck Century versus Shanley, and then Fargo Davies versus Minot as our nightcap. The Minot Majets. Everybody knows #1 team ranked in the state throughout the season, but hold the phone.
Yep.
They get upset in the semifinals of the WDA now. Still alive, very much so, but it's going to be an interesting one for our nightcap.
Yeah, no question, and nobody wanted to see them as a 3-seed because now if you're the 2-seed coming out of the East, you got to play the Magi, or the Majets, and that's no fun. That's not a fun first-round matchup for anybody. It could be just absolute fireworks. Like I said earlier, like we have this matchup, I think it's a really good one. The Majets game is going to be a really good one. Mandan's coming off of a loss. Will McKenna Johnson play? That'll be a really good basketball game. And then the last one of the evening with the #1 team, the hottest team in the state right now, the Century Patriots, on the roll that they are. What are they going to do tonight? How are they going to get it done? Are they going to get it done? Are they going to keep the magical postseason going for them? So it should be just an absolute awesome day of basketball on this girls' side, and looking forward to doing it all day with you, my friend.
Well, hey, it feels good to be in the Dome.
Yeah.
Walking in here, you get to walk by the North Dakota State Bison football locker room. It feels good.
Yeah, champions are born here, baby.
That's right.
Champions are born here. So as a Bison myself, I'm proud to say that. But no, definitely this is a cool venue. And obviously not built for basketball, but they've done a great job of making this a very comfortable basketball setting. The state tournament's been hosted here for many, many years. This year they made a little bit of a change. They're going to actually play the championship game in here instead of the Shack, just so they can fill the seats in case it's a sold out type crowd, and should be a lot of fun. A lot of great basketball is going to be played here in the Dome this week and over in the Shack.
Well, let's take a look at our #4 seeded Bismarck Legacy Sabers coming in with Coach Petrick. He's been around the block a time or two. 288 career wins as it stands. He was a University of Mary alum like yourself, or like a lot of people that are going to be playing this tournament. And you mentioned her early on, Brooklyn Felkley, 18 points per game. But there's this super sophomore named Marley Falcon who's got an offer from North Dakota State and UND, and she's just a sophomore.
Yeah, no question. And Legacy struggled all year with people that had a lot of guards. Yeah. Guard play has bothered them all year. Because of their size, because of Felkley, because of, like you said, Falcon, because of Holler that comes off the bench. They've just been a dominant size team, but anybody with a lot of guard pressure has given them some troubles. So this matchup with Horace is 2 bigs against 2 bigs, and I'm excited to see if Horace comes out and puts a lot of guard pressure on them, knowing that they have a few extra guards out there. Lakin Donnelly is a tremendous freshman herself at the guard position. Will they pick up? Will they kind of trap? Will they do some stuff? Or are they comfortable playing in the half court with Legacy? So this is just going to be a great coaching matchup. Go out to Coach Petrick. He's won a state title at a very young Legacy program. Horace is just kind of planting their seed, so to speak. I mean, this is only the second year of their eligibility, and they're already in the spot that they're in as the #1 seed coming out of the East. So 2 coaches that are very good. 2 coaches have the same haircut as well. both showing off the shine this weekend. So should be a fun matchup, and we're really looking forward to watching these coaches and these teams go at each other today.
Marley Falcon averages 16 points per game, and Whitney Welk, a nice player for the Sabres. She runs that one guard position so well. We saw that in WDA. She might not score a lot, but she can really handle the basketball.
No question, and like I said, the guard play has been kind of the issue for Legacy all year when they get pressured, because you have to have more than one handler bring her to class. When they can play in the half court, Welk does a tremendous job with it. They have other guards that come in and do a really nice job as well. So, again, in the half court, they're as good as anybody and as deadly as anybody in the state with that size and with the play of Welk.
Well, Coach Brent Hintz, he's been around the block a time or two as well. 252 career wins for Coach Brent, and some scores that they have. Jaden Haley, 23 points per game. Lakin Donnelly, 20 points per game. And Jordan Christopherson, 13 points a game. But how about this? Jaden Haley averages a double-double, 15 rebounds per game to go along with that 23. What an impressive stat for him.
Yeah, she's a stud, and she kind of planted her flag last year and really showed people how good she's going to be, in the state as a 6'2" girl, 6'2" post player, 23 points a game, almost 16 rebounds a game. She's second in steals at 2 a game, almost 2 block shots a game. So she's just an absolute stat filler for their team, and their 1-2 punch of her and Donnelly are just really, really good, and should be an exciting basketball game tonight.
Well, how did West Fargo Horace get here, you might ask? Well, let me tell you. They played West Fargo first off 81-32. They came up with a dominating win. Then they played Shanley in the semifinals. They beat them 78-52. And then it was Fargo Davies 72-38. I mean, 3 convincing wins in a row in that tournament.
Yeah, no question. And they've done that to a lot of teams this year, just getting those convincing wins in really dominant fashion. And they played really well last week. I mean, I said Century's probably the most red-hot team, probably just because it was such a shocker for them to win the championship, coming in as played in the 4-5 game to start the tournament. And they just got hot and played really good basketball and beat some really good teams to get to this spot. But as far as Horace goes, consistency has been in their DNA all year long, playing really good ball themselves, and they know that they have a huge opportunity ahead of them here with the injuries to the Magi, with just the seeding, the way it all worked out. They have a huge opportunity this weekend to come out and plant that flag again, and like they did last week in the EDC.
Well, Legacy's road to the Dome was a little rocky, but they still got here. They start off with a nice win against the Williston Coyotes, 72-51. Then they played a red-hot Mandan team like Joe Kittel talked about, and they lost to that team 39-48. But then, beating Bismarck High 64-32. I happened to be on the call for that one. What a dominating performance it was by Marley Falcon. And Brooklyn Felkley, who's going on next year to play at South Dakota State, dominated as well. We're going to take a quick break. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittel. Don't go anywhere. We're about 5 minutes away from tip-off. We're going to have some more thoughts when we come back. Thank you for choosing us here at PSP Network.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, it's PSP Network. My name is DALYSS and sitting alongside Joe KITTELL. Thank you for choosing us. Today's pregame show has been brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely services that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit one of our service centers, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Check them out in Minot and Bismarck, or find them online at VIOC.com. Cheerleaders are on the court. The teams are taking up some final shots. We appreciate you joining us here. We're going to be live all weekend long right here on YouTube for free. It's going to be fun. Myself and Joe KITTELL going to bring you all the action. And after this one, we're going to have 3 more basketball games, so stick with us here. It's going to be the 2-seeded Mandan Braves going to face off against the 3-seed out of the East, Grand Forks Red River. And then one that I'm really circling is Bismarck Century versus Shanley. We talked about how Century kind of came into the WDA, played the shocker role, and with that Minot high upset, now they get the 1 seed and they got to go against Shanley. And Shanley's not that easy either.
No, Coach Bew has done a really good job of getting that program going. They're a very young ball club as well. Shanley is getting to here is the first step to building their program back up with it. I know that everybody at Shanley, including Coach Bew, wants them to be at. But no, it's super exciting, this whole tournament. I think the Century Shanley game is an interesting one, because it's probably not what anybody expected from a 1-4 game. It's probably with Century being the 1. Century has a great opportunity because of that, and they earned it, right? They earned every chance to be the 1 and to play a 4 team like Shanley. But because of that, we have the Davies and Minot battle, which is going to be crazy. Oh. We got a Mandan Red River battle, which is going to be crazy. And then this one, Bismarck Legacy was a top 5 team most of the year in the state, and they're going against the number 1 team in the state here at the finish line in the first round of the tournament. So, again, I think there's some opportunities for some real good basketball today that maybe if we would have looked about 2 weeks ago, we would have thought would all been semifinal or championship type games.
How about Coach Kopus in Mandan? Bringing those girls alive.
Yeah.
I mean, what a
That's
run
a team that missed the tournament last year, had a lot of high expectations, and they missed the tournament last year, and they're within 2 points of winning the WDA championship this year, and in a great basketball game and a great environment, and had a bad injury to Michaela Johnson at the end of the game that when they had a lead, which kind of took the air out of their team a little bit. I think it took the air out of their spirit a little bit, and they weren't able to hold on with Century charging on them, but. No, I think this is just a really good and very talented girls basketball tournament. There's numerous Division I players on the floor every night for this, like Felkley's out here and Donley and Falcon are in this game. And I think I'm not 100% sure where the Horace girl's going, but I know she had some really nice offers. I want to say she's going out west, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll get some clarification on that. But, there's a lot of individually really talented girls basketball players in this state that are going to high-level college to play, and we have 3 or 4 of them in this game alone. So should be really exciting a day all afternoon, high-level basketball, and what more can you ask for? We're at the state tournament, man.
I know our coworker Bryce Gutnick's a big fan of Lake and Donley. He told me one of his favorite players to watch out of the east side. Don't forget about Scott Woodmanson and Chuck Claremont. They're over at the Shack right now, doing the boys coverage right here on the PSP Network, so they're live as well for all your boys coverage. Right now we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, tip-off right here from the Fargo Dome.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them. And try to do things to help make our communities better.
Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back into PSP Network. Thank you for choosing us here on YouTube. Don't forget to like our channel, subscribe to PSP, and also share this one with friends and family if they want to listen into some great action. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe Kittel. Starting lineups are coming up here, but we want to pay tribute to our sponsor, which is Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Make sure you check them out in Minot and Bismarck, North Dakota, or find them online at VIOC.com. Just minutes away from starting lineups. What a great tribute to the teams here by introductions of both the bench and the cheerleaders. And Joe, last thoughts before we go into this ballgame.
Yeah, no, I just am really excited to get this thing kicked off with you, man. I think it'll be a fun day. A lot of great basketball. I see a couple college coaches walking into the building as we speak. They always like it when I call them out. Coach Rick Newman's wandering into the crowd from the University of Mary. So obviously a high level of basketball to get a lot of the college people here, and even see some legacy boys basketball players here supporting their girls team after disappointingly not making it to the state themselves. So the state brings out the best out of everybody, and I'm excited for this horse crowd behind us. Seems wild. They're ready to rock and roll, and it should be a really fun day and night tonight. Watching some girls hoops, man. Let's watch the best of the best in the state.
A player that I've really loved watching for Legacy is Sadie Haller, the sophomore, 6'3". Yeah. She's taken a few things from Brooklyn Felkley, who's also 6'3", a senior, but those two kind of play off each other, and I know Coach Petrick goes with the twin tower rotation every now and then.
Holler's gotten a lot better as the year goes on, too. She didn't play much varsity last year, kind of still growing into her body, still going to get their fundamentals down with just her long legs and long arms. Sometimes it takes a while to get that coordination down, but she's definitely got a lot better this year as the year's gone on. She had a great, I thought, WDA tournament. She had some really nice moments in there to help propel the Legacy Sabers to this game. And, just like you said, like a lot of good players in this game. And obviously we have the keynotes and the stars, but it'll be interesting to see who steps up for each team and gets it done.
Now it's time for our starting lineups. Again, you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Starting at a guard, a fantastic player for West Fargo Horse Hawks. It's Keely Sunday. She wears number 0. She's a senior. She's that 5'9" guard, a very, very fast player, somebody to watch. And then they're going to go with number 1, Lakin Donnelly. Donnelly is a freshman. And then they're going to go with number 5, Megan Hiljumstead. Megan is a senior. She wears number 5, and she's 5'6", so a very tall player. There's a lot of height on both teams. And then they go with the big girl down low, and that's number 35, Jaden Haley. Haley is a senior. She stands 6'2". She's going to have her work cut out for her tonight against Brooklyn Felkley. And then rounding it out for the West Fargo Horse Hawks, number 14, Harper Coulter. Harper is a freshman. And for your Bismarck Legacy Sabres, they're going to go with number 14, Whitney Welk. Number 23, Marley Falcon. Number 34, Brooklyn Felkley. Number 24, Brooklyn Saylor. And then 22, Marissa Merkel. And that was your starting lineups. Brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Again, my name is Dallyss Hanson, alongside Joe Kittell. We're courtside here at the Dome.
Yeah, we're right in the middle, man. They treat PSP right with this spot. I love it.
We are right.
Our reputation perceives ourselves, I guess, right?
I love it. I love it. We're on the up and up. You can't help but pay tribute to that. Again, the West Fargo Horse Hawks come in as the 1 seed. Bismarck Legacy Sabers, the 4 seed. Something to note also, Legacy, they start out this season 5-0. And West Fargo Horse, they struggle a little bit. And they lost that overtime thriller to Minot, their 3rd game of the year, 90-79. So, I mean, these are 2 very, very well-rounded basketball teams, no matter which way you cut it.
Absolutely. Got a little military appreciation here. Looks like the National Guard is going to bring the ball to center court. These girls are saying, can we just get this thing going? It's time to play hoops. Been waiting all week.
I was talking to Coach Schwartz of Minot High before we jumped on here, and he's like, man, I wish we kind of had the first one because they got to sit around all day.
Got to sit around all day.
So as Joe alluded to, a good tribute here to the National Guard. Appreciate all their services they do. Wouldn't be here without them. And now it will be tip-off time, live from the Fargo Dome. You're listening to the AA Girls State Basketball Tournament. Legacy will be in their black jerseys with gold trim. West Fargo Hawks in the white jerseys with gold trim, and we are off. Lakin Donnelly with the basketball right off the tip. We're seeing a little 1-3-1 here, Joe, or what we got Legacy?
It looks 2-3 like they've kind of gone all year. They really like to bring that center post player up pretty high.
Jaden Haley gets her shot blocked. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against Sammy Watson. Watson's first personal, team's first personal. She's going to go line for 2. That's Jaden Haley, the 6'2" senior.
Yeah, it didn't take long to get Jaden Haley going right into the offense. Ran a little set for her against the zone, and she gets herself fouled into the free throw line.
Haley's first attempt is off the front iron, no good. So we talk a lot about the size that the Legacy Sabres bring to the game, but hold the phone because West Fargo Horse, they've got some size as well.
Absolutely. Christopherson is 5'11", Haley 6'2", and both girls are big physical presences that can dominate the glass and dominate the paint.
1-0 right now in your First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Whitney Welk now, the outstanding senior point guard. Deals down low to Felkley now. Felkley, she's going to go. What a spin move by Brooklyn Felkley. The left hand's up and good.
Yeah, great post action. Gets the ball inside right away. Felkley versus Hale, and Felkley wins.
Donnelly now brings it back for the Hawks.
Haley, excuse me.
Haley now, top of the key, going to put up a shot. No good. Rebound goes to Marley Falcon. What a board. Marley's now off to the races. Quickly up to Whitney Welk. Whitney Welk off the left elbow. Nice spin move. Down low to Felkley. Felkley's got a chance, and she'll be fouled. Foul will go against. What are they going to call here?
Switched it to a travel. She on their shot fake kind of drug her pivot foot a little too long, and they called her for the travel.
I know one of our officials tonight is Monty Lund out of Northwest North Dakota. Again, Legacy playing that zone defense. Coach Pretrick knows a few tricks. Nice drive here down low by Lakin. Donnelly, that is no dice. Rebound goes to Horace. Horace tries to get it out, but a nice pickoff play there by Sammy Watson. Watson now. 2-on-2 basketball. Legacy's going to slow it down. Marley Falcon, deep three. No. Rebound tipped around by Watson. She gathers back up. Falcon, she's going to host up another one. This one tickles the twine. Yeah, Marley.
That's a deep one, too. That was a step outside the college line there. Nice job rebounding both in the defensive side and the offensive side for Legacy. They're dominating the boards early in this one.
The freshman, Lakin Donnelly, brings it back down. This zone giving him a little trouble. Down low over to Jaden. Jaden's going to go up. Yes! Nice play from Jaden.
Yeah, nice play right there. Jaden Haley gets the ball inside, takes it inside, scores it. Nice feed to her. I don't think that scores right. There's no way Falcon's shot wasn't a three-pointer.
Yeah.
So I think it's, they fixed it now.
Welk down low to Felkley. Felkley goes up, missed the shot. It was a bunny. Rebound goes to Haley. Already, Jaden Haley, 3 points. Right now, the score is Sabres 5, Hawks 3. Sabres deal. Back to Haley, top of the key. Nice move inside. She gets it to go. How about that, Joe?
Yeah, taking care of business on the perimeter. Haley's making Felkley come out and guard her at the three-point line. Felkley closes out a little bit too long, and Haley sweeps the ball right to the middle for the floater.
What a matchup this is. Whitney Welk versus Keely Sunley. And we're going to get the Legacy basketball now down low. What another pick by Jaden Haley. Fingertips all over this basketball game.
Yeah, Legacy trying to get the ball inside. They've gotten 3 good post touches inside to Felkley. That time, turnover.
Back up top to Jaden Haley. She's going to drive right side, right by that elbow. Another runner, in and out. Rebound goes to Marley Falcon and the Sabers.
Yeah, that time a lot more attention on Haley. She had about 3 Sabers around her when she took that shot.
Legacy playing that tough man-to-man defense. Look at this defense. Brooklyn Felkley, lucky she didn't get a legal screen there. Get it back up top. Over to Abby Berman. Berman quickly to Welk. Welk, she's going to drive. Look at this defense, Joe.
Yeah, they're suffocating right now on the perimeter. 10 seconds left in the shot clock now.
Marley Falcon tries to gather one up, and it ends up going very deep. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Falcon gives it to Felkley. Nope, it's a turnover. Tipped out of bounds by Horace, so it's going to be 2 seconds on the shot clock. Sabers basketball under their own hoop. What are you doing on this one?
Yeah, you got to find some kind of a lob to one of the big girls in there, but just a really good job from Horace guarding that thing all the way out by where the volleyball line would be. We're going to have a immediate timeout, it looks like, before the inbounds.
We are going to have a, as Joe alluded to, timeout checking in the basketball game. Noteworthy, Sadie Holler. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back into PSB's coverage of AA girls state basketball. Apologies out to Jaden Hale, but she's been out to a fantastic start. Falcon at the buzzer. That one's way long, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Turnover on Legacy, but Jaden Hale already 5 points in the basketball game.
Yeah, 5 points. She's pretty much been the focal point of the Horace offense right now. She's touched every time down the floor. So good start for them. 5-5 here. Legacy starting to feel that pressure a little bit when they're on offense.
How about this freshman guard? As Bryce Gutnick told me, Lakin Donnelly, somebody to write home about, handles the basketball 90% of the time.
She's so smooth with the ball. Feels like the ball's attached to her hand at birth. I mean, she knows exactly what to do with it and can cross over to both hands and just has total control of the offense with the ball in her hand.
Legacy's still sitting in that 2-3 zone. They're trying to get the ball. A nice pick off there by the Sabers. They're off to the races. That is Abby Berman. Berman quickly over to Falcon. Don't leave her open. That's NBA range. In and out. No, it battled in. Nice play from Marley Falcon.
Yeah, in, out, back in for Falcon. Find Falcon in transition. She's not going to get much room in the half court to shoot those threes. Finds one in transition, knocks out her second three of the game.
Legacy with Falcon 6 points already, off to a nice lead. Shots up here, no good. Rebound goes to the Sabers. Marley Falcon might be getting more threes up here in Fargo as she's being recruited heavy by North Dakota State, but a pick off here, heading the other way. Keeley, nice play, down low to Donnelly. Donnelly, yes, Lakin Donnelly.
Super smooth. Good job in transition there. Donnelly running right down the middle of the court. Catches the ball about the three-point line. 1-2 floater, knocks it down.
Coach Beecher calling for horns and a set play. Berman tries to set a screen, but Sadie Holler has to gather it up top. This man-to-man defense.
Yeah, they're forcing them way deep on the near the half-court line.
What a pass down low. How'd she get that in? Sammy Watson misses the bunny, but Holler to Watson. I don't know how Holler got that in there.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of space there, a lot of bodies, and Watson just wasn't able to finish that play.
Berman knocks down Donnelly, she earned that foul there. Donnelly hits the deck pretty hard. Glad to see she's okay. That'll be Berman's first personal.
Yeah, Berman just a little aggressive there, trying to get the steal run right through Donnelly, knocking her on the ground.
Right now it's Sabres 8, Hawks 7 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. DALYSS Hanson and Joe KITTELL on the call here. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like PSB and subscribe to our channel and share this one with friends and family. It's free. We're going to be here all day. Cannot wait. Down low, back to Jaden Hale, who had an outstanding first start. Nice shots put up here by Christofferson. No dice, but Hale gets the offensive board.
Yeah, good way to pursue the basketball there. Hale Legacy's guards got to stay engaged in rebounding.
Donnelly couldn't that one, and who other than Brooklyn Felkley, who gets the rebound. Legacy the other way. Legacy will now deal. Marley Falcon, she's unconscious. Can't hit that one. Should have Follow her own shot. Rebound goes to the Hawks.
Yeah, got to find her. Transition and half court. Always got to know where Marley Falcon is. She's an absolute weapon from the perimeter.
Donnelly now right back down to Hale. Hale drives going against Felkley, and she's going to be fouled, so she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, going to get the free throws there. I feel like Coach Petrick and I both might agree that probably should have been on the ground before the shot, but they're going to let her go to the ground.
No NBA continuation here at the State AA?
Yeah, a little bump. He's like, that ball was down her knee when she was dribbling when she got bumped, but no. A little continuation there, going to give her the free throws.
Jaden Hale, she's already got 6 points tonight. The outstanding senior. They say they got to list her as a forward, but she plays outside a lot.
Oh, yeah, definitely a girl that can stretch the floor a little bit and play and make the other team's post player come out and guard her.
She averages 23. Her last one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Marley Falcon. So now Legacy with the chance. We're a tie basketball game here. It's the 1 seed versus the 4. Falcon, she's going to drive right above the left elbow. Brings it back out. Passes right over to Ava Lucas. Lucas tries to get it down low to Felkley. Just miscommunication.
Yeah, Lucas got to get a little bit lower to make that pass. She tried to make it a little bit too high, really no angle. She dribbles it down, 2 dribbles, and post feeds knee to knee. She's probably going to have Felkley for a wide open layup. Just tried to sneak it in there on a bad angle.
Lakin Donnelly brings it down for the Hawks, who are finding themselves in a battle here with 12:25 left to go in the first half. Hawks with the basketball. Pass around, battle forward to Donnelly. Donnelly for 3. Yes! Lincoln Donnelly!
Yeah, Lincoln Donnelly's got 2 shot attempts. Nothing but net on both of them on the floater, and then the right side three-pointer there on the skip pass. Nice play from Donnelly.
The outstanding freshman makes it 11-8. Hawks with the advantage. Legacy down low to Holler. Holler up and good, and she's pretty good for a sophomore.
Yeah, definitely taking advantage of size there, throwing it up where only she can catch it. Was able to grab it with 2 hands and finish it right away. Nice play from Holler.
Keeley now. Legacy still sitting in that zone. Coach Petrick really likes how it's looked so far. Donnelly's going to drive in. Puts up the mid-range jumper. Yes, again, Lakin Donnelly.
I have yet to see her touch the rim on any of her shot attempts. Those things are touching the bottom of the net as fast as they go up.
They try to get it up court to Felkley, but it's tipped out of bounds by Felkley, so now it's Hawks basketball. Yeah. Interesting transition-wise. I mean, Felkley's not known for her speed, but...
No, she does a really good job of rim running from one end to another, right down the middle. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and she has done a really good job this year of getting easy buckets in transition just from that rim run.
So between Jaden Hale and Lakin Donnelly, they've been the only scorers right now for West Fargo. Shots put up here, three-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to Marley Falcon. Ooh, Marley threw a little elbow there.
Clearing herself a bit.
Down low to Holler. Holler gets it on the block. She tries to go up, but it's blocked. What a beautiful play there by Christofferson for the block.
Holler makes a nice run, rim run again, posts up, but just got double-team drill on the catch and wasn't able to secure the catch at all.
Christofferson tries to go down low to Hale, but a nice pick-off there by Marley Falcon.
Yeah, just anticipating that. She comes from the left bottom side of that 2-3 zone and kind of collapsed on that post feed and was able to get the steal.
Ava Lucas quickly to Felkley. Felkley looking down low, tries to get it to Marley. Marley catches it somehow, throws it away. And she's saying that she was going out of bounds. That's a tough play.
Yeah, no doubt. But the pass led her out of bounds, not towards the hoop. She had an opportunity to high-low, but it wasn't a great one. A really low percentage pass there for the Sabers.
Look at the phenom freshman put up another one. No good there. Marley Falcon gathers it up. Lakin Donnelly, who started off red hot, 7 points already. Marley brings it down. Been shooting the 3-ball excellently well. She gets it back over, down low to Felkley. Felkley goes up and good.
Yeah, much better angle that time. Same play we saw on the right side a couple plays ago where they threw it out of bounds. That time the ball was below the free throw line. She was able to feed and lead Felkley for 2.
10:15 to go in the first half. Hawks 13, Sabers 12. Brooklyn Felkley just had her 4th point of the basketball game. Nice ball movement here from West Fargo Horace. Nice shot put up there by Jaden Hale again.
Yeah, usually when you say reverse layup, you use the glass. That time Hale basically shoots a floater from the opposite side on the underneath the hoop and goes right down the pipe.
Well, gets it to Felkley. Felkley, this is a long one. Barely hit the rim there. It's going to be heading the other way for Horace.
Yeah, quick possession there for Legacy. You can see their legs starting to get a little tired.
They are. Donnelly up top takes a nice screen from Christofferson back over to Keeley. Keeley cross-court pass to another defender. They find it down to Jaden Hale. Hale back to Keeley. Keeley, nice pump fake. She's going to go up the left wing. No, she gives it back to Hale. Look at the ball movement here from Horace. Earns them a trip to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, again, just attacking the paint. They're really doing a good job. Usually 2-3 zones, it's hard to get post touches. But Horace has not surrendered to just shooting jump shots. They've done a good job of, throwing it inside and getting it done.
We're going to take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have free throws from Horace, but right now your score, Hawks 15, Sabers 12, 9:30 to go here in the first half.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Welcome back into the Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. Dallas, HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call. We appreciate First International Bank and Trust for sponsoring that timeout. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com. Right before we went to break, it was a shooting foul, so that brings Jaden Hale to the Serve Pro free throw line again, Joe. She's taking a second home there at the free throw line.
Yeah, this will be her 5th and 6th attempt already here in only about 9 minutes of basketball. Has 8 points, a couple field goals as well. So she's definitely been the focal point right now of getting that ball inside for Horace and attacking that 2-3 zone.
Hale's first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. Make sure you check out Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Always impressed on how you guys can memorize those things.
Hale's second attempt, no good. How about the play by Abby Berman so far for Legacy?
Yeah, she's kind of that workhorse, right? She's that hard hat wearer, gets a lot of rebounds, just plays really good defense, and that's kind of her role, and she does it she does it very, very well.
Well, trying to get away from Addie Donnelly, she finally does, gives it to Marley Falcon. Falcon's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Keely Sunday, her first personal foul.
Yeah, I like to see that take from Marley. She's been able to get the three-point off a little bit. That time, long closeout, she's able to sweep and got grabbed on that closeout. So good job for her just being aggressive and being willing to attack the basket.
16-12 right now on your scoreboard, 9:11 to go in the first half. Hawks beating the Sabers with the advantage. Falcon now off the right wing, back over to Holler. Holler quickly sends it over to the corner to Watson. Watson right back to Welk. Welk's going to disregard the screen, head down low, looking for somebody. Again, this great Horace defense.
Yeah, they are suffocating right now, shutting off driving lanes, no post touches, forcing the guards way out on the perimeter.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Legacy's got to go. Berman puts up a prayer, no good. Rebound goes to who other than Jaden Hale?
Yeah, Jaden Hale's been just absolutely everywhere right now, really helping her team with this 4-point lead.
Donnelly brings it down quickly over to the right wing. Hawks taking their time going against this 2-3 zone. Back up top to Keeley. Keeley trying to dissect. Down low, look at the ball movement to Hale, and for two, Jaden Hale again.
So I talked about it in the upcoming, it kind of looks like a 1-3-1 at times because the middle of that zone comes all the way up to the free throw line. That time they get a high post cast, the middle zone comes up, able to hit it down to the opposite corner for a wide open layup.
Down low to Marley Falcon. She's going to head to the Serve Pro free throw line for two. So if you're sitting at home watching Jaden Hale thinking, what is she going to do next year? Well, let me tell you, she committed to Gonzaga.
That's what I thought. I thought she was going out west.
Fantastic. So she's going to be we're playing for the Zags next year.
I wanted to say the Zags, but I wasn't 100% sure. So yeah, she's off to Gonzaga. Falkley's off to SDSU. Falcon has an NDSU offer. I'm not sure Donnelly already doesn't have NDSU and UND offer as well. So I mean, we're talking about 4 Division I basketball players all at the floor at the same time right now in this ball game.
Falcon hits that first one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
And no shy. Whitney Welks off to Mayville State. I know they play high school but college basketball as well. So just a lot of talent out here in the state and in this game alone.
Falcon goes 2 for 2 to make our score Hawks 18, Sabers 14. 8:03 left to go in the first half. The great freshman that is Addie Donnelly brings it down quickly over to Jaden Hale on the baseline. Send it back up top. Over to Donnelly on the baseline. She drives good. I mean, Joe, look at that.
She is so quick. That closeout was a step too slow, and she sweeps it to the left hand on the baseline, shoots the running floater for her 9th point of the game. She cracked the 1,000-point mark this year as only a 9th grade earlier this year, and she is an absolute wonder with the basketball in her hand.
Only stands 5'6", but very fast. Sabers now give it to Felkley. Felkley drives in. No good. Still a great defense. 8 seconds on the shot clock again.
Yeah, Jaden Hale right now. She's got all these points, but she's doing it on the defensive end as well. Doing a good job of closing down gaps on drives and finishing with rebounds.
Donnelly throws that one away for a turnover over on Horace. Checking in the basketball game, a few substitutions for the Hawks. And we're going to have a media timeout. Let's keep it right here, Joe, and talk a little bit about what we've seen Addie Donnelly kind of performing at the best, but when you only have two people in the score column right now, Lakin Donnelly and Jaden Hale, I mean, if you're Coach Petrick, are you just going to start keying on those two?
Well, you got to slow them down a little bit. The problem is they're just so talented. I don't know how much more you can do. The 2-3 zone's supposed to take away the middle of the defense, and right now it's not. Hale's getting all kinds of touches in there, and then Lakin's been able to kind of snake her way in there as well on skips and closeouts. So, yeah, those two have done a lot on the offensive end as far as the scoring goes. And also Legacy, they just haven't really got a lot of production out of a lot of people either. You know, they got 2 threes from Marley Falcon, and then Brooklyn Falcon with 2 points. But other than that, it's been a pretty quiet night for them as well. So a lot more needs to happen for both teams on the offensive end. The defense right now is winning the ball game.
Well, Lakin Donnelly for Horace, she's got a couple offers already from North Dakota State, UND, St. Thomas. She's the #1 ranked freshman here in the great state of North Dakota.
Yeah, she's a stud, and there's no question about that. Going to be a good player at the college level. Has a lot of similarities to, I'm trying to blank, the girl up at Red River that won the state title a couple years ago. She was the freshman of the year in the Summit League this year. I'll think of it here. Someone help me. I'm sure someone will shoot me a text. But the Red River girl that was the standout helped win the state title 2 years ago for the Red River girls. She has a lot of similarities to her in her speed and just her ability to score.
Out of that timeout, Falcon takes a mid-range jumper.
Jocelyn was her name.
Falcon can't hit that one. Rebound goes to Horace. Donnelly brings it out over the top, the right wing. Handling the basketball very well. We've seen few dribbles and a lot of passes trying to get this zone. That's exactly what you got to do.
Yeah, they do a great job of skipping the ball from side to side, really making that defense switch or flip the floor.
Into the corner they go. It's going to be Taylor. No good there as she couldn't hit the corner 3. Rebound goes to Legacy. Ava Lucas brings it down, who came in for Whitney Welk. Lucas, an outstanding player as well, provides some good minutes for Coach. And they go down low to Falcon. Falcon from Felkley. She goes up again, and Marley Falcon, outstanding sophomore, putting her fingertips on this game.
Yeah, and she spent some time in the post right now. She's gotten down there and you're just really getting her length on the post block and sealing, and been able to catch 2 passes down there now. Now she gets to go to the free throw line again.
That'll be the fourth team foul on the Sabers. 6:31 left to go in the first half. 20-14, make it 20-15. Sabers are down by 5. Falcon hits her first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Her second attempt is going to be up and good. Bring it down. Donnelly now guarded very tightly here. We're going to see a little face guarding from Sammy Watson guarding Donnelly. Horace still dealing with this zone very nicely. Shots put up there by Christofferson, no good. Marley Falcon with the rebound, and now it's Legacy's time to go on a little bit of a run. Falcon on the top of the key, takes a Felkley screen. We're gonna have an illegal screen on Brooklyn Felkley. That's her second personal, so Felkley wasn't set. The referee's seen it. And she will get her second foul. That's the 5th team foul on the Sabres. 6:08 left here in the first half. Hawks 20, Sabres 16. Horace with the basketball right now, bringing it down. Gelstead, excellent handoff to Donnelly. Donnelly in the corner, guarded very tightly. Back over to the right wing. Trying to get it to Hale down low. Donnelly gets it on the left wing. She puts up a 3, no good. Trying to chase it down, but that will be Saber basketball. So Coach Petrick playing a little zone, throwing a little face guard action, a little bit of everything.
Much better closeout there on Donnelly. She's had to rush that 3 a little bit. Was long on it. Snapped, touched the back of the iron, but that's about it. Nice defense from Legacy. Hanging in this basketball game when their offense hasn't been as sharp as usually is.
Haller sets a screen for Falcon. Falcon picks up her dribble, back over to Berman. Berman for 3, no. Rebound's going to be tipped around. Who they're going to say went out of bounds? They're going to say off Horace, so it'll be Legacy basketball under their own hoop. Ava Lucas, who just checked into the basketball game, takes it out. Going to see one of Coach Petrick's OBs right now. Always love this part of the basketball game. If you got a good OB, it makes offense easy.
Yeah, or a few of them.
Another illegal screen, this time on Sadie Haller.
Yeah, that camp kind of just stuck her leg out a little bit, caught the defender on the move. Got to get set, got to keep your body square.
Marley Falcon giving Sadie some tips. She's saying, you got to be set. You've got to be set. That's the second one in the last 3 possessions of illegal screens. Coach Petrick's got to be going nuts.
Those are those unforced turnovers, right? You're going to turn the ball anyway because of just pressure defense, but you can't have the ones that you're causing yourself.
Donnelly to Christofferson for 2, and Jordan Christofferson, 5'11", just a sophomore, hits a big one.
Yeah, Christofferson, 14 points a game score, gets her in the bucket for the first time here at the state tournament.
Hawks 22, Sabers 16. Deep 3 here by Holler, no good. Tipped around, picked up finally by Horace. 5 minutes left to go here in the first half. Horace, who's done a great job distributing the basketball amongst each other, throws it off of a referee. Never seen that before in a long time, Joe.
Deflected right off the ref. Good defense up there on top by good defense up top there by Sammy Watson. Tipping the pass, hitting the referee, out of bounds. Still Horace ball with 20 on the shot clock.
Checking the game for the Sabres is going to be number 24, Brooklyn Saylor, an outstanding three-point shooter.
Yeah, kind of her go-to. She's the microwave off the bench to get some three-pointers off. Maybe break this pressure a little bit, and give Felkley a little bit more room and Holler a little more room inside.
Christofferson's shot was no good. Quickly the other way is Legacy. Back over right away. Saylor puts up a 3. Yes! How about Brooklyn Saylor?
Yeah, comes right off the bench, ready to fire. You got to close out to her. Got to remember the scouting report. She comes off the bench and knocks down jump shots. That's what she's in there for.
Sammy Watson had a quick steal, but her shot is blocked, so will be going out of bounds. Hawks basketball, 22-19, 4:27 to go in the first half, which has been a fun one, Joe. Back and forth.
Yeah, for sure. And the Sabres now cut this thing to a one-possession game after kind of having a little bit of a dry spell there in the middle.
Horace now with the basketball over to Donnelly on the right wing. Donnelly, nice pass to the right elbow to Christofferson. No good. Rebound to Jaden Hale. Hale, nice pass to Christofferson, but we're going to have a foul before the shot. They're going to say a push, so it will be Horace basketball under their own hoop.
Yeah, nice rebound there from Hale, and just playing a little too physical out there on the bounce, trying to kind of show your footing and be physical, but just a little bit too much, caused the foul. Not in the bonus yet, so it'll just be an end out.
Coach Petrick's not going to waste any time bringing Brooklyn Felkley back into the basketball game. Felkley has got 2 fouls, so she's got to be very, very cautious.
Yeah, and Holler, I think, just picked up her 3rd, so it's not any better for the backup big.
Bonus time here is we're sitting kind of on Horace's side, and a lot of the parents yelling bonus. So
it's not bonus.
It's not bonus.
There's only 5 fouls. This isn't Class B. Class B, Class A would be, if you're in quarters, this would be bonus, but this is not Class.
This is Class AA.
This is the big boys.
This is the
Double A. This is quarters.
Both teams are going to huddle up here.
Maybe the board's just wrong then.
They went over, the referees went over to the scorer's table. Yeah, they're looking up at the scoreboard saying it's not right.
Okay.
So to the Serpro free throw line is going to be Jaden Hale. Her first attempt is good. Her evening continues. 13 points already for Jaden Hale. West Fargo Horse came into this basketball game 23-1, 16-0 out here in the East. Their one loss, you might ask, to Minot High in overtime, which was one of the games of the year. She hits that one as well, so Jaden Hale 2 for 2 from the Serpro free throw line. Lucas comes down the other way, over to Felkley on the right elbow. Down to Watson on the wing. Watson trying to get it down low to Felkley, but look at the defense from Hale.
Yeah, that's the spot they have to get there on that high side.
Out to Saylor. She thought about hoisting up a 3. Back to Felkley. Felkley dealing against Hale. Great defense from Jaden Hale.
Yeah, that was good. Good recognition from Saylor. She had the long closeout that time and had Felkley wide open.
How about the block from Marley Falcon? Going up for the shot was Christofferson, but Marley says not up in here.
Yeah, good hustle back by Marley Falcon getting to that block shot. But again, going back to that last possession, Saylor makes a 3, gets a longer closeout the next time, allows her to post feed to Felkley.
3:42 left here in the first half. Right now, Hawks 24, Sabres 19. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage right here on YouTube, live from the AA girls quarterfinals here at the Fargo Dome for state. It's going to be a fun evening. This is our first game of 4. Right now you're watching the Hawks play the Sabers. Horace, who came in, outstanding record. But right now it's been the Sabers and the way they've transitioned into offense, getting some nice inside touches, but the outside shooting's been phenomenal by the Sabers.
Yeah, no doubt. The Sabers knocking down some shots so far with Saylor coming off the bench, and Falcons hit a couple too, but they've just really struggled with, one, they're fouling a lot on the defensive end, putting Hale to the line quite a few times. I think she's already got eight free throw attempts in this game, so they got to limit these fouls in order for them not to get any more behind that they already are right now.
Out of that timeout, Coach Petrick goes to man-to-man defense. Hawks with the basketball. Donnelly now on the right wing. They're trying to get it down low over to Jaden Hale. I don't blame them. Finally, they do. Hale quickly back to Christopherson. Christopherson pump fakes. She goes up the right-hand wing. Hale with the offensive rebound. Tipped out of bounds by Legacy, but how about that pump fake, Joe?
Yeah, no, she's a good player in there. There's a reason she's going to go play for the Zags. She nice shot fake, nice take, and then she puts pressure on the offensive rebound as well to keep her team the basketball.
A name to remember for everybody sitting at home, Jaden Hale, outstanding player. Donnelly for 3 as the buzzer goes on the shot clock. No good. Rebound goes to Brooklyn Felkley and the Sabers. Ava Lucas brings it down quickly up to Sammy Watson. Watson's going to drive on the baseline. Nothing there. Tries to get a give and go, but Addie Donnelly gets another steal.
Yeah, she's all over the place. And really, we talked about, this size game is pretty much an equal match, but I'm not sure if Legacy's played any team as big as they are this year, and it's starting to really hurt them on the defensive end.
Ava Larson just hits a 3 for Horace. Ava, who comes in a sophomore, so this Horace team, the perfect amount of young players and old players. Nice play here by Ava Lucas as she goes up for 2.
Yeah, good play by Ava Lucas there, taking the ball down the court quickly after the make, getting herself into a couple pivots and being able to knock that shot down off the glass on the left side.
2:37 to go in the first half. Hawks 27, Sabres 21. Donnelly, she's going to put up another 3. Oh my goodness, Addie Lakin Donnelly.
Yeah, Lakin Donnelly knew she made that one when it left her fingertips, had her feet set, nice skip pass, nice return ball, and she's able to knock it down from 3 for her second one of the game.
Joe, all of a sudden we blinked and it's a 9-point game advantage to Horace. Saylor.
Yeah, and it feels like Sabres are having trouble scoring at every side of the ball right now.
Well, it's dominating man-to-man defense. Marley Falcon hoists up a 3, no good there. Rebound goes to Horace, but as we were saying, when that man-to-man defense just pressure starts to wear on you.
Definitely does. It makes you do all your offense a lot further away from the hoop than you want to. And then also, just how big and physical they are, they're not able to get the ball inside to there where they have the strength.
Oh, my. Marley Falcon just took 2 elbows to the face from Jaden Hale, and glad to see Marley's okay. Hale hit her twice.
Yeah, Hale had her arms above her head, and she's trying to clear herself a little bit and got herself, Falcon got herself caught in a bad spot. Falcon on the other end trying to get open, pushes off, and gets the foul call.
Coach Coach Petrick senses he needs to make some changes here. He's going to bring in Abby Berman. She comes in for Saylor and along with Whitney Welk. So he's kind of sensing, girls, we got to go here.
Yeah.
It's 32-21, 138 left.
Yeah, the Horace Hawks have definitely opened it up a little bit on the offensive end, knocking down some three-pointers now. And Hale's been great inside.
How about Christopherson, another mid-range jumper, and Coach Petrick wants time. We'll take time as well. 1:25 left to go in the first half. Hawks 34, Sabres 21.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, it's BSP Network. Dallas Hanson alongside the great and powerful Joe KITTELL.
Oh, boy.
We're here at the Fargo Dome.
That's a dangerous description.
We're back here at the AA Girls State Basketball.
I'm something.
You're the man.
I'm something. I'm not sure it's great or powerful, but I'm something. I know that.
No, you're great. Coach Petrick. Go ahead, Joe.
I was just going to say, I get a lot of other adjectives, but those two have never been the ones I've heard.
Coach Petrick, fresh off of that legacy timeout. They try to get it down low to Felkley, but another costly turnover by the Sabres.
Hale gets a deflection as she's going to a front. Gets a deflection, but hips Felkley's hand the second time, and it goes off on her. Just great defense right now. All this is coming off of this legacy defense. They're doing such a good job of just suffocating the Sabers. I'm sorry, the Horus defense, suffocating the Sabers.
Christopherson quickly back to Larson. Larson for three, no good. Rebounds tip ground. Jaden Hale, very powerful, but Brooklyn Felke with a nice block.
Yeah, good job from Brooklyn Felke. She's starting to get aggressive in her own right, but we've talked about that. She's got some fouls she's got to worry about a little bit, so she can't get too crazy in there, but she's battling a little bit more with Hale, and Hale's just trying to bury her in the post over and over again.
Hale going against Felke. Hale got the best of her on that one as Hale goes up for two.
Yeah, I'm not sure right now if there's an answer on the defensive end for Legacy. The zone didn't work. They're able to kind of sneak in there now. The man-to-man, they're able to just throw it in the post. Not a good option at all for the Sabres either way.
Welk's got an open shot here. She's going to take it. Gets the friendly roll, and Welk's first basket of the afternoon comes with 35 seconds to go. About a 2 seconds difference between the shot clock. Hawks 36, Sabres 23. Donnelly on the right wing. Quickly back over to Lucas, who came into the basketball game, hit a big three. Ooh, tipped the basketball. Welk can't come up with it. Donnelly does. She steps inside the three-point line. Good. How about Donnelly?
She's just got such great touch. She got by two defenders, split them, and she has a long closeout coming at her, and she's still able to float a 17-foot floater, running jump shot up and knock it down.
Donnelly, now the freshman, little arguing with the referee. I like it here. Donnelly picks up the foul, but
I don't say arguing. She was just questioning.
Yeah, she was just
questioning. Her facial expression said it all.
Sabres now with the basketball. 7 seconds left here in the first half. 38-23 Horus. It was close right away, but Sabres starting to fade away. Almost committed another turnover. Watson picks it up, a little scoop. How about that shot from Sammy Watson?
Scoop to the hoop for Watson there. The ball got deflected a few times. She was able to gather it right around the free throw line and kind of glide it in with her right hand on the scoop.
That brings us to halftime. Right now it's the Horus Hawks 38, Legacy Sabres 25. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report right after a few commercials from our loyal sponsors.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Welcome back into our Magic Towing halftime report. Dallas Hanson, Joe KITTELL on the call. Magic Towing, no job too big or small. Make sure you give them a call today, 701-509-4011, serving Northwest North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network when you need to tow and save $50. That's Magic Towing right now for our halftime report. Got a few numbers to run by you right now. Let's start off with the Sabres, who are down at half 38-25. It was Whitney Welk with 2, Ava Lucas with 2. Marley Falcon had a nice first half, 10 points. Brooklyn Saylor 3, Sammy Watson 2, and Brooklyn Felke 4 points, Joe. And Sadie Haller 2. For the West Fargo Horse Hawks, it was pretty simple to keep stats for them. Lakin Donnelly 14, Jaden Hale 17, Jordan Christopherson had 4, and then rounding it out, Ava Larson had a nice 3. And how about that? 38 points at half, and you've only got 4 people in the scoring column.
Yeah, no question. And you know, the Horus Hawks have just made their living right now. They started the game going inside to Hale, throwing it inside to Hale, throwing it inside to Hale, getting a lot of good looks down there, getting her to the free throw line. She shot 8 free throws there in the first half, so getting there 4 times to go with her 6 field goals. And then after that, then Donley had a lot more gaps to be able to penetrate and snake in there and get to her floater. Was able to catch 2 and knock 2 3-points down as well. So, yeah, Legacy needs to figure out an answer at halftime on what they're going to do defensively to slow down the Horace Hawks.
Jaden Hale, who had her 1,000th rebound here on 2025. She scored her 1,000th point back on December 6th. So, I mean, a fantastic player no matter which way you cut it. She's also heading to Gonzaga to play basketball next year for the Sabers. They've got some issues to fix. This was kind of a tight game till about the 8-minute mark, but if you're Coach Petrick, what are you telling the Sabers at half?
Yeah, just got to settle down here. Got to figure out a little bit what they're going to do offensively. You got to stop turning the ball over. Looking at the stat sheet here real quick, it's 9 turnovers already in the first half for Bismarck Legacy, which is just far too many when you're playing a very good team like the Horace Hawks, the #1 seed coming out of the East. So got to do a better job of not limiting turnovers. Got to do a better job of being physical without fouling in the post, and then you got to know what Donley is at all times. Like if she's got to be tagged in the zone, or when you're guarding her in man-to-man, you got to be at her. You can't let her get all these wide open threes, and then if you do close out, you got to have your feet ready to move because she's trying to try to move. So it's a tall task right now for Legacy against a very, 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 very good Horace team. But Coach Petrick's going to come up with a game plan here and see if they can't speed them up and go back to how these games started.
West Fargo Horace right now out-rebounding Bismarck Legacy offensively 6-1. So second chance opportunities coming for the Hawks.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed either. Jaden Hale already has 9 rebounds in the game to go with her 17 points, which is a pretty high feat, I would say. Donley has 2 assists and 2 steals to go with her 14 points. So just getting great effort right now from those 2 standout players. Legacy's just some nice stats. 6 rebounds for Marley Falcon to go with her 10 points. So she's contributing all over the place. And then Ava Lucas has 3 assists to go with on the floor as well. So going to be a tall task for Legacy here to come back, but they have to figure it out, and they got to get some multiple players stepping up to help score and probably knock down a couple perimeter shots as well.
Joe, I say this with 1,000% confidence. I don't know if I've seen ever this nice of a freshman player, Lakin Donley.
Didn't you watch Lily Bell play a couple years ago?
I mean Lily Bell, but I should say point guard.
You didn't watch Logan Nisley play a couple years ago?
Okay, I should say in 2024, 2025. Come on, partner.
I'm just teasing you.
Come on, partner.
But we just listed 4 or 5 names of really star basketball players in the Class A or the state of North Dakota has had in the last few years. I agree with you though. Lincoln Donley is an absolute stud, and she's going to play at a very, very high level of basketball in a couple years. It's always fun to be able to debate a little bit, and let's say that she's in the conversation. She is in the conversation already as one of those players that we're going to remember their names for a long time.
She's already got 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Already got 1,000 points.
Yep.
She got that back in February 7th.
Just think about that. We all thought Lily Bell's record was going to be safe for a really long time, whatever she sets it at next year, at the end of the next year. But she's going to have Donley right on her heels as soon as the season's over. So it's great, and you've seen more and more young players play on the girls' side, and it seems to be keep producing just unbelievable Division I talent, and talent that not only can play Division I college level, but they can lead their team in the state tournament.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing Halftime Report. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, second half action coming to you live from the State AA Girls Basketball Tournament. DALYSS Hanson, Joe Kittel on the call. Right now, Horace Hawks 38, Sabers 25.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Welcome back into the house that Carson Wentz built, the Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota, home of the North Dakota State Bison football program. But today, we're playing basketball. It's the State AA Girls Basketball Tournament. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL along with the call. We want to thank a few of our sponsors that made today possible. That's Selly Family Dental, Healthy Smiles start here, starring on Bank. Raging Rivers, get your 2025 passes today. Joe, you've been to Raging Rivers a few times.
I got young kids, man. Like, those are the spots that we go to all summer long. Get my tan on, get in the lap pool a little bit, get the lazy river. Like, I'm a lazy river guy all day.
It's the best. And also
lazy river all day.
The gas stop in Minot, a Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle. They're on the corner of 31st and Broadway, right in Minot, North Dakota. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings bringing you tournament coverage. Appreciate all those sponsors that made today possible. Don't forget about all of them, and along with a few of our other ones that helped us out today. Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. PNC National Bank providing the scoreboard today, and the scoreboard is in favor of the Horace Hawks. Just about to tip off the second half. Hawks 38, Sabers 25. Legacy with the basketball, and we are off. Second half is live here from the Dome. Whitney Welk throws it off Marley Falcon's fingertips, so a little miscommunication here as Legacy coming out of the break throws the basketball away. Coach Beecher can't be happy.
Yeah, not the way you want to start the half for sure. You probably talked about turnover. You talked about taking care of the basketball, and then to come out in the first possession and throw it away is not ideal.
Not ideal at all. Legacy still in that zone. Down low to Christopherson, right to outside. They're going to get it back to Christopherson on the elbow. Good, and this touch that Jordan Christopherson has is something to write home about.
She's got some nice, 12-foot jump shot area touch, and definitely did a nice job there of just setting herself up and knocking it down.
Watson takes a Felkley screen. They get it back down low to Felkley. Felkley double-teamed out to Welk in the corner. Welk puts up a three. No, in and out, close, but no dice there for Whitney Welk.
Yeah, Hale with her double-double clinch there with her defensive rebound. Already had 10 rebounds tonight.
Donnelly down low to Christopherson. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Marley Falcon. So Marley comes out of the gates. 2 threes right away, but has since been quiet.
Yeah, definitely. She's got a couple of free throws, but like you said, well, maybe she's about to heat up. Nope, misses one there.
Rebound goes to the Hawks. Donnelly quickly the other way. Donnelly across the free throw line. Dribbles around just about every Legacy defender. Right back to Christopherson, and she is on fire. Jordan Christopherson.
Almost the same exact spot. She just hit the first 2 in the first half and these last 2 shots. Right at the elbow, the free throw line, just catches it, high release, does a nice job of finishing.
How about Whitney Welk going up and under? She's got 4 points tonight.
Yeah, needs someone to be able to break that pressure and get around their defender and get to the rim. That time she beat her defender and then beat Hale to the rim, so she had no chance to block the shot.
16:34 to go in the second half. Hawks 42, Sabers 27. They get it back up top. Very, very tightly contested defense there. It was Megan trying to get it out. Long shot there by Hale, but right place, right time for Keely Sunday.
Yeah, Keely Sunday right there knocks down the layup. That ball, air ball, basically shot clock was going to be under 10 there, but Sunday able to gather the rebound and put it up right away.
Great defense there by Christofferson as she tips it out of bounds. It will be Legacy basketball right in front of us here, Joe. How about this spot for PSP?
Right at center court, live and in action.
I love it. It's good to have you along, partner. Welk right back to Falcon. Falcon off the right wing takes a screen here, double screen. Felkley's one of the screeners. Back to Welk now. She's going to drive baseline. Over to Watson. Watson trying to get it down low to Felkley. Nothing there. Finally they do. Felkley drop step, goes up, and can't get it to fall. And standing there wondering what else can I do is Jaden Hale. So Brooklyn Felkley would go to the Serve Pro free throw.
Yeah, that was clearly a foul. Hale was vertical and then ended up moving her arms almost to horizontal, knocking Felkley to the ground. And then when the ref blew the whistle, she got her hands back straight again and was trying to sell it a little bit better. But clear foul, Felkley to the line.
I will say these officials have done an outstanding job today. It's been a very clean basketball game. 15:46 to go here in the second half. Hawks 44, Sabers 27. Felkley's second attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is up and good. But Brooklyn Felkley rather quiet today, 5 points.
Yeah, definitely needs to pick up her scoring a little bit. She does have the heck of a matchup with Hale right now, and Hale's definitely getting the better of it.
It will be Hawk basketball heading the other way. A little zone pressure right now from Legacy. Marley Falcon almost comes with it. But Hale now, she's off to the races on the baseline. Hale, look at the pivot move here. Ooh, Felkley lucky she didn't get the call there as a foul. Back to Sunday. Sunday over to Hale. Hale thought about getting the give and go there. She dribbles down, going against Felkley. Felkley's going to pick up the foul there, and that was a tough one.
Yeah, same thing. Hale really had no place to go. She dribbles it twice, kind of leans into Felkley. Felkley just pushes her with the body, and Hale's going to go to the free throw line, see if she can get to 18 and 19 points.
I mean, outstanding basketball player. First attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. So Hale will get a second attempt here with 15:26 to go. Checking in the basketball game was Gracie Watson for Legacy. Hale goes 1 for 2. Nice rebound there by Berman. Right back to Welk. 15:23 to go. 45-28. Hawks with the advantage. Welk hands off to the freshly brought in Gracie Watson. Watson up top to Berman. Berman gets it. It was a long two though, Joe.
Oh, they got her on the line there. Yeah, good shot by Berman. Nice penetration and kick. Unfortunately, she stepped into her shot and stepped right on the line when she did so.
Shots put up there, no good, as it was a good look. Nice little play there, but Legacy back to Welk. Welk's going to dribble around. Trying to get it down low to Felkley, but she finds Marley Falcon. Falcon down low to Felkley now. Felkley trying to go to work. How about this double team? Felkley gets through it. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, great take from Felkley, splitting the double team. Just not able to get herself balanced to get that shot up, and was a little too hard.
Donnelly with a nice little hezzy move, but better defense there from Gracie Watson.
Yeah, good defense from Gracie Watson. Ball tips off Donnelly, goes out of bounds. It'll be Legacy ball coming out of the media timeout.
14:42 to go in the second half. Hawks 45, Sabers 30. We'll be back after a quick break.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Prevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Into PSP Network. We want to thank First International Bank and Trust for that timeout sponsorship. First International Bank and Trust, they're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com.
We do have a final over in the boys. West Fargo 82, Dickinson 55. EDC gets one on the board.
Dickinson High boys who did a nice job throughout the year, able to make it to state, but their run will come to an end. Donnelly heading the other way. Nice shot, no good though. Marley Falcon battling for the rebound. She comes up with it.
Berman knocked down a 2 in that position where we're giving you the West Fargo score.
Marley Falcon brings it down 13 right now, 14:08 to go. Falcon kicks back over to Watson. Watson drives baseline. Nice drive from Gracie, up and good.
Yeah, Gracie Watson, again, nice take from her. Starting to get a few penetration spots that Legacy's been able to take advantage of. See if they don't lean on that here to get this thing back under 10.
Down low. Hale, no good. Rebound Felkley. Legacy. Uncle Mo's starting to switch spots. Back to Welk. Welk, oh, she had a chance at a layup. Down low to Felkley. Felkley's going to go up, and good. Here come the Sabers.
Yeah, really nice job there. Felkley give and go with Welk. Finding her in the post. Takes her time and knocks down the layup to cut it to 9.
We're going to have a quick timeout on the floor. It's going to go to West Fargo Horace as they don't like what they see right now. 13:38 to go in the second half. Horace 45, Legacy 36.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
We are back after a quick timeout by West Fargo Horace, who had seen enough. Coach Hintz said, girls, we need to get this back up to above 10 because a team you don't want to let hang around is Legacy.
Yeah, no doubt. Legacy has the ability to score in bunches. Their defense can get to suffocating. They're going to show a little press here, see if they can't keep the pressure on the Hawks.
Speaking of pressure, one way to not have pressure is go to the UPS store. Did you know they're located in Minot, right off of Marketplace Foods Plaza in South Broadway? Give them a call for all your packaging and shipping needs. That's the UPS store in Minot, North Dakota. Hale now with a clear pass. She kicks over to Christopherson. Christopherson heavily contested. Another rebound goes to the Sabers. Sabers 2-on-2 basketball heading the other way. Back to Gracie Watson. Watson, ooh, almost lost the handle there. She's going to drive baseline, threw the basketball away. Donnelly gets the steal.
Yeah, another turnover for Legacy. It's been kind of the Achilles heel of some of these runs that they've been on today, is just turning the ball over a little too much.
Back up top to Sunday. Sunday right back over to Donnelly. 16 seconds on the shot clock. 12:55 left to go in the game. 45-36. Donnelly goes in. She's been the answer tonight.
She's so good. That time snaking her way past her girl, splitting the 2 block shot attempts, getting it on the glass, getting the right hand layup for 2.
Lucas back to Watson, up top to Felkley. Felkley, look at the defense here, and that's going to be a
good
foul.
Call.
That is a great call.
Yeah, she hammered her right across the wrist, trying to get a steal there. Probably got a little bit of a red mark on Felkley's arm there on that one, but we got a foul there right on the top of the key.
That will be Jaden Hale, second personal foul. They're going to sub Felkley out, bring in Sadie Holler, 6'3" for 6'3".
Yeah, Sadie Holler got that long wingspan, the young player. Got a challenge today against Hale, but she's been trying to hold her own. She does have the 3 fouls as well.
Welk deals for Legacy, gets it into Watson, right back to Welk. Welk takes the screen right above the elbow here, right in front of us at the Fargo Dome. Lucas back to Watson. Watson pump fakes. Picks up her dribble. Oh, almost picked off. Somehow ends up in Leva Lucas's hands. She kicks back out, but Donnelly, another steal. She's off to the races.
Yeah, center field like grab there for Donnelly, stealing that pass.
Nice move by Donnelly. Can't get it to fall, and it's going to be a scrum for it. Whitney Welk comes up with it. Whitney Welk, she's going to be 2-on-1. Welk heading the other way. She goes up with the left hand. How about Whitney Welk, the Mayville State commit?
Yeah, great take there. Coast to coast for Whitney Welk. Hale's going to get the high school hideout on the other end to answer.
High school hideout. That's all time. Joe Kittel on the call, ladies and
gentlemen. That's Todd Domrey's. I'm stealing that one.
Oh, that's Todd Domrey's. Okay. 19 points for Jaden Hale. Welk, she's going to drive again. Welk kicks it back out to Marley Falcon. Marley Falcon gathers herself top of the key. 49-38, 11:43 to go. Welk's going to take a lot of body contact, I was going to say. Christopherson's going to pick up the foul as Whitney Welk's come out here in the second half, played really well.
Been aggressive driving there. That time coming off a ball screen. The Hawk switch, and the Hawk switcher just wasn't in position yet to guard, and Welk makes contact with her body, and a clear-cut foul on the top of the key.
Falcon brings it out right back to Welk. Welk guarded, hounded here.
Just hounded. They are throwing all kinds of bodies at these guards, trying to pressure them and causing turnovers.
Marley Falcon now with the basketball, takes a Sadie Holler screen. It's interesting to watch how they're They've put Hale on Falcon to try to shut her down. Watson tried to get a give and go to Haller, but it's going to be kicked around here. It's going to be a foul. Foul will go against Legacy.
That's Haller. It's going to be her 4th.
Oof. Let's see who the referees call here.
It's going to be Saley Haller's 4th foul.
I think Coach Petrick's trying to save Brooklyn Felkley a little bit because he's going to bring in Abby Berman. Berman's actually coming in for Marley Falcon.
Oh, they're going to go real small here. They basically got 5 guards on the floor. Berman's going to have to guard Hale.
Oof.
If I'm the Hawks, I am trying to figure out what my best post-up play is right now after I break this press.
I'm pretty sure Coach Brent Hintz is going to say, Donnelly, get it to Hale, if he hasn't already said it a bunch.
Run that one where we throw it inside to the Gonzaga commit.
Hale, she steps up on the right block. Donnelly's looking for her, but the Hawks passing the basketball around right now. They get it down low to Hale now. Hale double team. Great job here. Kicks back out to Sunny. Sunny's going to drive baseline. She goes up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound goes to Legacy. Good defense there from the Sabers. 10:46 to go. Hawks 49, Sabers 38. Legacy went on a little bit of a run to cut it to 7 at one point. Now back down by 11. Berman out to Gracie Watson. Watson's going to drive. Kicks back to Welk. Welk for 3. No. Rebound's going to be tipped around. Comes up with the Sabers. Berman, nice pump fake there, Joe. Berman goes up. She can't get it to fall either.
Yeah, I like the take there, Berman there. She's got Hale guarding her way on the perimeter. Berman's got the speed advantage. Tries to get to the rim, just isn't able to make the shot.
Keely Sunley now with the basketball down low to Hale. Hale, she goes up with the right hand. She's almost automatic.
Yeah, we talked about that a minute ago. No size in the game right now for the Sabres, and they go right to the well with Hale. She's right in the middle of the floor. No place to double her. She makes the easy layup.
3-point attempt here by the Sabres. No good. Berman gets the board. She goes no good as well. There's a lid on it right now for Legacy. And by the way, Joe, Jaden Hale, 21 points.
Yeah, 21 points, over 10 rebounds. Got a double-double on the night. She's done just about everything for her team and brings a real physical and toughness to the defensive end as well.
Donnelly at the top of the key. Nice little spin move here. They get it down low to Hale. Hale on the left block. She goes up, blocked by the backboard, but they're going to have a foul called. Foul will go against Abby Berman. It's Berman's second personal. Don't forget about Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Located in Minot, North Dakota. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Give them a call, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. We've got a sponsor, or excuse me, a timeout brought to you by our sponsor at First International Bank and Trust. We'll take a timeout. 9:35 left to go in the ballgame. Hawks 51, Sabres 38.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
So out of that meet a timeout, Jaden Hale goes to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. That first one won't fall. But Hale's been outstanding today. She's actually got 22 points, a plethora of rebounds, as my partner today, Joe KITTELL, talked about. Sorry, got a double-double.
No doubt.
Second attempt is good from the Serve Pro free throw line, so 1 of 2 for the Gonzaga future player.
Yeah, does struggle from the free throw line a little bit. She's just over 50% in this game. But she gets there a ton, so she's able to make a huge impact from that line.
Look at Donnelly get after Whitney Welk. Welk gets it to Marley Falcon. Falcon cross-court pass over to Watson. Watson's going to drive over to Brooklyn Saylor. Saylor puts up a 3. Off the back are no good. Saylor, though, followed it. Gets her own board. Back to Watson. Watson corner 3. Yes!
Yeah, good play from Brooklyn Saylor. They're chasing after her own rebound, finding Watson in the corner, knocks down the 3.
Gracie Watson, who averages 2 points. She's got 5 right now in this opening state round. Nice play, nice transition offense there as the Hawks go up for 2.
Yeah, Ava Larson knocks down her second bucket of the game. Good job breaking that pressure, like you said, and finding a wide open player running the left side of the floor.
Falcon takes a Felkley screen. Falcon's going to drive over to Saylor. Saylor now right by Coach Petrick, very deep. They get it down low to Felkley. Felkley out to Welk. Welk, top of the key. She's going to drive. Ooh, missed a Felkley wide open back to Saylor. Saylor's going to drive herself. She goes up. What a block here. Oh, my heavens. Jaden Hale.
Yeah, Hale didn't block it. She grabbed it midair there and started dribbling it down floor in transition. Doesn't get the bunny from the free throw line, but she did just about everything else right on that play.
Hawks 54, Sabers 41, 8:20 to go here. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call. Gracie Watson, who stepped up very big for Legacy, kicks back out to Falcon. Falcon, big three here. Feet weren't quite set.
Yeah, rushed that one just a little bit. Try to get a shot off on the on Jaden Hale closing out to her.
They kick back out to Donley. Donley for three. No. Rebound to Hale, though. Hale goes up, and she's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Marley Falcon.
Yeah, everything going right now for the Hawks again. After that run that Legacy went on to cut it to 9, they've been dominating the glass again, getting the ball inside and suffocating on defense. The Hawks are starting to look like they're the team to beat.
Hale to the Serve Pro free throw line. First attempt is up and good. Make sure to check out Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service. Fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. How long do you keep Felkley out for? Or excuse me, Holler. Do you go big here?
No, I don't know if they can go big, to be honest with you. I think with Felkley having 3 and Holler having 4, you almost have to have more guards in the game now when you're down by so much. It's not like you just pound it inside. So you got to have some of your better three-point shooters out there and just hope that you can slow them down in the post.
Sammy Watson was just blocked again. Block goes to Jaden Hale. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Coach Petrick wants time. He's going to try to get his ladies to put together one final run because they're going to need it. 7:54 to go in the basketball game. Horace Hawks 56, Legacy Sabers 41. We'll be back after a short break.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. We want to thank Selly Family Dental. Healthy Smiles start here. Starion Bank, Raging Rivers. Get your 2020 passes today. Also the Gas Stop, a Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle on the corner of 31st and Broadway, right in Minot, North Dakota. And also Prairie Coatings, they're bringing you this great coverage. Prairie Coatings, check them out as well by a simple Google search. Legacy with the basketball right now, Joe, and a little work to do here.
Yeah, a lot of work to do. And under 8 minutes, 7:54 left in the game, down 15. Really have not had a lot of momentum other than a few spurts offensively. They got to find ways to make threes. It starts with Falcon right here.
Falcon for 3, yes! Barely any rotation on the basketball, but she gets it to fall.
Yeah, good little set there where she kind of comes off a little bit of a screen. She pops it out instead of curling it, knocks down a wide open 3.
That's Marley Falcon's first points of the second half. Ooh, Brooklyn Felkley just picked up a big foul as it was Keely Sunday to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, that's the problem with pressuring full court. If you get behind that player, she gets downhill on your big player, and all of a sudden we got a layup attempt. And so Sunday will go to the free throw here with little to no offense even being ran there.
First attempt is good from the Serve Pro free throw line. That's Sunday's first points of the basketball game. 57-44, 7:39 to go here in the basketball game.
I got her for a bucket earlier.
Okay, so she's got 3 now, 3 total.
Now 4, and made that one as well.
Always one behind you, Joe. Great job.
She had that offensive rebound air ball that she put back up earlier.
Oh, you're right. Falcon off the left elbow. Falcon back to Welk. Welk, nice pump fake right back to Marley. Marley, who's been held down here this second half, trying to get it going offensively. Nice drive and a kick out here. Over to Welk. Welk's going to drive on the left-hand side. She puts up the shot off the back iron. No good. Rebound to Donley. And Horace has numbers here. Back up to Sunday. Sunday's going to go up against Falcon. Nice play there by Marley, but it's tipped out of bounds by Legacy.
Yeah, right now they're getting transition out of this pressure from Legacy. That time the ball got blocked and it was out on Horace last. So good defensive possession there, but definitely getting good shot attempts, breaking this pressure right now for Horace.
Abby Berman checks back into the basketball game for Legacy. 7:05 left. Horace Hawks 58, Sabers 44. Welk back top to Felkley. Felkley looking down low for Marley Falcon. Over to Welk now on the left-hand side. Right back up top to Abby Berman. Berman, she's going to put up a three. This is a big one. No good. Rebounds tipped around. Felkley comes up with it, throws it out, but tipped around here by a couple players. We're going to have a travel. Travel will go against Horace.
Yeah, had the basketball, took a dribble, then falls to the ground.
Right now talking to the ref, asking what I can do different. The ref saying just don't travel.
Yeah, don't fall down.
Welks.
Yeah, I mean, right now both teams are playing pretty physical. She did get bumped off her balance a little bit, but not enough for the whistle.
Welk gets it into Marley Falcon. 6:43 left to go in there in the basketball game. 58-44, Hawks with the advantage. Over to Berman. Berman, who hasn't shot the basketball particularly well from that outside, gives it to Welk. Welk goes up for two.
Yeah, Welk goes right around Lake and Donley that time. Lake a little slow to close out, and Welk grabs it, sweeps it, and gets it to the rim.
Donnelly brings it down for the Horace Hawks, who have looked fantastic so far in this basketball game. Kicks back out to Christofferson. Christofferson for three. Yes, another one for Christofferson.
Nice game. That's probably the deepest shot she's taken the whole game. Most of the buckets been right around the free throw line that time. Left wide open after the roll by her teammate and left for a wide open three.
Christofferson's got 9 points. Falcon, mid-range jumper. Yes, Marley heating up. Make it 15 points for Marley Falcon. We've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout is going to be granted for the Legacy Sabers and Coach Petrick. Right now it's Hawks 61, Sabers 48. 6 minutes to go. Dallas Hanson, Joe Kittel will be back after a short break.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back into the Dome. This is PSP's coverage of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals here. Dallas Hanson, Joe Kittel on the call. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to share this feed with friends and family. It's going to be free all weekend. It's our first game of 4 here, and it's going to be a fun evening of basketball. Joe, our first game was tight in the first half, but right now the Hawks starting to pull away.
Yeah, the Hawks have just been a little bit more dominant on the defensive end. They've been able to really establish Jaden Hale inside. And then they've had some others. Donley's been really good. Christofferson's been really good. So it's been a little bit of everybody right now.
Sunday just threw the basketball away for the Hawks. What will be Legacy basketball? If you're Coach Petrick, how are you taking this game, Joe? Because you're down, 5:45 to go. You need to start getting some good
Yeah,
possessions.
you got to pressure like he's been trying to do in the half court. You got to put some perimeter shooters out there. Going to have to run a lot of sets like you just see right there. They get a little high-low with Falcon and Felkley, and Falcon's able to get the catch and put it up and go to the free throw line. But yeah, you're gonna have to run a lot of sets. You're gonna have to try to speed the game up in transition. You're gonna have to put some pressure and force into turnovers.
Falcon after the and one heads the serve pro free throw line for one more. It's in and out, no good. Falcon right now, second half didn't start off very hot for her, but she's got 17 points so far. Donley brings it down. Taking instructions here, we're going to see a set play from Horace. Over to Christofferson on the left wing, guarded very tight by Marley Falcon. Try to throw it out. And how about the defense from the Sabers? They create the turnover they needed.
Yeah, another turnover by Hawks. A pressure defense. Legacy's giving all they got. They're stepping on the gas right now and trying to leave it all on the floor with their pressure defense. And it's worked a couple times here. Let's see if the Sabers can score here and cut this thing under 10 with 5 to go.
A stat to remember if you're sitting at home. Brooklyn Felkley's got 4 along with Sadie Holler, the bigs. In some foul trouble for the Sabers. Watson deals, picked up her dribble in no man's land over to Whitney Welk. Welk's gonna drive, kicks back out to Berman. Berman mid-range jumper, couldn't get the roll. Nice rebound here, and she's gonna be fouled. Couldn't see who it was, Joe. It's
Sammy Watson.
Sammy Watson again. She'll head to the serve pro free throw line for 2. What a nice rebound.
Yeah, really good rebound in there with the trees, with Christofferson and Hale all around her. She's able to come away with that and get fouled by Christofferson and gets to go to the free throw line. Score without the clock running is a huge thing for the Sabres right now.
First attempt is no good. Don't forget, after the game, we're going to have our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game, and then a conversation with our Sports Clips player of the game, and then our Spas Etc. move of the game. Always look forward to that. Somebody just fake sneeze behind us, Joe. I can't believe it. That's one I haven't heard in a long time. These Horace Hawk fans do not mess around. 61-50 right now. Hawks with 11-point advantage. Donnelly in, no good. Gets her own board though. Donnelly again down low, yes!
Yeah, really nice play there from Lincoln Donnelly. Just sticking with it. She missed her first one, got the second one. Did a little Steve Nash dribble underneath the hoop, comes back out, makes the layup.
Ooh, I love the Steve Nash reference. Felkley tries to get the board, tipped around here. Watson gets it right back to Welk. Welk's gonna drive, look at Whitney go. Out to Falcon, Falcon corner three, no. Rebound is tipped out of bounds. No, they saved it, nice job there by Horace. 63-50, 4:16 to go and counting. Donnelly brings it down for the Hawks. Behind her back. She's gonna go up with the trees again, Donnelly, unconscious.
Yeah, nice play, back-to-back plays from Donklin. Donnelly, she's been quiet. She's been quiet so far this second half, but when they needed her the most, when it was cut down to 11, she's able to go back-to-back there.
20 points for Donnelly. Felkley, the senior, goes up. She's going to be fouled there. Foul will go against. They're going to get Jaden Hale for the foul. That's her third personal. So with 3:52 to go, Hale picks up her third personal. Does that come into play at all? Not really.
I think you're kind of over that now with only third personal. A lot of time, not that much time left. You can, if she's tired, take her out to give her a little bit of windage so she doesn't pick up her fourth real fast. But if she's fine, you just let her ride.
We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout right now. 3:52 to go in the ballgame. Hawks 65, Sabers 50. We'll be back after a quick break.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Prevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back into PSB's coverage of the AA girls quarterfinals. Right now it's Brooklyn Felkley to the serve pro free throw line. Sabres are down by 15. Felkley's first attempt is good, so she makes good on that one. Felkley,
quiet night, only 8 points.
Very quiet night from the South Dakota State commit. One more here.
Felkley averaging 18 a game, so well below, right at half her season average right now.
Does credit to Jaden Hale go to that?
Absolutely. Credit goes to Jaden Hale and Christopherson. Just really doing a good job of making life hard for Felkley down low.
Donnelly gets across half court. She almost loses the handle somehow, some way, gets it back. They hand it right back to Donnelly. Donnelly, the outstanding freshman. Player to keep on your radar. Down low to Hale. Hale's going to go again around Marley Falcon. We're going to have a foul here, and there's just been no answer to Jaden Hale.
Yeah, that'll be Holler's fifth there. She's behind Hale, bumps Hale, knocks her down. And we're going to the free throw line.
6th team foul for the Sabres, as they're actually going to call partner Marley Falcon on that one. So that'll be her second personal. Hale to the free throw line, serve pro free throw line that is. Gets it to go. I want to thank our friends over at Ryan Family Dealership. The commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of our 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or hey, shop online at driveryan.com. Hale's second attempt is up and good as well.
Yeah, much better from the free throw line. Knocking down 5 straight for Jaden Hale.
Jaden Hale's got 27 points tonight. Excellent outing for the future Gonzaga Zag player. Saylor puts up a big 3 here. That's off the, oh, she banked it in.
Banked her in. That was wide left and banks in from the top of the key. Nice shot for Brooklyn Saylor, giving a little life to Legacy with 3 to go.
Tipped out of bounds by Whitney Welk. That's Saylor's got 6 points tonight, 2 threes, makes the score 67-55, 3:09 to go here in the second half.
You mentioned early in the first half, that's what she's in the game for. She's a tremendous three-point shooter. She's going off to play D3 basketball in Minnesota as well. So a girl that's got some college ability, and especially with that burner she has for her right arm.
Horace gets it inbounds to Christofferson, who gets it into Hale. Hale thought about giving it back. Hale dribbles back out, right back to Christofferson. Christofferson's going to drive on the baseline. It's going to be a rebound here by Felkley, but we're going to have a foul heading the other way. Foul's going to go against Horace.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive there was Mazurek after the missed layup. She ends up coming in and trying to get a steal and fouls.
That'll be the 7th team foul for Horace, who's up by 12 right now, 2:55 to go. Brooklyn Felkley, the outstanding senior, might get Miss Basketball. She won the Senior Athlete of the Year at the WDA.
Well, if it's a battle, I'm guessing Hale has a good chance at it as well.
Yeah, I think so too. Felkley can't get that one to fall. Back up top to Donley, 2:50 to go. Horace sensing blood in the water, if you will, right now. Legacy needs a defensive stop. Horace looking to take the air out of the basketball here a little bit. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Donley, stop, drop, set up, pop, shot, back down low to Hale. Hale, she's going to drive, puts up against Felkley. Good, oh my.
What a take there. That's good on good. That's 8 best on best. Felkley versus Hale, and Hale wins that one.
Coach Beatrick wants time for Legacy. We'll take time as well. 2:24 to go in the second half. Horace Hawks 69, Sabers 55.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Don't forget, not only is PSP bringing you live audio-only coverage, we've got Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont over there covering the boys' side of things. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside Joe Kittel. Thank you for joining us wherever, however. Really appreciate you. Falcon puts up a big three. This looks good. It isn't good. Felkley gathers up the offensive board. Felkley's going to go against Hale. Felkley driving. She goes up. Yes!
Yeah, good on good again. Felkley with the big offensive rebound, dribbles a few times, gets herself underneath the hoop. Hale has no answer. Good defense or good offense from Felkley.
Felkley's got 11 points, most of them coming in the second half. She only had 4 at half.
2 minutes left in this ball game. Horace has a comfortable 12-point lead and heading to the free throw line. Sorry for my hiccups. I got to get rid of these.
You're good, buddy. This is our first game of 4 tonight here on PSP. Our second one is going to be Mandan, who comes in at the 2 seed out of the West. They're going to play against the 3 seed Grand Forks Red River. Donley to the serve pro free throw line. Her first attempt is good. Blake and Donley. 21 points. Trying to make it 22 here. She will. So the best freshman in North Dakota flexing her muscles here today. 71-57. Hawks up. 2 minutes left here in opening round from AA Girls State. Well, kicks out to Saylor. She's hit 2. Can she make it 3? No, she can't. Rebound goes who other than Donley. Donley across the half-court line. Right above the elbow. Puts up a jumper, but it was blocked. Nice block there by Lucas. Lucas now up to Saylor. Saylor, little give and go to Welk, tipped out of bounds by Christofferson.
Yeah, Christofferson's a heck of a basketball player in her own right. She's only a sophomore. She's gonna fill in nicely in this gap when Hale graduates here at the end of the year. Nice hustle back down the floor, tipping that ball out of bounds.
Out of bounds for Legacy. They get it inbounds to Felkley. Felkley, nice spin move around Hale. Felkley goes up and good.
Yeah, good on good again. Felkley, Hale, one-on-one. Felkley wins the battle again.
Coach Petrick wants time. We're going to keep it right here, Joe. 1:33 to go. Hawks 71, Sabers 59. After this one, Coach Kopis and Mandan. They're going to play Red River, Grand Forks. Yeah. What do you think of that matchup?
I think it's a great one. I haven't seen much of Red River this year. I caught a couple clips here getting ready for these games, and obviously Mandan coming off a very exciting WDA tournament, just barely getting snuck by Century in the championship game. I think the big question mark is, are we going to see McKenna Johnson or not? I think she had a little bit of an ankle sprain at the end of the game. Looked pretty bad. Will we see McKenna tonight or not will be the biggest question mark, and will be a big difference maker in that game.
By the way, partner, I think top 5 most fun I've had in my life was doing sideline reporting for you and Todd Domrey's at the WDA Championships. And
you lived a very humble life then, if that's the top 5 of your life. You haven't been to Vegas or Cancun or anything? Like, what's going on, man? Go on a guy's golf trip sometime.
Well, I used to live in Scottsdale, but those stories are for a different time.
Yeah. How about professional life? We'll go with that.
Professional
there
life.
We
That's
go.
a great way to put it, partner.
Not to say that I didn't have a great time with you and Todd as well, but I mean, I've had some good times in my life as well. So,
but the point I was getting to is when she came off the floor.
Yeah,
I mean
that
that
was
ankle,
heartbreaking.
She took off her shoe, and you could see the ankle through the white sock, which is never a good sign.
Heartbreaking. Her parents came down to kind of console her afterwards. Players were coming up into her. Coach Kopis was trying to stay focused on the game, but you could tell he was concerned about her as well. So, yeah, just you never want to see that ever, especially not in a championship game with a senior a week away from the state tournament.
Donnelly gets a nice steal here up to Sunday, and Sunday goes up again for 2. She's got 6 points tonight.
Yeah, probably maybe the backbreaker there.
Yeah.
Had it cut down to 12. Now it's to 14. Only about a minute and change left. See if Legacy has one more push left in them.
Christofferson's done a great job on Marley Falcon tonight. Now it's Donnelly's turn to guard Marley. Whitney Welk gets the basketball, and she's going to be fouled. 73-59, 105 left. How about Starion Bank? Appreciate their sponsorship along with Sally Family Dental. Healthy Smile start here. Raging Rivers. 2025 passes are going on sale soon. Get those. Also the gas stop in Minot out of Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle. Corner of 31st and Broadway, right in Minot, North Dakota. And also Prairie Coatings. Appreciate all those sponsors. Looking forward to our Sports Clips player of the game as Whitney Welk heads to the Serve Pro free throw line for 1. Can't hit it.
Yeah.
Christofferson gets the board.
This is all that's left here is the final score, because this one's pretty much over.
They're going to foul again Keely Sunday, and she's going to head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Brooklyn Felkley's going to check back into the game here along with Brooklyn Saylor. So Coach Petrick not waving the white flag quite yet. Abby Berman also checks back in. I tell you what, the Horace Hawks, a team to look out for in this tournament.
WDA or EDC champs, had a great year with only that one loss. Definitely a team to be messed with in this weekend, and they look like they'll be off to the Final Four tomorrow.
Marley Falcon brings it down 73-59, 50 seconds left here. Brooklyn Saylor thought about shooting that one, said back to Felkley. No, it's picked off. Who other than Jaden Hale?
And this thing will get ran out here. Donnelly will dribble the air out of this one.
Want to give our roses to Brooklyn Felkley, whose senior year will come to an end and her career legacy will come to a draw. But what a fantastic player to cover here on PSP. And major shout out and tip of the ball cap to Brooklyn, who's going to go on to play basketball at South Dakota State, but what a fantastic player.
Yep, and we're going to probably see her, or obviously see her again tomorrow. And but definitely her dream of winning that state championship for the Sabers is over.
10 seconds left as the clock will run out. Hawks are going to get the win. Horace looking good and looking good throughout. 73-59 your final here. Our first game of 4 of the Sabers. They come up short in this one, but it was a nice outing by Marley Falcon, Brooklyn Felkley, and also had some other players to step up. But Jaden Hale, a player to watch as Joe KITTELL's on his way to the court to get our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. And we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show, and along with an interview with our player of the game brought to you by Sports Clips.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Lake and Donley here with us on live on air. Just want to say congratulations on the big win today, heading off to the semifinals. What did it take to get past a really good Legacy team today?
They have a lot of talent on that team, but we just scouted them. We played to our advantages. We used Jaden down low, and we had our shooters open. So, we just worked really hard, and it's a super exciting win.
Awesome. Right now you guys are on a roll, 23-1, 24-1 now in the season. What has been the biggest improvement from day one to now that giving you and your girls so much confidence?
We build our relationships outside of basketball, and I think we've built that connection on the court and just been able to use our strengths constantly.
I know you played the game, but how fun was it to watch Brooklyn Felkley versus Jaden Hale play today? I mean, two Division I players going head-to-head against each other. Jaden, I think, had the advantage tonight, but just talk about that matchup and coming into that, how special we knew that was going to be.
Yeah, we knew Brooklyn was going to be tough competition. Jaden knew that, too. I think they honestly played well against each other, and it was super cool to see them competitive down low.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to interview with us.
Thank you.
Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Joe. Excellent job as always. You just heard from our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. We gave it to the outstanding freshman, Laken Donley. Laken, along with her teammates for West Fargo Horace, the number 1 seed coming out of the East. They came up big today with a nice victory. Let's go over some stats right now on our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And also Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Joe, you just made your way back from a fantastic interview with our MVP of the game. That was Laken Donley, but do you have some numbers to run by me, my friend?
I sure do, my guy. We'll go first with the Legacy Sabers. They fall tonight 73-50, or this afternoon. It's not tonight quite yet. 73-59, lost by 14 to the Horace Hawks. They were led in scoring today by the 17 points of Brooklyn Felkley. She also added 4 rebounds. Also 17 points, Marley Falcon. She added 9 rebounds. 8 points, from Whitney Welk. 6 points from Brooklyn Sailor, knocking down 2 threes. Gracie Watson with 5, and 2 apiece for Ava Lucas, Sammy Watson, and Sadie Haller. They shot 42% from the field, they shot 42% from the field, 28% from the 3, and 53.8% from the free throw line. Big number on here is the 15 turnovers that the Legacy Sabers committed. For the Horace Hawks, the victors tonight, they win 74-59 again, or 73-59 again, repeating the score. Jaden Hale with 29 points, 15 rebounds on the night. Big night for Jaden. 22 points for Laken Donley, knocking down 2 3-pointers. She also added 6 assists and 5 steals and 4 rebounds. Big stat line for Laken Donley tonight. 11 points were added by Jordan Christofferson. 6 points was added by Kaylee Sunday, and 5 points for Ava Larson for a total of 73. They only committed 9 turnovers in the game. They out-rebounded, or actually they did not out-rebound. It was a tie, 31-31 in the rebounding category for both teams. West Fargo Horace shot 45% from the field. They shot 28% from the 3 and 68% from the free throw line. So hats off to the Horace Hawks. Moving on to the semifinals tomorrow.
And now our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips, they will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. We talked about Laken Donley already, but that was a fantastic interview, by the way. But what do you think of Laken Donley?
She's really talented, and honestly, I don't even remember the 5 steals. I mean, she had a really she's just quietly just super productive and is a really good passer of the basketball. Comes up with rebounds even at her size. So just super solid with the basketball. You know that she's going to have that attached. She's like I used to call those yo-yo point guards. It feels like the basketball is just a yo-yo in her hand. Feels like it's connected and it's just going to come back every time. There's no sloppiness to it at all, and she's a very, very talented player. And when I was walking back, I saw NDSU in the crowd. I saw UND in the crowd. I saw UMary in the crowd. I saw BSC in the crowd. I didn't even look that hard to see all the college coaches here staring at all the talent that we just were able to witness.
And now on to our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience, providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning beds. Sales and installation services also included, and make sure to visit them in Bismarck, North Dakota. They've been around since 2001, and they really value their customers by providing exceptional customer service, and they build those long-lasting relationships you want. Tonight's move of the game, Joe, is...
I got at the 4:15 mark. There was a Lakin just scored on her own miss on a little Steve Nash dribble, but the next possession, it was a 13-point lead. About 5 minutes, a chance still to make a run. I got 4:15 mark, and she comes down the court with her left hand, crosses a hard crossover, really good crossover to her right, gets the step advantage, and then hits the floater off the glass. Just kind of that ceiling play tonight for the Horace Hawks.
Well, my name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe KITTELL. That was our first game of 4. We're going to reset the broadcast booth here. Appreciate you tuning in to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Well, when we come back, it's going to be the number 2 Mandan Braves facing off against the number 3 team out of the East, the Grand Forks Red River. We're going to have a pregame show to follow along with a few thoughts from myself and Joe KITTELL. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. They're warming up out there. We got the number 3 seeded Mandan Braves who come into the game 16-5. They're going to face up against Grand Forks Red River, who is 15-9. Excuse me, Mandan was the 2 seed. They're going to face off against Grand Forks Red River. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittel. We just saw the Legacy Sabers come up short, but it was a fantastic game played by Horace. So Horace moves on to the semifinals, which will be tomorrow right here at 1 o'clock. We'll have that game, and then it's going to be the other side of it, which Bismarck Legacy will move on to. They're going to play at 4 o'clock at that loser out game. Let's talk a little bit about the game we got at hand. Mandan Braves, who, Joe, you and I have watched a lot of this season. PSP had the coverage there at the WDA. And we got to talk, unfortunately, about a big injury that occurred in the championship game and really changed everything for the Braves.
Yeah, McKenna Johnson, who averages 14 points a game, almost 10 rebounds a game, blocks a ton, 60 blocks on the year. Sprains her ankle or hurts her ankle. I don't want to say if it's sprained or broke. I have no reports. We knew she was questionable today. She is on crutches and in street clothes on the end of the bench for Mandan, so she will not be in the game. So they're going to have to rely highly on Zaya Grable, a 10-point-a-game scorer. They're going to have to rely highly on their backup big, Anna Bugby, who's averages 5 points a game. She's a freshman. They're going to have to get something out of her tonight as well, probably stepping in there and having to take that load on in the post. So unfortunate, obviously you hate to lose one of the stars of the state going into the state tournament. And if you look back, I know everyone wants to win a WDA championship, but they already had this ticket punch. So kind of almost in a meaningless basketball game, you end up losing one of your stars. And you hate to see it when it happens. However, it's part of sports, and we'll see who from Mandan can step up tonight and come up to the plate and give the Red River Raiders a fight.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil.
Riders, not Raiders.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, you're good. Their technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. They've got locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Now as we turn our attention to the Red River Rough Riders and head coach Ripplinger, how fantastic of a job he has done. This is his 15th season already at Red River. He's 258 total career wins for Coach Kent Ripplinger. Did a great job, but some of these nice pieces that the Rough Riders have, I wouldn't say there's a true star, but they've got a lot of nice contributing factors.
Yeah, definitely a 15-9 season this year, 12-4 in conference. Really just took care of business all year long. A lot of question marks coming into this year without Jossie Schiller. Jossie was just a tremendous player the last few years. Led him to a state championship her junior year. Last year, got to the state tournament. Didn't have the finish that they wanted, but I know that she went on a high note. She was the Summit League Freshman of the Year up at UND this year, and just a tremendous player. So replacing her was a big task this year, and just an absolute a round of applause for Coach Ripplinger getting this squad back here again, getting the 3 seed, going, like I said, 15-9, 12-4 in regular season play in the conference. Just a tremendous job by him and his staff to just kind of keep the wheels moving forward and reload this group and get them to this point.
Yeah, he was the Coach of the Year in 2020. 21-22 and then 2023-24. So Coach Ripplinger obviously knows what he's doing. But how about first year Shannon Kopis? I mean, this first year with the program, did a great job. Second place at the WDA. Now you lead your team to state. I mean, you got an injury here, but a player that I was watching, and we were just talking with WDAY about this, but Anna Bugby, a fantastic player, and she shows that kind of raw emotion that you love to have on your team, but you don't want to play against her.
And young, too, freshman, 6'1". This is great experience for her. You're building this roster. I mean, Van always known to have guards that can really play, but it's easy to build a roster around a big girl. And so when you get this freshman that's going to have some real bullets flying across the bow, so to speak, here the next couple days, she's going to gain some extremely valuable experience. But to go back to Coach Kopis, this program didn't go to the state tournament last year. Had a lot of high expectations last year. Didn't quite meet those. This year comes in with a new coach. He's able to rally the troops, go 18-6, go 13-5 in the conference, and really did a great job last week just navigating the WDA tournament and getting himself to that championship game. Obviously didn't end the storybook ending that most first-year coaches dream of, but he did a tremendous job of getting these girls there. They're playing really good basketball right now, and I expect them to have an answer for McKenna Johnson not playing. I feel like they know who they are, and they're going to figure out a way to still produce tonight and figure out a way to get a W.
This has been Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Check them out in Minot or Bismarck. Or, hey, find them online at VIOC.com. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittel. Get ready for a fun one. It's the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. You always circle this one opening day. And after this, it's going to be Bismarck Century versus Shanley. Then I know a lot of our listeners love the Minot Majets, who come in as, believe it or not, the 3 seed out of the West. They're going to play against Fargo Davies, who is the 2 seed. That's going to be our nightcap, so a lot of basketball to go. Thank you for joining us right here live from the Dome. We are courtside, beautiful seats here right at middle of the court. We want to thank a few of our other sponsors, the Gas Stop in Minot, Sinclair Gas Station with bait and tackle on there on the corner of 31st and Broadway, and also Prairie Coatings. They're bringing you a lot of tournament action. Make sure to Google Prairie Coatings. Find out what they got going on. It's always great stuff from Prairie Coatings. And also Starion Bank, Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes today. And Selly Family Dental, healthy smiles start here.
So a little bit of a shock right now over on the other side. The Davies Eagles are up 46-37.
Whoa.
Playing really good basketball right now in the other gym. So hats off to the Davies Eagles right now. And that's against Bismarck High as well. So kind of a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, you always wonder about when you have a nice player like Andre Austin, who didn't get Player of the Year, so he's probably playing with a lot of fire in his soul because he wants to get this state title. And I mean, I was there yesterday, talked to Wilhelm a little bit. Humble plug, got to interview Trace and Eagle staff on Swim Lessons, the podcast. Make sure you check it out. Trace and Eagle staff, not only a great basketball player, fantastic human being.
I've known that kid for a long time, and he's in the transfer portal now, and I expect some big names to be coming at him pretty heavily. But, yeah, Bismarck High obviously had a great year this year. 1 point away from winning the WDA. High expectations coming into this weekend, but they got put in the same bracket as Mason Clabo. And I know Mason's not 100% healthy, but the only thing Mason Clabo doesn't have right now is a state championship on his resume. And so that was going to be a barn burner. And still a lot of time left in that game, especially the way Bismarck High plays with the possessions they play. But just an interesting score that I kind of caught my attention a little bit.
Yeah, how about Clabo breaking that previously owned by Anand Moody record? How much does that take? I mean, that's a lot of basketball.
It's a lot of games played over a course of a career. He played a little bit as an 8th grader back in 2021, or 2020, 1920, and he's just been an absolute staple in the East for 5 years, been a staple at the state tournament. He's a phenomenal athlete, going to have a great college career. Just got to get himself healthy again, but it's great to see him play and finish out his year for sure.
Starting lineup time, we're going to go with the Mandan Braves first under first-year head coach Shannon Kopis. They're going to go like this. Number 10, Sarah Helderop. And then number 34, Anna Bugby. Number 23, Kimmy McAllister, who takes over. And then also Zaya Graybull, a fantastic player, 10 points per game. Looking over at Grand Forks, the Rough Riders.
Rough Riders.
Brenna Schock, she starts. She wears number 3. Emerson Byron, she wears number 4. Peyton Bergeron, number 11. Reese Rems, she wears number 20, 10 points per game. And then gathering out that starting lineup, Amy Jacobson, she wears number 21. Rough Riders coming to this basketball game 15-9. Nice year so far. A lot of close basketball games. And I mean, so far it's been all East, boys and girls side of things.
Yeah, East has showed up, and I know a lot of fans out there thought this was going to be a big day for the West, but right now the East is holding court in their side of the state.
Also want to touch on how good of a tournament this is going to be. The Majets, who have to wait till the last game, they're a team that's been number 1 throughout the year. Can they continue that vie to the state championship? A lot of injuries. But I mean, Horace, if you're just now joining us, looked fantastic as we're going to have the National Guard bring out the basketball for tip-off here. Thank you for joining us. Dallas Hanson, Joe Kittel on the call live from the Fargo Dome. It's the AA Girls Quarterfinals. It's going to be Red River versus Mandan. Mandan in their white jerseys with black and gray trim. Red River in their all-black jerseys with just red trim. 18 minutes on the clock, and we are off. Bugby tips it right back, but quickly picked up there by Reese Rems. Rems going to head towards the basket. She turns around, a couple pivot fakes there, Joe, as she goes up for 2.
Yeah, Rems with a good play there on the tip. They try to just back tip it to their own player. Rems had different plans. Takes it all the way coast to coast for the layup.
Seen a little 1-3-1-2-2-1 press here as Mandan tries to get it up.
You'll see that with the Rough Riders. Coach Ripplinger is not afraid to zone it up and press and do all those things.
How about Sarah Helderop for 2, and it's 2-2 all of a sudden.
Yeah, he takes it right down the lane, gets to the elbow, shoots the floater, knocks down, ties the game.
Bergeron had a lot of trouble with it. Mandan with a press of their own. Quickly the other way. Rems down low over to Byron. Byron's tipped out of bounds. Nice play from Mandan. Mandan showing a lot of intensity right off the tip.
Yeah, only 16 seconds on the shot clock. A lot of time was spent in the backcourt there. Just about got a 10-second count.
Taking out is going to be Brenna Schock. Schock averages 5 points per game. Schock struggling to get it in here. Finally does over to Byron. Byron's going to drive. Nice block by Anna Bugby.
Yeah, Anna Bugby coming out of nowhere there, getting the hand on the ball before the contact. Usually when you get the block first, you get away with the contact.
12 seconds on the shot clock. 17-15 on the game clock. 2-2 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nice drive here by Brenna Schock, but she traveled first.
She did. She definitely did. She tried to gather and jump stop, but took a step into that jump stop, and good call there by the trail official.
So Mandan basketball right now. Taking it out for Mandan is going to be Zaya Grable. Grable, who really lit it up as a WDA.
Yeah, good player, Zaya Grable. She's an absolute scoring weapon and somebody that's going to have to step up her scoring without McKenna Johnson in the lineup.
2-3 zone right now defensively from the Rough Riders. Down low to Bugby. Bugby tried to get it over to Grable. She will. Grable just threw it to the wrong team. It's going to be Reese Rems. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Sarah Helderop.
Yeah, Rems is just kind of a lightning bug right now with that steal off the tip and the steal there again in the zone. And when she doesn't take much time to grab the ball and take it to the other end of the floor either.
So Rough Riders will take it out. 16:55 to go. 2-2 right now in this basketball game. Over to the left wing to Schock. Schock down low. Tipped around there by Emerson Byron, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Braves.
Nice little flex screen there to try to get a little post touch. Coming out hot from the opposite corner as the ball was getting reversed.
Schock takes it out under her own hoop. We're going to see our first out-of-bounds play. It's to the corner. Shots put up here by Byron. No good. Rebound goes to Grable. Mandan's off to the races. Zaya Grable kicks back out over to Anna Lyles. Lyles, nice play down low to Bugby. Bugby goes up. She's blocked. Gets her own play, though. Goes up again, and she'll be fouled. Anna Bugby already.
Yeah, good opportunity for Anna Bugby. Got a great touch there. Wasn't able to finish the first one. Gathered her own rebound and got fouled. She'll head to the free throw line.
So Anna Bugby averages 5 points per game, 5 rebounds. A 46% free throw shooter heads to the Serve Pro free throw line. She's good off her first. Make sure you check out Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology. It's Serve Pro. Bugby's second attempt is good. Nailed that one. 4-2 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Advantage Braves.
Yeah, this 3-2 pressure here. Trying to get 1-2-2 or 3-2 pressure. Trying to do a good job of forcing a turnover.
Rough Riders struggling with it, and we're going to have a 10-second violation. Yep. And look at Mandan.
Yeah, I know a lot of people will be questioning that if they saw it at home because it was the ball was thrown over the floor, but as it went under 10 seconds or over 10 seconds, the ball was still in the air. it goes back to where the ball was taken off from, so that is clearly a 10-second violation.
Look at Joe Kittel.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, friend.
Jordan Qualley, I told him I'd be nice to him. He got that call right, so good job, Jordan.
Helderop deals down low. Mandan moving the basketball very well against this 2-3 zone so far in this young basketball game. Grable drives baseline. Oop, jinx them there as it's going to be a turnover. Brenna Schock heading the other way. Oh, my. Zaya Grable must have been drinking Red Bull before this game. Another turnover.
Yeah, nice job by her chasing the ball down, getting the back tap, and gathering the loose ball.
Shots put up here, no good by Helderop as another offensive board by Mandan. They go up. Second attempt is good. Anna Lyles for 2.
Yeah, good job. Their offensive rebounds right now. Mandan's winning that battle. They're getting a lot of second chances.
Byron beats the press, hands it off quickly to Emma Spidal. Spidal, one of their better players, 7 points per game, averages 4 rebounds, a player to watch. Ella, excuse me, not Emma. We're looking at a lot of rosters here, studying the basketball before the tournament.
4 brand new teams, 8 teams total, 4 games. Like, yeah, I'm trying to get all these names and numbers and everything else right. It's a challenge for a good play-by-play guy, but you're doing a heck of a job, Dallas.
Thanks, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here. 3-point attempt is put up, no good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Braves up 6-2, and they're playing good.
Yeah, really good defense. Only bucket is on that first layup on the stolen tip. So right now they got a lot of good things going for them.
Bugby, they try to get it down low, but we're going to have our first jump ball of the basketball game. Possession arrow does show.
We'll stay with Mandan.
Yeah. Mandan Braves.
Mandan doing a good job of getting the ball inside, too. Again, against a 2-3 zone, that's what the 2-3 zone is supposed to take away, and they've been able to get to post paint touches over and over again. If they can just limit the turnovers, I think they'll be okay.
Sapphire LeBlanc takes it out for the Braves. They run a set to her, but then they go opposite side to Anna Lyles, and she stepped out of bounds. It happened right in front of us, the elevator door screen.
Yeah.
Sapphire, if they just would have waited, she was open.
Yeah, kind of a little bit early of a skip. Didn't stick with the play like I'm sure Coach Kopis wanted, and tried to get an advantage on the opposite side, but player wasn't ready for it and had a foot out of bounds.
6-2 right now on your scoreboard. 15-11 to go here in the first half. Appreciate BNC National Bank for coming on board. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and in Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. Nice job here by Rems to bring it up. Beat the press. Amy Jacobson now quickly over to Hondi. Hondi not able to get it to fall. Rebound goes to the Braves.
Yeah, Mandan doing a great job on the boards at both ends of the floor right now.
LeBlanc for 3. Yes! How about that shot from Sapphire LeBlanc?
Yeah, Sapphire LeBlanc knocking down the 3 in transition. Good find from Grable.
Reese Rems goes one-on-one. Left hand. Good job by Reese Rems.
Yeah, Reese Rems just attacking against that zone. Got a little bit of freedom. Was able to get right down the lane, make the left-handed layup.
9-4 right now on the scoreboard. 14:27 to go. Bugby down low. Couldn't handle it. Turnover on the Braves, and that was rather quick.
Yeah, again, good job breaking the press, but just got to take care of the basketball a little bit. Value the hoop, value the ball.
Rems lost the handle, gathers it back up, does like 85 pump fakes, then he hands it off. No good there. Shot was put up there by London Flanagan. Braves now with a chance to put more on this lead. Coach Kopis giving instructions to his ladies. LeBlanc, another 3. Can't get that one to find the hole. Rebound goes to the Rough Riders.
Yeah, kind of a choppy game right now for both teams. Turnovers and not a lot of extra passes being made.
Rems goes all the way to the cup, and she's going to be fouled. So Reese Rems will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 with 3:52 to go in the first half.
Reese playing kind of 1-on-5 there, able to break the press and attack the lane and get all the way to the 10. Absorbs the foul, goes to the free throw line.
Right now, BNC National Bank scoreboard, Braves 9, Riders 4. We'll be back with 13:52 to go in the first half.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage of the Super AA. Right now to the line, it's going to be the only player who's really handled the basketball, Reese Rems.
Misses the first. Reese on the year. Looks like she's a 65% free throw shooter.
Reese's second attempt from the serve pro, no good. Nice rebound there by LeBlanc. We're heading the other way.
Mandan needs to take advantage of this right now. Rough Riders have really no offense. Mandan's been able to score a little bit, but they can really stretch this lead out by the Rough Riders are still trying to figure it out.
Been very impressed with their offense against this 2-3 zone. Oh,
another turnover.
Allie Reiner couldn't gather that one up. Reiner, who we expect to get a lot of PT with some of the injuries that's happened to the Mandan Braves. It'll be Rough Rider basketball here as the referee chases down the basketball.
Bismarck High has cut it to 2.
All right. Coach Wilhelm and the boys appreciate that, Joe. Don't forget about Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont. They also got live audio coverage from the Shack. You've probably seen a lot of good basketball games from the Shack there, partner.
Yeah, the Shack was the BSA when I was coaching it in this year, helping out the men's basketball team. It wasn't nearly the Taj Mahal that it is now, but Shack is a great place. Coach Richmond and Coach Collins got that place rocking.
Rough Riders break the press. 15 seconds to go. Rem, she's going to drive again. She's been doing that all game, and she's going to be fouled again. So again, Reese to the serve pro free throw line.
Yeah, Reese has done a good job of just being in attack mode. Mandan's got to find a body for her to guard, somebody to guard her that can stay in front of her, because right now she's taking advantage of just getting to the rim.
Well, how did the Rough Riders get here, you may be thinking? Well, let me tell you, they beat Fargo North in the opening round, 51-41. Then they fell short against Davies, 62-37. And then they beat Cheyenne for the play-in game, 64-38. So if you're looking at those scores, it's like, okay, offense good, offense not good, offense really good. So kind of a streaky team on offense.
Yeah, Reese finally maxed out her first free throw. She's got all 5 of the Rough Rider points.
Mandan now. Braves still up by 4, 9-5 right now. Braves deal. McAllister trying to get it to trying to get it down low over to Reiner, and the sloppy play continues from both teams as struggle a little bit against this, and Red River heading quickly the other way. Hondi on the baseline. Goes up, nice play there by Taylor Hondi as she's able to score 2 to make it 9-7 advantage Mandan.
If Mandan doesn't win this game, they're going to look back at these first 6 minutes and look at all the opportunities they gave up, not scoring buckets and turning the ball over.
That is spot on. Mandan deals on their own side. 15 seconds. Nice play down low. Way to go up. Allie Reiner scores her first 2 of the basketball game. Mandan still playing with this nice press. It's giving Red River a lot of fits. Tipped around here. Red River still keeping it a handle somehow, some way. Up top to Rems. Rems holding on to the basketball. 12 seconds. She did almost have a 5-second call against her. Still 12:06 left here in the first half. London Flanagan drops it down low. Over to Taylor Hondi, and she scores again, making our score 11-9. And the scoreboard up top here at the Dome having a little trouble so far as they get it right now.
Trying to keep up. Yeah, no, nice play by Red River. They're just all their scoring is coming from attacking the rim and attacking the tin, and able to get cut this thing down to a 2-point lead.
3-point attempt there by Kimmy McAllister, no good. Picked up though, nice play by Maddie Schwinn as she comes up with the turnover. Back and forth we go. LeBlanc, 3. No, yes.
Yeah.
It's the, look at her. She looked over at us like, I can't believe it.
That's the second time you've called it out in this day so far. That one bounced out all parts of that tin before going down.
Couldn't get it to fall there as it was a block. Block will be credited to Mandan. Mandan the other way. Ooh, they throw it out of bounds. And you were talking about a partner, the missed opportunities. That time, Maddie Schwinn couldn't come up with it. Our BNC National Bank scoreboard, 11-11 left here in the first half. Braves 14, Riders 9.
Yeah, they've had 5-point leads, 7-point leads with the ball, and they've just turned the ball over. And you got to take advantage of those runs when you have a chance to go on them. The Rough Riders are still not really getting their feet set, or not getting their feet under them offensively, and Mandan is as well. They've just turned the ball over way too many times so far this first 7 minutes.
Rough Riders trying to deal. They will. They'll get it across half court. Did a good job with the press there. Berger on. Quickly back up to Brenna Schock. Schock at the top of the key. 20 seconds on the play clock. Back over to Bergeron. Bergeron. This man-to-man, man-on-man defense has been nice. They get it over to Speidel. She can't get it. It's going to be rebounded to the Braves. Braves quickly the other way. LeBlanc holds it up. Coach Kopis says, let's run a play. LeBlanc will. Top of the key over. Looking down low. They'll get it down over to Allie Reiner. Reiner quickly up to LeBlanc. LeBlanc, nice pump fake. She goes up. Can't get that one to fall. Tipped around. Rebound goes to the Rough Riders.
Yeah, good job on the offensive glass. Better job defensive rebounding there for Rough Riders. A lot of people are around there. Rough Riders come out with it.
Emerson Byron, who the guard play for the Rough Riders has kind of been touchy sometimes with this press.
Yeah.
Trying to get it together here
and then just getting organized after they break it too. It's taking them a long time. They break it in about 8 seconds, and it takes 4 or 5 seconds for them to even get organized and start running any offense.
5 seconds on the shot clock, and oh my, Brenna Schock able to beat the buzzer.
Yeah, again, getting to the rim. That's kind of been the Red River way right now in this first half to get any buckets is to attack the glass, attack the tin, and that's been the only way they've been able to score and keep this thing a 3-point game.
Braves 14, Riders 11. Mandan trying to go down low. Somehow they get it there and up and good. What a pass from LeBlanc over to Stray Wrestler.
Yeah, I saw that pass from where we were. I didn't think she was going to be able to complete it. Wrestler he drops it in the bucket, does LeBlanc, and Wrestler catches it and goes up with 2. So shooey me for thinking that pass wasn't going to get through.
Looked like Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, tight coverage. Us Chief fans got to stick together.
It was very tight, Travers, and like I said, she dropped it in a bucket there on the opposite side of the block.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor here. 9:26 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves 16, Rough Riders 11. We'll be back after a short break.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Welcome back into PSP Network. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe Kittel. Thank you for coming with us here on a big day from the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. This is our second game of 4 here. Appreciate you joining us wherever, however. So far, Joe, it's been the guard play from the Rough Riders starting off kind of weak, but so far looking okay getting towards the hoop.
Yeah, no doubt. They're getting downhill right now on ball screens and in transitions, keeping them in this basketball game. Only 11 points scored in the first 9 minutes of this game for the Rough Riders, so a little bit of a choppy start for them. Mandan's had a good start. They've been able to hit in a couple threes. Sapphire LeBlanc's been good from the perimeter, trying to get it inside to the bigs, but turnovers have been the key for why they only have a 5-point lead right now.
You can't help but wonder when Zaya Grable is going to start going. Right now, she's been held scoreless, but a fantastic player to watch if you're a basketball fan. Right now, Grable, top of the key. Kicks back over the left wing, down low. Nice job finding Gustafsson as they almost threw it out of bounds. Grable with a Randy Moss-esque catch, and she'll reset the offense. We're seeing a little zone now from Red River. Picked off there, nice play by the Rough Riders. It was Anna Speidel. Speidel quickly up to Emerson Byron. We're going to have a rugby scrum for it here as Peyton Bergeron picks it up. But it's picked off by Grable and the Braves. The Braves off to the races. Here we go. 2-on-2 basketball. Grable goes up. Oh, my. Couldn't get that one to fall. We'll call it a pass to Bugby. And Bugby and 1 basketball. Hello, Anna.
We'll call it a pass to Bugby. I like that call. A little bit of an air ball there on the layup attempt and a little bit of contact. But Bugby did a great job of running transition with her teammate, getting coast to coast, getting the rebound, getting the putback and the and 1. Nice jog from Bugby.
Anna Bugby will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. I also want to thank Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Again, that's Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air.
Bugby, the freshman, already has 5 points in this first half. She averages 5.2 in the game. So you can see that she's become a focal point without McKenna Johnson out there.
Reese Rems, who has been going towards the hoop every time she creates a lot of contact. However, another foul as Reese heads towards the hoop.
That'll be the second foul on Grable.
So if you're Coach Kopis, do you worry about that number 3 already with 8:33 to go?
Yeah, they're going to go straight to the sub here. I don't know if she'll sit the whole half, but Sarah Heldrup was trying to check in before they checked her back in.
Mid-range jumper is put up here by Ella Speidel, and she's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Bugby, so Speidel will head to the serve pro free throw line.
Yeah, Bugby a little too aggressive on the closeout, tried to turn and box and knocked Speidel off her balance a little bit on the shot. So a little too aggressive there on the box out.
Speidel, who averages 7 points per game, 80% shooter from the free throw line, can't get that one to fall. 19-11 right now. Braves in front of the Rough Riders. 8:31 to go in the first half. As my partner Joe Kittel talked about, Sarah Helderop comes in for Zaya Graybull, who's in some foul trouble. Second attempt is good by Speidel.
Speidel knocks down the second one.
So Ella Speidel doing a nice job. One of the premier post players here for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, only a junior, 6 foot.
All the way over to Helderop now for Mandan. She drives baseline, puts up a jumper, no good. Tipped around though. Mandan comes up with it.
Only 12 on the shot clock.
They throw it out of bounds, so another costly turnover by Mandan.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're getting up close to 10 turnovers here already in the first 10 minutes. If not, we're real close to that. Double-digit turnovers in the first half of a state tournament game, and you have the lead. Very fortunate right now for Mandan. Their defense has kept them in this.
Still struggling with this press. It's going to be close to 10 seconds. We're going to have a timeout here. Very, very, very wise timeout there by Coach Ripplinger. 8:02 left here in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves 19, Rough Riders 12.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is DALYSS Hanson, joined alongside Joe Kittel. Thanks for being around for the ride today. It's going to be a fun one. Our second of 4 is right now you're listening to the Mandan Braves and the Red River Rough Riders. Braves getting the best of them so far, up 19-12. Speaking of getting the best of them, how about Minot State? The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With 95% of recent Minot State grads continue their education or finding a job. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. The Beavers, who get to go dancing. Head coach Merkin doing a great job.
Excellent job down there. Up there, I should say. There's not much more up than Minot.
2 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, they didn't get it off in time.
That'll be a shot clock violation. Good defense from Mandan. Not exactly what Coach Ripplinger wanted out of that timeout. And we're going to have another media, I think, right away. But good job defensively. Mandan's defense keeping them in this, giving them a 7-point lead.
Let's talk a little bit about this bracket because a lot of good basketball to come yet. Our next one is going to feature Bismarck Century versus Shanley and also Fargo Davies. That's not right. Fargo Davies versus Minot. And that's that last game, that nightcap. I cannot quit thinking about it because the Minot High Majets, who have been #1 throughout the year, they go and get upset in the semifinals. The loser out game, they looked good. And then to go into state, they looked really good. Lily Bell had 40 points. I mean, we're just talking, everybody's talking about Lily Bell, must-see TV.
No doubt. Lily Bell is must-see. And they've been, I mean, after they won a couple years ago and got that really nice victory, I think it was 3 years ago now when everybody was 8th graders with her and Fricky, they've been kind of a little bit stung a little bit in this state tournament. They haven't been able to finish the thing. I think they've been #1 basically almost every week for the last 3 years with how hot they were 3 years ago. And they've had great regular seasons and just haven't been able to finish the state tournament off the way they wanted to. So does Lily have enough in the tank with her young roster to figure it out with all the injuries that they've gone through this year? If anybody can do it, Lily Bell is probably the girl that you would lean on to do it.
Well, you and I were talking a team to watch out for if you're in the state of North Dakota. Bismarck Century.
Yeah.
Peaking at the right time, the Patriots are, and their boys team is pretty good too, Joe.
Yeah, that girls team has really figured out how to play half-court defense. They've just shut the door on people, and they've gotten some great offense from Zoe Austin. And yeah, I mean, just a tremendous WDA tournament. Tremendous, basically January and February for them, rallying off like 10 of 11 wins before the WDA tournament, and then getting 3 in a row at the WDA.
Braves with the basketball. Helderop kicks back out over to Allie Reiner. It's no good. Tipped around here. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Braves. It's a good job going after that one by Peyton Bergeron.
Yeah, fouls are starting to add up. I think they're in the 1-and-1 already.
Wow.
So the Raiders have a chance here to the Raiders. Jeez, Joe. I'm a big Patrick Mahomes fan. This black and red's got me got me a little confused. But no, the Riders, excuse me. Riders will go to the free throw line here to see if they can cut it down to 6, maybe even 5 points.
This is the only Rough Rider team I've heard of. The other one is the CFL team, the Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Shout out to the Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
It's amazing when you say it wrong one time. It just you can't get it. You can't get it out of your head.
1,000%. To the line now, the Serpro free throw line that is Peyton Berger on. 52% free throw shooter. Her first attempt is good. So they're cutting in that lead a little bit here with 7:16 to go. Braves 12, Rough Riders 13.
Yeah, points are at a premium right now in this basketball game. Both teams well under their averages.
Excuse me, that's Braves 19, Rough Riders 14. 7:16 to go here in the first half. The scoreboard, they keep switching it up on us. They get it right eventually here. Shout out to everybody at the Fargo Dome. This is a great place for a state basketball tournament. Appreciate them. Press row, absolutely everything was set up to perfection, so they did a great job. Sarah Helderab now for the Braves. Dribbling everywhere on the court. A lot of dribbling here this possession. Back over the left wing, it's McAllister.
Man, that's got to get a little bit better spacing. They got girls stacked on top of each other against that zone. You got to spread them out a little bit, make people close out to you.
Down low on the corner, it's going to be Maddie Schwinn. Lose the handle here. 2 seconds, they got to put up a shot here. They do. It didn't touch the rim, so that'll be a shot clock violation against the Braves.
Yeah, another turnover. Again, their spacing isn't real good against that zone right now. They got girls on the block, girls on the high post on the same side. They got a girl trying to cut through there. It's just they gotta space out a little bit. They got to make that 2-3 zone show some cracks.
Dribbling in between everybody. Couldn't get it though. Was Taylor Hondy, and Braves now with the basketball. 19-14. Braves with the advantage. Mandan over to LeBlanc. LeBlanc takes a lot of contact. Hicks it outside over to Zaya Grable. Grable, no.
Oh, good look there from Zaya Grable in the high post. Good pass she got, and just wasn't able to finish. That was McAllister who missed the shot. He's Grable with the good pass.
I think there's a lid on the hoop for both teams.
Yeah, they got to take that off here pretty soon. There's going to be some great for a defensive coach.
Yeah.
Not so fun for an offensive and entertainment experience so far.
6:08 left here in the first half. Rough Riders, here's a three-pointer. There we go. Reese Rems able to connect from the outside.
Yeah, Reese Rems with 8 of the 17 Rough Rider points right now. She's having a great first half, really aggressive right now.
Grable up top. Nice passing here by the Mandan Braves. It's a beautiful shot there from Killian McAllister, who matches the 3.
Yeah, nice job from McAllister, catching ready to shoot there, knocking down the long-range 3.
Quickly the other way, Reese Rems, she's going to go to the hoop again and gets this one to fall, and here come the Rough Riders.
Yeah, here's come some scoring, too. Nice take there from Reese, able to break the press on the left side of the floor, dribble it all the way across to the right side, knock down the layup.
3-point shot here attempted by McAllister again. That'll go off the back of the backboard. Rebound goes to the Rough Riders, so 22-19 right now, Braves with the advantage. Reese Rems going towards the rim. Gets that one blocked, though. Great defense from Mandan.
Yeah, McAllister there with the block in transition. Outlets it out to Grable, and here come the Mandan Braves.
Zaya Grable quickly out over to Kimmy McAllister. McAllister trying to get it down low. They will. Finally, it's Allie Reiner. She goes up, can't get that one to fall. Rebound goes to London Flanagan, and Reese Rems, she's going to have a wide open lane. She'll go up. No, she's going to pass. Nice play, and we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Allie Reiner.
Yeah, you can't stop but thinking about, is Mandan's offensive half-court struggles have to do with McKenna Johnson, kind of their focal point in their half-court, just not being around, and who's their go-to girl in the post, who's their go-to girl in the short corner in the high post against that zone. They're trying to throw some new bodies in there, and right now they're just really struggling, not turning the ball over and getting it into somebody.
Shea Panos to the Serpro free throw line. She hits the first one. Serpro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serpro. Panos' second one rolls around and goes in. We got a 1-point game here, Joe. This is turning into what started out very slow offensively for both teams, starting to come around a little bit.
Yeah, picking up a lot in those last 2 or 3 minutes. Good job from the Rough Riders to finally kind of get a little bit of a spark going. Mandan right now is just trying to find any rhythm in the half-court offense.
4:44 to go here in the first half. Nice pass down low over to Maddie Schwinn, and she goes up.
Yeah, good job there. Grable getting downhill, getting right to the middle of the lane, finding Schwinn right on the left block, going up strong, getting the foul.
Maddie Schwinn averages 2 points per game, 50% free throw shooter, hasn't shot too many. First attempt won't be good. 4:40 left to go, still 22-21. Mandan with the advantage. And I was wondering when she was going to come back in, but Anna Bugby just checked back in the basketball game.
Yeah, Bugby back in, see if they can't get a spark out of her here the last 4 minutes. She already has 5 points in the first half.
Second attempt is good. Nice job there by Maddie Schwinn. Rough Riders going against this press again. It's been their Achilles heel all day.
And
Bergeron.
If Mandan could just get some stops and get into this more, they would be in a good spot. But it's hard to get into your press when you're, live ball turnovers and not making shots yourself.
Peyton Bergeron was chased down there, tipped out of bounds by the Braves. Grand Forks Red River under their own hoop. They'll get it back in over to Speidel. Back to Rems. Rems quickly over. Red River passing the basketball here. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They got to start looking towards the hoop. It's going to be another turnover here. Anna Bugby gets a nice steal. Anna, instant energy.
Yeah, great play there from Bugby on the switch. Little handoff switch. Bugby jumps it, gets a hand on the ball, and gathers the loose ball for the steal.
Bugby off the right elbow, kicks out to LeBlanc. LeBlanc, no. Rebound goes to Anna Bugby. Nice job. Should have went up with it there. Oh, she got away with the travel as well.
Yeah, she bobbled it a little bit, so maybe that's why they didn't call the travel, but definitely another turnover for Mandan.
Reese Rems goes up. Great defense there from Mandan. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Grand Forks Red River. Checking in the basketball game for the Rough Riders is going to be Emerson Byron. We're going to have another timeout on the floor, and Bismarck just pulled within one here on the boys' side of things.
They're in overtime.
They're in overtime. Oh, my.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Right now it's a 2-point lead for the Mandan Braves, who are up on the Rough Riders, 23-21, 3:47 to go here in the first half.
I take that back. 1 minute left, 71-72. The app was a little bit ahead of the rest of the world. So
hey, that happens. Nobody's perfect.
Bismarck High trails by 1 with a minute left in the game.
I want to thank our timeout sponsor, who is First International Bank and Trust. They are a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Check them out online. That's FIBT.com. Rough Riders with the basketball under their own hoop. They will deal. Ooh, nice out-of-bounds play. Right open was Peyton Bergeron, and she goes up for 2. Tie basketball game.
Yeah, nice play there coming out of the timeout by Coach Ripplinger. It's drawn up in a little set, getting the tie basketball game here.
Zaya Graybull, she's been very quiet tonight. Wondering when she'll get it going. It's tipped around here, almost stolen by Red River. They try to get it down low to Anna Bugby. They will. Bugby goes up and gets it to fall. Anna Bugby's been big tonight.
Yeah, 7 points for Bugby. Good feed to her, good catch. Really nice job securing the ball before going up.
3:15 to go in the first half. Braves 25, Riders 23. Rems is calling out a set play here. Sends it over the left one to Byron. Byron getting a lot of contact there. Bergeron now dribbles over, gives it right back to Rems. Rems is going to drive, tries to get it down low to Byron. She will. We're going to have a double dribble here. Excuse me, that was Peyton Bergeron who.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff happened there. There was a little bit of a bump, but there was a double dribble. I thought there was a travel over here on the right wing as well. So ball handling, good job from Mandan, just forcing turnovers on the defensive end.
Graybull, 4 points tonight. She's done a lot of ball handling, but it's been the Anna Bugby show. Quickly over to the right wing. Hadley Harris puts up a nice shot, no good. Rebound goes right back to Graybull. Graybull goes up with a mid-range jumper, good.
Yeah, offensive rebounding has been good for Mandan. When they have the opportunity to attack that offensive glass, they've had a lot of success.
Rems throws a Hail Mary full of grace. It's going to be caught by Speidel, and she goes up for 2.
Yeah, mistake there. The back side of the back end of the press defense got a little too aggressive. Left Speidel behind them. Speidel gets an easy right-handed layup with no contest.
2:23 left here in the first half. Braves 27, Rough Riders 25. Bugby down low, playing bully ball. Can't get that one to fall. tipped around, and look at this. Rems gets the board. She's going to head back. 2-on-2 basketball here. Rems, ooh, nice little Euro step. She goes up, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Grey Bull.
Yeah, I like her aggressiveness. She gets the ball on one side on the defense rebound, takes it all the way to the other side, just isn't able to finish the layup.
LeBlanc right back to Grey Bull. Grey Bull, nice little basketball handling here. Harris has it blocked, I believe, but Grey Bull ends up with it. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Grey Bull deals. Harris now on the right wing. She's going to drive, picks up her dribble. Almost drugged the pivot put there, but Grey Bull now on the left wing. She's going to drive, puts up a shot. No good. Rebounds tipped around. Nice job there by Maddie Schwinn, and she'll be fouled.
Yeah, Maddie Schwinn, right place, right time, coming from her high post position against the zone. Gets the long rebound off the Grey Bull. Desperation heave with no time on the shot clock. And we'll see 2 more free throws here from Schwinn.
It's Maddie Schwinn to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 with 1:36 left in the first half. First attempt is good. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston, North Dakota. Schwinn's second attempt is good as well, so Madison Schwinn makes good on those free throws.
Knocking down 3 of the last 4 free throws to get this a little bit bigger lead before the half.
Rems, she's going to drive on the top of the key. Kicks out over to Emerson Byron. Byron drives right back to Rems. Rems for 3, no. Rebounds tipped around. Grey Bull comes up with it with 1:20 left, and she's going to be bumped, so that'll be a foul against the Rough Riders.
Yeah, good play there. Nice rebound for Grey Bull. She's in there with all the trees, able to pull it down, clear herself, get fouled, and they have the possession here with minute 18 left up before. This would be a big bucket here if they could get this thing to a 3-possession game.
2 Braves playing catch in the backcourt here. Finally brings it up. That's Kimmy McAllister. Kimmy, who comes in the game 9 points per game, a nice shooter here for Coach Kopis, but down low to Bugby they go. Out to McAllister. McAllister, big 3 here. Got it to go. Kimmy McAllister.
Yeah, second 3 of the game. Nice job from Bugby finding the open shooter. McAllister doing a good job of getting her feet set, getting her hands ready, and knocking down the 3.
Rems quickly the other way. Nice transition offense. Blocked by Anna Bugby.
Anna Bugby having herself a game right now. 7 points, some blocked shots, good defense. Assist in the last 3-pointer, just having a good game here in replacement of McKenna Johnson as the focal point of that Mandan interior offense.
49 seconds on the game clock, 22 on the shot clock. Braves 32, Rough Riders 25. They get it inbounds over to Emerson Byron. Ooh, a lot of bodies hitting the floor. One of them was Regan Hondi, and it's going to be possession arrow. What just happened, Joe?
Yeah, the ball got deflected a few times. A bunch of bodies on the ground. We get a jump ball. It'll be Mandan's ball on the possession arrow.
I know Coach Kopis was very animated about what happened, but
just likes girls diving on the floor playing hard.
Seriously.
7-point lead here. Can Mandan stretch it out to 9, maybe 10 points before half?
Anna Lyles down low, quickly over to Harris. Hadley, she's going to give it right back to Lyles. Lyles drives, kicks out. Nice play here to Kimmy McAllister. Can she hit it? No. Rebound's going to be brought up. Nice, another offensive rebound by Anna Lyles. Maddie Schwinn up for 2 and 1 basketball. Madison Schwinn.
Yeah, Maddie Schwinn only averaging 1.8 points a game, only 3 rebounds a game, getting a lot extended minutes without McKenna Johnson. She knocks down the bucket for her 5th point and will go to the free throw line for the old-fashioned and 1. And all of a sudden, Mandan has stretched this lead out to 9 and a chance for 10 here.
Shot clock is off. Schwinn's first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. 35-25. Shot clock is now off. 22 seconds and counting. Rems turned it over.
Steal.
Nice play by Kimmy McAllister, who's played excellent job here for Coach Kopis. Over to Harris. Harris, very undersized here, struggling to see over players. Gets it back to McAllister, and we're going to have a timeout here. Timeout will go to Coach Kopis. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. 8 seconds left here in the first half. Braves 35, Rough Riders 25.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hey, it's PSP. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Joe KITTELL. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however. We greatly appreciate your time and tuning in to what is going to be a fun day here from the Super AA. We're at the Dome. Right now it's man down. 8 seconds left here, Joe. I can't wait to see this set.
Yeah, get a little action here. Just make sure you don't give a live ball turnover so the Rough Riders have a chance to score. Get up a shot here, see if you can't stretch it to 12.
We're going to have a jump ball as there's 2 seconds left. It was Maddie Schwinn who's played well in this first half.
Yeah, Coach Rippinger, those are the worst jump balls when there's only 2 seconds left in the clock. Now you lose first possession of the half, but see if the Rough Riders can't figure out a way to get down to the other end and score here in 2 seconds.
They'll get it into Rems. Rems is going to drive, and that will bring us to halftime. Your score after one half of basketball, the Braves from Mandan 35, Red River Rough Riders 25. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents. In good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back into our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, no job too big or small, serving Northwest North Dakota for a very long time. And hey, mention PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Give Magic Towing a call today. Their number is 701-509-4011. Again, Magic Towing providing your halftime show. Let's start off with a few numbers, Joe, in a game that first off started a little offensively slow, but then both teams picked it up.
Yeah, definitely. Red River led. This is the Braves' biggest lead of the game. Red River only led at the start of this ball game. Red River trails at halftime 35-25. They were led in scoring in the first half by Reese Rims. She had 10 points. They got 4 points out of Peyton Bergeron, 4 points out of Taylor Hundy, 3 points out of Ella Spidell, 2 points out of Panos, and 2 points out of Shook for a total of 25 points, They had 11 rebounds and 11 turnovers in the first half, did the Red River Rough Riders. For the Mandan Braves, they were led in scoring from the 8 points of Madison Schwind. Madison coming off the bench big for the Braves, scoring quite a few buckets there in the last 2 minutes of the half. 7 points for Anna Claire Bugby. She also has 4 rebounds. 6 points for Kimmy McAllister, knocking down 2 threes. 6 points for Sapphire LeBlanc. They have 2 points from numerous players. Sale Huldrup with 2 points for Anna Lyles, 2 points for Allie Reiner, and 2 points for Zaya Grayball. However, Zaya does have 7 rebounds and 3 assists. They had 10 turnovers. They win the rebounding margin by 8. The big reason for that number was the 11 offensive rebounds by the Mandan Braves. As far as three-pointers go, only 4 made threes, 4 of 10 for Mandan at 40%, and only 1 made for the Red River Rough Riders, 1 of 4 at 25%.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing serving Northwest North Dakota. Give them a call today, 701-509-4011. Our halftime score, Braves 35, Rough Riders 25. Don't forget, we got 2 after this. We're going to take a little break. Next game is set to be tipped off at 5 p.m. That's the number 1 seed out of the West, Bismarck Century. They're going to play the 4 seed Shanley. And then our nightcap, which promises to be a fun one. Fargo Davies versus the Minot High Majets. We just heard over from the Shack, which is like maybe a half a mile away from us here at the Fargo Dome. It was Bismarck High falling short in what I'm sure was a good game. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are on those calls. And hey, don't forget on PSP Plus, we've got championship night coming to you live from both Class B boys and Class A boys action. I was a part of Jonas's calls, a few from the Minot State University Dome. And how about this? The number seed Turtle Mountain Braves are going to play DLB, the number 1 seed, for a championship, a chance to go to state. The Cinderella keeps dancing, and a lot of other good ones you could potentially watch. Walker Broughton's last basketball game tonight on PSP Plus as West Hope Newburgh Sioux in the Class B action are going to try to keep their hopes and dreams alive at going back-to-back for state champions as they will face off tonight against the Velva Aggies. Isaac Sundrell, though, the Velva Aggies gave Bishop Bryan all they could handle last night. But how about that championship game between our Redeemers and Bishop Bryan? Those two met up in the district championship, now again in the region championship. 2 of the more premier teams in the state are going to play a region championship game.
We got a really good game down in Bismarck, too, as well, with Bowman County, who went all the way, made a huge run in the state tournament last year. Coming back, bouncing back, getting into the region championship game against Wilton Wing, the number 1 team in the state. So should be a fun night of basketball tonight all across the state.
You can find that all by going to psp.network, and then right there on the PSP Plus sign, you can make a choice for which game you'd like to purchase. I believe it's $15.
I think day pass is $15.
Day pass is $15. You can't beat that. I mean, honestly.
Fun night to watch some hoops. If you haven't bought the PSP Plus yet, buy it tonight. Check it out. You'll know about it for the future.
We got a minute left here before our tip-off of the second half. You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, will the Braves hold on, or will the Rough Riders complete a comeback?
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Welcome back to the Dome. The North Dakota State Bison football team calls it home, but this weekend, PSP is we're bringing you all the coverage here from the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. Right now it's the Mandan Braves with a 10-point advantage over the Red River Rough Riders. And when we look at this game, Joe, it's been very interesting because we haven't heard much from Zaya Graybull. She's been around, she's played. It's not like she's in terrible foul trouble, but just shots aren't falling. Then we see Kimmy McAllister step up. And how about Anna Bugby for Mandan?
Yeah, 7 points for Anna Bugby. She's having a heck of a first half. I think the hardest part of this first half was just the 21 turnovers. I mean, we had 11 from the Rough Riders, 10 from Mandan Braves. Neither team could really get their footing underneath them. And that, I think, was probably the reason for a little bit of the choppy start. It did clean up at the end. Some scoring really picked up there down the stretch. But definitely, both teams, I'm sure, want to clean up the rebounding a little bit here going into the start of the second half.
If you're a Rough Riders fan, you got to think about Reese Rems, who was going towards the rim basically that whole first half.
Yeah, 10 points for her. Really aggressive the whole night long, or all day long so far in the first half. She was the catalyst. She scored, I think, the first 4 points, maybe even the first 7 points of the game for the Rough Riders. And just kind of again, until all of her teammates could catch up with her, she was kind of the go-to person.
Before we start this second half, we want to give a quick thank you from everybody here at PSP Network for the support of our mission to promote local student athletes. PSP is expanding. Look for us in Dickinson and Williston in seasons to come, and make sure to like and follow us here at PSP Network on all our social media platforms. Give us a subscription here, right, to the YouTube, and also a like, and share this one with friends and family. It's going to be a fun rest of the evening here. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe Kittel. Mandan now with the basketball. Braves going to deal. Held drop, drives, kicks back out. Trying to get it down low to Bugby, but excellent play there from the Rough Riders.
Yeah, just a little bit too much of a force there, and it's going to lead to a run out for Rems again to score her 12th point there in transition.
Very, very athletic and very fast is Reese Rems, as it's now 35-27 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. With the basketball, Kimmy McAllister, a player to watch, averages 9 points per game. Excellent three-point shooter. She's now in the corner. Graybull gets it to her. No, it's tipped out of bounds by Grand Forks Red River. Excellent anticipation there.
Just a little late to throw it to the corner. McAllister might have been open early, kind of half-faked, and then came back to her, and by that time the defense had recovered.
Amy Jacobson checks in for the Rough Riders. Mandan dealing on their side of the basket. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Graybull calling for an isolation, but it's going to be Helderop who drives out to Graybull. Graybull picked up the basketball. 5 seconds now. Helderop's got to go up with it. He'll be off of a Rough Rider leg, so now 2 seconds on the shot clock.
2 seconds on the shot clock. Good block shot there by Seidel, knocking the ball out of bounds from Helderop. Got to be quick here. Got to throw something up to the rim or find somebody open. It's got to be a catch-and-shoot type situation.
Zaya Graybull for the inbound play. She deals under her own hoop. Quickly up to Bugby. Bugby gets it off. Can't get it to fall. A little confusion there. She might have followed her own shot. She gets the rebound, but Rough Rider basketball. Rems going towards the rim again. How about Reese? Gets fouled, and that foul will go against Kimmy McAllister.
Yeah, McAllister just grabbed her. Reese Rems downhill right now. Feels like she's a little bit faster than everybody to the ball, faster to the rim. Nobody could keep up with her, and she gets right downhill, gets to the free throw line for a chance to cut this to a 6-point lead.
16:53 to go in the basketball game. Braves still with an 8-point advantage. Rems' first attempt from the ServPro free throw line is good. 65% shooter from the free throw line. Also want to thank a company that you know, Joe, that's BSN. They create exclusive personalized items for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches' apparels, and fan wear, branding, and much more. They do it all. Contact everybody at BSN Pro. It's Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nate Zachman, and sales manager Joe Kittel.
Who's that guy?
Who is that guy? It's BSN Sports. Make sure to check him out.
Another turnover by Mandan while you're reading that great read. Probably my favorite one that you do. But no, turnover by Mandan again, kind of threw the ball. Just not a good pass, out of bounds. Mandan's now got the turnover bug again.
Yeah, Rough Riders want to call a timeout as they were struggling against that Mandan press. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 16:30 to go in the basketball game. Braves 35, Rough Riders 28.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage of excellent basketball here from the Fargo Dome. We want to thank all of our sponsors, including Selly Family Dental. Healthy smiles start here. Starian Bank, Raging Rivers, 2025 passes today for that fun place. And also the gas stop in Minot and our friends at Prairie Coatings. Rough Riders with the basketball, trying to dig into this Brave lead. Nice give and go here to Byron. Byron's going to drive, goes up with the left hand. How about the block, though? And we're going to have a jump ball.
I think that's a really good call. She got Lyles there with using her long wingspan, got her hand on top of the basketball. Super clean, gets the jump ball before the shot clock attempt. The Rough Riders will regain possession with only 2 on the shot clock.
Anna Lyles did a great job. Oh, they got it right by Bugby's face, but it's still going to be a turnover heading quickly the other way is Anna Lyles. Lyles goes coast to coast, missed it. Bugby gets the rebound, left hand, she misses it.
2 good looks there. Lyles at the steal and transition. Bugby on the offensive rebound.
Another nice steal here by Kimmy McAllister, who hands it off to Anna Lyles. She scores 2.
Yeah, first bucket of the half for the Mandan Braves. Comes off of a turnover and a steal.
Grable is quickly up to Kimmy McAllister after a steal. Ooh, a weird layup by McAllister, but she gets it to fall in 39-28. Rough Riders have seen enough. We're going to have another timeout on the floor here by Coach Ripplinger.
It's going to go to a full timeout with the media.
39-28, Mandan with a nice 11-point advantage.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back to the Dome here. Dallas Hanson, Joe KITTELL on the call. Right now it's Rough Riders with the basketball off of a timeout. And right now, Joe, they're in trouble here with this press. Look at Mandan back at it again.
Mandan doing a great job, especially after scoring, coming out of a timeout. With that pressure, they got to trap as far in the left corner as they could.
We're going to get a 10-second call.
Yeah, second one of the game.
I mean, if you're Coach Ripplinger, you just probably set up a press breaker, and you're just not able to do it because they're trapping those corners so well.
You can't throw the initial pass into the dead corner, 95 feet away from the hoop. Just a really good job of Mandan smothering the Rough Riders in the backcourt.
Coach Kopis rocking the all-white shoes today, along with a gray shirt and black tie. He's excellent shoe game and a pretty darn good basketball coach as well. Rims with a nice steal, heading quickly the other way. 3-on-2 basketball for the Rough Riders. Down low, over to Byron. Byron's going to be fouled hard.
Yeah.
She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Lyle a little too aggressive there. Had to put a hand on the hip before blocking the shot. Got a lot of the hand on the block shot as well. Good call by the official. We're going to go to the free throw line here for Byron.
Emerson Byron, a 61% free throw shooter. Don't forget about Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Fire and Water Restoration, check them out at Serve Pro. Also want to thank Ryan Family Dealership At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of our 5 locations in Minot, Williston. Or shop online at driveryan.com. 10-point game right now, 15:30 to go. Emerson Byron can cut it to 9. Her attempt is up and good, so they will cut it to 9, 39-30. Mandan with the chance, and Joe, so far in this second half, Mandan's not only looked good offensively, but it's been the defensive job they've done.
Yeah, they've been scoring in transition, getting some turnovers, getting Red River to turn the ball over a little bit, and then getting down the floor before that zone can set up and being able to get to the rim.
McAllister, deep three, or LeBlanc, excuse me, no good. Rebounds tipped around right back to LeBlanc. LeBlanc pump fake, kicks back out over to Graybull. Graybull resets the offense, fresh shot clock. Helderop goes up, a lot of contact, but she's gonna turn the basketball over. Rough Riders now trying to speed things up a little bit. Emerson Byron's gonna go all the way to the cup. She's gonna be fouled.
Yeah, not a good transition defense there from Mandan. They kind of just ran down the court and found their girl and locked up instead of running back to the paint and just finding the ball. The problem is the ball. You got to stop the problem first, and just not a great transition defense there, and we're able to go to the free throw line on the Rough Riders.
Anna Bugby picks up her second personal foul. She's got 7 points tonight. Free throw line, Emerson Byron. Nice player so far. She averages 6 points per game. Only has 3 tonight. Missed that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. 14:50 to go now. Graybull gets it to LeBlanc. Another close pass. LeBlanc dribbles around. Back to Anna Lyles. They're trying to get it to Graybull, and Graybull finally gathers it up here top of the key. High post touch, you love to see it. Helderop now, corner 3 is up, no good. Rebound is gathered by Graybull. Oh, and then she lost it, so out of bounds, Rough Rider basketball.
Yeah, you said it earlier. Graybull just hasn't been able to figure out a way to score. She averaged 10 a game. She's only got 2 in this one. She's got a ton of steals and rebounds and assists, but just still trying to kind of get her in her rhythm on the offensive end with putting the ball in the basket.
Rims heading quickly the other way, creates a 4-on-1 matchup. Nice little mid-range jumper put up here by Spidell, and she can't gather it up.
Rems is the one-person press break. If she gets any little freedom, she's just going to go by everybody.
But Spidell, who's usually a pretty good shooter, can't hit anything. Nice play here by Helderop for 2 for the Braves.
Helderop's been aggressive today. She's been trying to get to the rim. She's got her shot block a few times, but that aggressiveness pays off that time with the layup.
Red River breaks this press pretty easy. 3-point attempt here is up, no good. Another offensive rebound by Spidell. She's played well. Now it's going to be Reese Rems. Rems, very crowded. She kicks back out to Spidell. Spidell able to hit a 3.
Yeah, Spidell stepping out. She's made 23s on the year. Knocks that one down from the left wing to cut this thing to 7 points.
13:40 to go. Mandan still clinging to a 7-point lead, as my partner today, Joe Kittel, talked about. Now Helderop on the right wing. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it down low to Graybull. No, they won't. Another turnover, and here come the Rough Riders.
Turnover bug is back in the Mandan side. Rough Riders are trying to take advantage.
Bergeron, she got going. Shuffled the puppies.
Shuffled the puppies. Suitcase violation.
Shout out to Todd Domries.
You got to come up with your own, Dallas.
I know.
Scott's got his. Todd's got his.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor here, I believe. Timeout will go to the media, so we'll take one as well. No, they're going to keep it on here.
Sure, doesn't look like it. I think everybody thought there was going to be one, but there is no timeout.
So Mandan will get the basketball here. 13:19 to go. Graybull breaks the press. She able to get it down. Almost lost the handle a couple times. Back over to McAllister. Right back to Graybull in the corner. It's a 3. No. Rebound is picked up. Another offensive board by Gustafsson. Right back to Graybull. Graybull. Good ball handling here from the Braves, but it's back on the floor. Almost a turnover about 3 times there in this possession. 18 seconds on the shot clock. There's a turnover. Good job by the Rough Riders. Nice pick off there by Panos.
Yeah, Rough Riders are very good in that 2-3 zone, just getting their arms up and deflecting and getting hands on passes.
Rims goes up again, and she's fouled. I mean, this is fantastic play from Reese Rims.
Yeah, she's a one-person downhill runner. I mean, she's got to be a track athlete or cross country. She seems like she's been running this floor the whole day. Good player, getting to the free throw line again is Reese Rems.
I want to thank our friends over at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 for all your furnace and AC needs. That's Northern Plains Heating and Air.
Just like that, the Rough Riders are back within 6. Trailed by double digits here just not so long ago.
So I want to thank BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC online. That's bnc.bank. Rims hits that one. Joe, we got a basketball game all of a sudden.
We sure do. This was like I said, double digits. It's down to 5. Mandan's kind of lost Uncle Mo a little bit, and the Rough Riders have taken advantage of it.
Helderop gets it to Schwinn. Schwinn goes up. She had an excellent first half. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound goes to Red River. No, they're going to get a steal back. How did Mandan come up with that? They'll kick out now to Sarah Helderop. Helderop pump faked about a billion times there. Kicks back over. Down low. Good feed over to Gustafsson. She goes up for 2.
Yeah, nice play there. A little high-low give-and-go type of action, and Gustafsson finishes the layup. Smallest girl on the floor finishes on the right side.
Then she gets the steal. Hands off quickly over to Reiner. Reiner goes up, and she'll have 2 from the Cerbro free throw line.
Yeah, good job again, Gustafsson, with the steal, gets it ahead to Reiner. Reiner goes in hard, a little bit of a collision with the Rough Riders, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Allie Reiner, a 67% free throw shooter. She averages 3 points per game, but has provided some good minutes tonight for the Braves. Her first attempt is up. Gets the shooter's roll from the Serpro free throw line. 44-36, 12:05. Winner stays alive for a state championship. Loser goes to the loser out game. Second attempt is again shooter's roll, hits the front of the rim and bounces in.
Real good rotation there. Like you said, both of them hits the front of the rim and rolls right down the bottom.
Would love to see Trace and Eaglestaff play in this area with as friendly as the rims are.
About 10-second violation again.
Yeah, they did, right? My partner Joe Kittel nailed that one. It's a turnover on Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders.
Yeah, Coach Ripplinger's getting pretty frustrated with this press break. The girls need to get a little bit better space, stay off the sideline, stay out of the corners. And the ball moves faster than the dribble. You got to be able to pass it through it.
Taking it out is going to be Kimmy McAllister. She gets it in right back to Kimmy. Mandan passed the basketball exceptionally well towards the hoop. A reverse layup put up there by Helderop. No dice. Helderop comes up with it again. Back over to Gustafsson. Over to McAllister. McAllister, tried to throw it down low, but it's picked up by who other than Reese Rims.
Yeah, she threw it kind of in the middle of a lot of Rough Rider players there. Pretty dangerous pass.
Fans getting a little unruly here as Gustafsson commits the crime and the foul. Reese Rims, who has battled, and I mean battled throughout this basketball game.
Yeah, she's like the Energizer Bunny. I'm not sure how many substitutions she's even got tonight, but she's been sprinting up and down this Fargo Dome floor, keeping her team in this thing.
Red River gets it in. They are down by 9, looking to go on a little bit of a run here with 11:20 left. Rems, she's going to drive left-hand side. We're going to have a foul on the court before the basket was attempted, so they'll get it under their own hoop. 6-team foul for Mandan. Braves who come into this game 16-5. Red River 15-9, but it was a great push here at the end of the season by the Mandan Braves. Their last appearance here at state was 2020. Coach Cope is in his first year making some noise for the Braves. Emerson Byron now up top, quickly over to Regan Hody. Hody falls down on the ground. We're going to have a possession arrow and gets awfully physical down there, Joe.
Yeah, good defense right there for Mandan Braves. Nice job of just getting your hand on the ball for Schwinn. Schwinn gets it loose, dives on it, gets the jump ball.
Well, here at PSP, we love student athletes, and especially ones that play more than one sports. Ella Spidell, who plays for Grand Forks Red River. She was an all-state softball player. So not only can she play the game of basketball great, she's also very good at softball. Coach Kopis wants a timeout. We'll take time as well. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves 45, Rough Riders 36, 10:59 to go in this one.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Dome. My name is Dallas Hanson, sitting alongside courtside with Joe Kittel. Thank you for joining us here on PSP. Don't forget, we got 2 games after this. We're also offering our coverage of the boys AA audio only on our other YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to PSP on YouTube. Give us a like. Share this one with friends and family. We appreciate you being here along for the ride. The evening is young here at the Dome. Speaking of young, the Braves bringing in some young players. Reiner, she's going to drive. Puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound goes to the Rough Riders, who are down by 9, Joe, but a lot of life left.
And there's a lot of time left. Over 10 minutes still left in this basketball game. Just a ton of time, but one of these teams got to stop turning the ball over.
Seriously. Reiner, there's another turnover back-to-back in about 5 seconds. 9-point advantage for the Braves still. If you're just joining us, our first game of the day was Horace beating Legacy. Horace had a great outing there as 2 of the better players in the state. Donnelly and some other nice pieces. Donnelly was our MVP of Sports Clips. It's a no-good shot there by the Rough Riders. Mandan now off to the races. Transition offense hasn't come very easy for the Mandan Braves. Helderop passes down low over to Schwinn. Schwinn quickly over to McAllister. No good. Will be tipped out of bounds by Grand Forks Red River. So Mandan now, they're going to reset the shot clock, don't you think?
I think she airballed it.
She did airball it, okay.
So there won't be a shot clock reset, no possession. So still 14 on the clock here. Mandan needs to move quickly. Everyone's just kind of standing around.
They are. What's going on out there?
Reese
Rims ain't standing around. She just got another steal.
She feels like she's just playing at a different speed than everybody else.
Seriously.
She's in like 2 times mode, and everybody else is kind of in -1 mode.
Shots put up there by Flanagan, no good. Rebound goes to the Rough Riders. Rems now on the left elbow. Thought about pulling the trigger on the tray, but kicks back out. Ooh, a lot of contact there. We are going to have a foul as Shea Panos was going towards the bucket. It's going to be the second personal on McAllister. Checking back into the game is Anna Bugby, who's played fantastic basketball so far for Shannon Kopis. So to the line is Shea Panos. Panos hits that first one to make it 45-37, 9:48 to go in the basketball game. Panos' second attempt is no good. Rebound goes to Mandan. Graybull brings it down for the Braves. McAllister now on the left wing, gathers herself. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Helderop back over to Anna Lyles. Lyles quickly back to Helderop. Helderop puts up a nice runner, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Anna Bugby comes up with it.
Yeah, Anna, good rebound there. Fought it away from a Rough Rider player, able to secure it.
That's no good. Anna Bugby, another offensive board, and one basketball. Anna Bugby.
Yeah, nice job there from Anna. 2 offensive rebounds on that possession. Goes up strong on the last one. It's going to get an and 1 opportunity. Mandan all of a sudden is up 10 again after a good offensive rebounding from their offense.
47-37, 9:21 to go. Anna Bugby, the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service. Make sure you check out Serve Pro. So Anna, who's come up big for an injury-ridden Mandan Brave team, looking for her 10th point. There, she's got it.
Yeah, nice game for Anna so far. 10 points, only averages 5 a game. Double her points without McKenna Johnson out there.
2-on-1 basketball now for the Rough Riders, who just beat the press. Nice shot put up here by Taylor Hody, and she's going to be fouled.
Yeah, that's a mistake by Anna. We just gave her all the flowers of possession to go, but that time easily could have probably taken a charge or just got vertical. Instead, got a little aggressive with the block shot and ends up fouling, sending Hody to the line.
53% free throw shooter. The first attempt is good. Attempt is good there. The lefty makes it 48-39, and the Rough Riders just can't get it below 7, Joe.
No, they've been chipping away, and here's an opportunity for them to do it this time.
Between the legs, Bugby tries to come up with it. What are the referees going to call? They're going to say Mandan basketball, but the hustle from Anna Bugby made that happen.
Yeah, good job there. Got a deflection to get in the trap. Ball was kind of squirted out of there, and 3 or 4 different players going after it. Last touch by the Rough Riders. Mandan will have it under their own basket with a full shot clock.
Kimmy McAllister takes it out. She averages 9 points per game. She's at 8. Up top to Graybull. Zaya, who has a chance to close out this game. Phenomenal player, just struggled a little bit today. They go down low to Bugby. Bugby saved it somehow, some way. It's out of bounds, though, on Mandan after Bugby throws it out.
Yeah, turnover again by Mandan. Only up 8 here with 8 to go.
Into the game is going to be number 22, Anna Lyles. She comes in for Maddie Schwinn. And how about the play from Maddie Schwinn tonight, who has played big down low, that 4 to 5 spot.
Yeah, huge first half for her, and played a lot more minutes with the injury, and got 8 points in the first half. Hasn't scored in the second half, but she has been able to move the ball and rebound very well.
Rems is going to drive. She loses her handle, tipped out of bounds off of her foot. Big turnover there by the Rough Riders.
Yeah, really nowhere to go that time. Rems tries to drive left, a lot of Mandan bodies. Ball gets bounced off her own toe, goes out of bounds.
Braves 48, Rough Riders 48, 36 to go and counting here. DALYSS Hanson, Joe KITTELL on the call. Thank you for choosing PSP. Braves right up to Bugby. Bugby quickly over to Graybull on the right wing. Graybull brings it back out. 2-3 zone for the Rough Riders. Need a high post touch here. They kick it out to Lyles. Lyles is blocked. Nice block there, but it gets right to Anna Bugby. Over to Lyles. Bugby gets it to fall.
Yeah,
Susie, that was Lyles.
Yeah, Lyles with the floater there off the Bugby offensive rebound. Nice job of Bugby, right place, right time.
But Bugby's kept so many of those possessions alive.
She really has.
Rough Riders for 3. Can't get it to fall. Bugby picks up another board. Look at her battle down there. Battling with her was Taylor Hody.
We're going to have a media timeout here.
Amy Jacobson checks in for the Rough Riders. We got a timeout, as Joe said. 7:58 to go in the ballgame. We got a 10-point game. Winner gets to move on to the semis.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
We want to thank First International Bank and Trust for making today possible. Check them out all across the United States in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or find them online. That's FIBT.com. Rems inbounds it. They quickly try to get it back to her, but it's tipped out of bounds by Graybull.
Yeah, we got a 10-point game here, under 8 minutes now. Can the Rough Riders find a spark here to cut this thing down and give themselves a chance to win it at the end?
They hit it inbounds over to Rems. Rems going to drive right back to the rim. I know I've said that a few times, but Joe, she's just done such a great job on penetrating towards the hoop, but she can't get that one.
Really good defense by Graybull there, forcing her to spin back to her right hand. Ball was just a little strong.
Graybull gets it to McAllister, top of the key. Down low to Bugby. Bugby, she's going to be pushed here, pushed in the back, and that will go against Ella Spidell.
Yeah, really good pass from McAllister to Bugby. Bugby did a good job of sealing up the lane line to get that high-low. Just wasn't able to get her feet under because of the contact from the Rough Riders.
Taking it out will be Hadley Harris. She gets it into Bugby. Back out to Hadley in the corner. It's no good. Tipped out of bounds by Mandan.
Rough Riders inbounding right now. Press is still on for Mandan Braves. They get a trap here with 25 left on the shot clock.
Rems gathers herself, but this is going to be close, Joe. Rems gets it. Oh, what a nice full court pass up to Emerson Byron. Byron goes up and good. Wow.
Yeah, nice job from Byron there. Like you said, just barely crossed the half court line with 20 seconds left. The ball flying over, but was caught by a Red River player before the 10 count came upon him.
7:02 and counting here. Mandan down low to Bugby. They go up. Anna Bugby again makes it 10-point game.
Yeah, Mandan finding something now and against this 2-3, getting into the high post, finding that high-low pass to Bugby. She's now got a couple buckets out of it.
Anna Bugby makes it 12 points for the game. She does have 3 fouls, though, so something to monitor. Spidell, 3-pointers up and didn't even touch the rim. Nice shot by Spidell.
2 second-half 3-pointers now for Spidell, starting to heat up a little bit. She's got 9 on the game.
45-52. Braves still with the advantage. 6:33 to go. A lot of contact there as they're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Emerson Byron.
Yeah, kind of a jump ball. Mandan threw a one-handed pass towards Lyle. A little bit of a jump ball, a lot of contact. Called the foul on Red River, much to the dismay of the Rough Riders.
It's kind of fun to watch the gamesmanship by both of these coaches, just going on and on about, girls, we got to start moving the basketball. And that's been the main mantra for both teams, actually, the movement of the ball.
Move the ball, stop turning it over, complete passes, move without the ball, too. A lot of standing on the offensive end.
Graybull deals top of the key. Over to McAllister, nice pass. Down low to Bugby. Beautiful ball movement there, but Bugby missed the bunny.
Yeah, putting McAllister in the high post has been the key to breaking it the last 2 or 3 times. She's caught it. That time just a touch pass to Bugby on the high-low. Bugby just not able to finish it.
52-45 right now, 6:20 left. Oh, another turnover. Lyles gets it this time. Down low to Bugby. Bugby, nice move. She gets it.
Jump ball.
Jump ball, so possession does show the Braves, and credit to the Rough Riders in that great defensive stand. Bugby should have had an automatic 2.
That comes with a little bit of maturity. Bugby caught that one. It was pretty soft with her hands, allowed somebody in there to jump it up or to tangle it up. And, if you would have watched Hale do that the game before, she would have ripped that right through and got to the rim. So you'll see that improve with Bugby as their career goes on for sure.
They get it over to Hadley Harris. Harris trying to get a high post touch. They will. But it's Grand Forks Red River, another steal, but it's out of bounds. Oh, they get the steal, and then they dribble it off their own foot.
Yeah, great play for Red River to get the steal, like you said. Stop the high-low action, got the steal, but just dribbled it off their foot out of bounds. Man, then they'll get the ball underneath the hoop with a fresh shot clock.
52-45, 6:04 left here in the second half. Dallas Hanson, Joe KITTELL on the call here. They get it inbounds to Graybull. Graybull tries to get it to McAllister, picked off there by Spidell. Rim's going to drive towards the rim again. Picks up her dribble, though. Back out to Spidell. Spidell for 3. No.
Really good defense again by Graybull, stopping Reese Renz from getting down the lane line. Made her pivot back to her left hand or to her right hand and stopped the play completely.
Maddie Schwinn with a nice closeout as well. So Mandan looking to get a seat at the semifinal table.
Mandan has a 13-point lead. I don't think anything's comfortable right now. Spidell's hit a couple threes. Mandan still hasn't unlocked the code on the offensive end either.
McAllister quicks out quickly to Helderop. Helderop dribbles the basketball over Lyles. Lyles down low to Maddie Schwinn. Schwinn kicks out to Graybull. Graybull for 3. No. Rebound is picked up. Nice play there by McAllister. She almost threw it away. Helderop saves it. Nope, she stepped on the line, so backcourt violation.
She was right on the line there. Toes on the line, get caught with the over and back. It'll be Red River ball down 13, 5 minutes to go here at the half line.
Don't forget about our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. And then Joe is going to chase down our Sports Clips MVP of the game, and we'll have an interview from our MVP. Nice shot here by Rims. She can shoot outside, Joe.
Absolutely. Knocks down her second 3 of the game. She's got 7 in the second half. She got 17 for the game. She has been the offensive catalyst for the Rough Riders today.
52-48.
She only averages 9 points a game. You'd think she'd average about 20 the way how aggressive she's been tonight.
Seriously. Oh, the Braves just threw it away again. Big pickoff here by Amy Jacobson. Jacobson down low. Almost picked off there by McAllister, but she stepped out of bounds. But how about the Rough Riders showing a comeback?
Yeah, for sure. Right now, again, it's unbelievable what a couple three-pointers can do. The Braves are only up 4 now. Just a minute ago, had a pretty sizable lead. And we'll see what the Rough Riders can do here with the ball in their hand.
Rems will take it out. Waiting, delegating. We're going to have a personal foul, and also the referee talking to the assistant coach for the Rough Riders saying, you need to sit down, sir.
I got this.
That'll send Amy Jacobson to the Serve Pro free throw line for 1-1. Yeah, definitely if you're a Mandan Brave fan, this is the danger zone.
Yeah, you're kind of in cutthroat time. You haven't really had a lot of rhythm the last 3 or 4 minutes. Only up 4, had a huge lead, a double-digit lead just moments ago.
Jacobson in and out, barely missed that one.
Heartbreak hotel there. That could have been huge to cut it down to 2-point game.
Oh, LeBlanc loses the handle, another turnover, and we're right where we're sitting, Joe. We can see the player is pretty good, and Zaya Grable turned and just looked over at us saying, come on.
Yeah, come on, just catch the ball. And just, the pass was a little behind her. She's running full speed, doesn't catch it. Coach Kappas is a little upset. He just wants his girls to stop turning the ball over.
4:35 to go in this one. Braves 52, Rough Riders 48.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Quick thank you to all our sponsors who made today possible. Selly Family Dental, Healthy Smiles start at Selly. Also Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, the gas stop in Minot, and also Prairie Coatings. Oh, they forgot about a player here. The Mandan Braves did, heading quickly with that full head of steam. It's Hody. She can't get it to fall though, Joe.
No, she had a wide open layup. She got behind the defense and wasn't able to finish it. Red River did fight for the rebound. We get a jump ball. They will have possession with a full 30 shot clock, 4.5 to go under their own hoop.
4:28 left in the basketball game. Braves clinging to a 52-48 lead. Rems going to go up again. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound's tipped out of bounds, and they're going to say off of the Braves.
Yeah, the Rough Rider player, Peyton Bergeron, in there trying to keep the offensive rebound alive, was knocked out of her hands.
Reese Rims takes it out for the Rough Riders, trying to get it into Spidell, but oh, what an out-of-bounds play here as it's Taylor Hody for two.
Yeah, a little screener action there. Taylor Hody, the first screener, gets the ball on the left side. Ball was inbounded on the right.
Oh, what a nice play by Lyles. The Rough Riders have the steal, but Lyles gets it back over to Schwinn. Schwinn's going to be fouled, but what a turn of events here.
Yeah, that could have been a steal and a chance to tie the game. Instead, Lyles keeps the ball, finds Schwinn. Schwinn's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
So Maddie Schwinn missed step up. Done a great job here coming off the bench. Big minutes here from Maddie. First attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good, and boy, oh boy, did Mandan need that.
Yeah, they needed to stop the bleeding a little bit. Had a double-digit lead not so long ago, and now just back to 3 points here. This is a big free throw to cut, make it a two-possession game.
Also just got word that Schwinn can't hit that one. Got word that Lily Bell receives Gatorade Player of the Year. So
well-deserved again.
Well-deserved. Lily Bell, who's
not an easy award to win. When we just watched Jaden Hale plays going to Gonzaga and a lot of other good players in the state. So not an easy award for her to win.
LeBlanc almost gets it picked off.
Brooklyn Felkley, who was the WDA Senior of the Year.
Grable up top, 20 seconds for the Braves. Coach Kopus yelling out, ladies, we need one here. We need one. Schwinn kicks over to Helderop. Helderop's going to drive in. It's out of bounds off of a Rough Rider. 53-50, Joe. 3:49 left.
Yeah, we're going to have immediate timeout here. But, yeah, a lot can still happen in this 3.5. The Rough Riders are on a run, and Mandan's struggling to find the hoop.
Hang around, be around for the Rough Riders. They're now down 3 with 3:49 to go.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Fresh out of that First International Bank and Trust timeout. It's going to be Brave basketball. And Joe, we talked about before we went into commercial break, Mandan Braves, who controlled this basketball game, all of a sudden only up by 3.
Yeah, they've done just about everything right other than the turnovers, and right now they have a chance. She's stepping out of bounds.
Oh, Graybull stepped out of bounds, so a turnover here on Mandan, and Coach Kopis is beside himself.
Yeah, just a lack of focus there for Mandan. What they really need is a steal and have a chance to score in transition. That's been their best offense here in the second half.
Taylor Hody now bringing it down. She's played a nice second half. She'll go up with left-hand layup. Gets it to fall. Oh, my. Here come the Rough Riders riding high.
Hoodney from one side of the floor to the other, takes it all the way to the left hand, gets it on the glass, and the Braves only have a 1-point lead now.
3:28 and counting. Still that 2-3 zone from the Rough Riders. Graybull gets it back on the wing.
Only with 2 points on the night, this Graybull.
Over to LeBlanc. LeBlanc quickly down low over to Schwinn. Schwinn, she's going to be fouled here. Foul will go against the Rough Riders.
Not a great foul. Schwinn is going to go to the free throw line here for 1-and-1, I think.
London Flanagan picked up the foul.
Oh, only 5th foul, so.
I will say it's been interesting to watch Coach Kopis, and a tip of the cap on how he's substituted tonight, because he's getting Anna Bugby these nice rests.
Yep.
And now she's fresh coming in with 3:12 left.
For sure, that's good. A girl that has played good minutes this year, but not extended minutes with McKenna Johnson on the roster, and today he's keeping her very similar minutes and keeping her fresh here for the last 3.
McAllister puts up a jumper, no good, tipped around. Oh my! Red River gets the rebound. Almost lost the handle there. That's Taylor Hody. Hody's going to drive, loses the handle that time, out of bounds. Just got a little too ahead of herself.
Yeah,
Joe.
tried to do the exact same thing she did last time, except this time there's defenders in her way. Basically had 2 girls on both of her hips, and she isn't able to keep the dribble. Ball bounces out of bounds.
We've been wondering this all game, but when will Graybull come in to close it up? She's only got 2 points, averages 10. Nice play down low to Bugby. Bugby, she's going to go up, no good. Rebound Graybull, but it's gathered up closely along with Flanagan, so we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Red River.
Yeah, Red River's good passing there. McAllister to Bugby. Bugby just not able to finish it. McAllister just did a good job of passing the basketball in the high post, but that time just a little bit, Bugby a little too quick, didn't really have the ball and her feet ready to shoot.
Braves 53, Rough Riders 52, 2:38. It's coming down to it, folks.
10 seconds again. They got it. They got it.
We got a 10-second violation.
Great call by the trail official.
Excellent job officiating, Joe, and I'm not sure Coach Ripplinger, he's like, girls, we got to beat that.
Yeah, they were 2 inches from crossing, and then they backed it up with about 3 left on the shot clock, or 23 left on the shot clock, only 3 left in the 10-second count. So really good job for the Mandan Braves, hounding them in the backcourt.
Graybull gets it over to Helderop. Helderop in the corner. A lot of dribbling now for Mandan. Helderop quickly over to Graybull. Graybull double teamed. Drives the corner, back to Helderop on the elbow. Helderop puts up a jumper, no good. Rebounds tipped around by a couple Braves. Coming up with his McAllister. McAllister to LeBlanc. No, it's intercepted by Rems.
Yeah, great job from Reese Rems there.
She's double teamed now. It's the Reese Rems show, but she gets it up to Spidell. No good there. Bugby comes up with a nice rebound, and Anna Bugby again, but it's tipped around. What's going on, Joe? Mass chaos here at the Dome.
Bugby with a great rebound. Kind of panicked a little bit and threw it to Graybull, and a bunch of Rough Rider players diving for the ball. Ends up following Graybull. She'll go to the free throw line for a chance to stretch this thing back out to 3.
Man, oh man, is the Serve Pro free throw line going to be big here coming down the way.
Really, really is. Right now, Mandan's made 4 of their last 5 free throw attempts, so they're shooting pretty well from the free throw line. Really shot it well in the first half as well, only missing 1. Made 7 of 8 in the first half.
Zaya Graybull, the lefty, can't hit that one in and out.
Jinxed him.
Rebound goes to Spidell. We're going to have a jump ball here. Great job chasing after by McAllister.
Yeah, McAllister's done a good job in there. This time she's the one that gathered the jump ball, and I feel like we got the play of the game coming up here pretty soon as far as what we're going to talk about at the end, because both teams are kind of on that breaking point right now. First to 60 wins?
Yes, I'm with you. Might even go 55 the way this has been going. Helderop, top of the key. She's going to have it picked off. No, we're going to have Rems going after, and it's going to be a jump ball, but what about the execution from Rems?
What hasn't Rems done tonight? She's gotten steals, she's gotten layups, she's made some threes, she's rebounded it well. She has been all over the place out here today.
And she's just a 5'7" junior, so she'll be back next year. 53-52, 143 and counting. Dallas HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call here. Thanks for joining us here on PSP's coverage of audio only State AA. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Mandan, and that's Zaya Grapel's foul.
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit of a panic foul there. She kind of came up late to press and trap and gets her 4th personal. Fouls Rems for, way away from the hoop. Now they're going to go to the free throw line for 1-on-1 for a chance to take the lead.
So it's going to be Rems from the Serve Pro free throw line, a chance to tie it. First attempt is good. Wow, so now the Riders, who have been behind this whole game, Joe, have a chance to take the lead with 1:36 to go.
Rems 4 for 9 from the free throw line so far in this game. See if she can't help them take the lead here.
Second attempt is off the back iron, no good. Rebound, we are tied. Buckle up, folks.
We didn't need the whole first 35 minutes. We got the last minute and a half here with a tied basketball game. See who can make it the momentum here down the stretch.
Rough Riders still sticking in that 2-3 zone. Helderop for Mandan. They swing it over. It's going to be almost picked off there, out of bounds on the Rough Riders, but good defense. You just get the feeling, the momentum, and everything starting to carry on for Grand Forks Red River.
Rough Riders are moving a little faster defensively, getting a lot of hands on the ball, anticipating the next pass. We got 12 seconds on the shot clock here for the Mandan Braves. 10, 9.
McAllister drives baseline, puts one up, and it's going to be a block foul, so McAllister will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, big take there. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. McAllister gets the catch on the right wing, puts her head down, gets to the rim. Easy block call for the official. Help side defender sitting in the arc.
So Grable, who shoots 69%, can't hit that one. Oh, my.
Need this one. Need to have some sort of a cushion here. Then you just get to sit back and play some defense.
Second one of a pair is up, and she nails that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. 54-53, 112 and counting. Rims carrying it back, guarded very close by Bugby. Rims gets it down low. Nice play over to Taylor Hondy, and one. Taylor will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more. How about that, Joe Kittel?
Great pass from Rims. She was double teamed. They weren't letting her get to the rim. She made a bounce pass along the baseline. Hootie on the other side makes the layup, gets the foul, goes to the free throw line at the 1:04 mark. Time for a three-point play to take their first lead since early on in this game.
The lefty shoots that one. Owen gets the shooter's roll. Taylor, good job there. 54-56. Rough Riders, who have been down this whole game. 2-point advantage. 1 minute left. Zaya Grable kicks back out to McAllister. McAllister guarded closely. Helderop, she's going to try to drive. 16 seconds. Helderop. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against, I believe, Rems.
Yeah, that's a good call. Just hounding defense up top. Helderop trying to dribble around it. About to pass to McAllister, who was wide open behind the 3. And just a little too aggressive for the Rough Riders. They got to realize that they have the lead now. There's no need for them to kind of play at that crazy pace and foul anymore.
Winner gets a date with Horace in the semifinals. Helderop nails that one to make our score 55-56 advantage, Grand Forks Red River. Oop. Hadley, you think these players are a little excited? Hadley Harris just jumped off the bench and headed in. Just got to check in at the scorer's table, which she does. So a chance to tie it here for Sarah Helderop. Sarah puts this one up, gets it to go. Tie basketball game.
Big free throws for Helderop there. Does exactly what she needs to do to knock down the game.
Another interception. Helderop goes up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound tipped around. We're going to have a jump ball. It's going to be
Mandan ball.
Mandan ball.
What a steal. Got the trap about the 45-foot mark in the backcourt. Helderop had a good look on the left side, just not able to get it fall. 39 seconds left, tie ball game. Mandan with the ball.
Mandan with the basketball, and it's a chance now to take the lead. They get it into Bugby. Bugby, top of the key, drives down low. Oh, intercepted. What a play by Peyton Bergeron.
Great anticipation there by Bergeron. And Mandan fouls immediately. Just kind of a panic there, trying to stop the transition. Bergeron will go to the free throw line here. Looks like it's double bonus. A lot of time left in this game, 36 seconds, so we still have 2 shot clocks available. So a lot of time left in this one for both teams to make some plays.
The biggest Serve Pro free throws of the year coming for Peyton Bergeron. First one is up. No good. Oh, my, Joe.
Big box out here. Red River's done a good job of rebounding and causing some chaos on misses. So got to do a good job here if you're Grable and Bugby on the rebound.
Bergeron airballed that one. Oh my, Mandan's alive.
Mandan ball, airball the free throw. Mandan has the ball, 36 seconds left. Looks like Red River's going to press. They don't need to foul. They're going to get the ball back here. There's a full shot clock left at 36 seconds with only a 30-second shot clock. So no need to foul. Play solid defense here. Give yourself a chance.
Graybull brings it up for the Braves. Tie basketball game. 28 seconds and counting. Graybull kicks back over to Helderop. Helderop down low to McAllister. McAllister over to Bugby. Bugby takes a power dribble, goes up, no good. Battle for it. It comes up with the Rough Riders. Reese Rims now crosses the half-court line. The shot clock is off. Reese Rims, she's going to go on the baseline. We're going to have a block foul. A block foul. Reese Rims will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, great job from Reese Rims, taking it from the left side, going over to the right. Try to get a charge there from Helderop, but on the change of direction there from Reese, or sorry, from too many names going on right now, from Rems, just a good job of changing direction and forcing the block call.
Rems a 65% free throw shooter, none bigger than right now. She missed it. She missed it. We're still tied up with 11 seconds left, Joe.
Yeah, not great free throw shooting down the stretch here for the Rough Riders. 11 seconds left. They're only going to have a 1-point lead at most, so big opportunity here for Mandan to score. Oh, that's a bad mistake.
And it's a free throw violation. It was, McAllister jumped a little too early, so Rims, who missed that one, Rims with a chance to be the hero.
Yeah, McAllister there just a little bit too antsy, had kind of a hand up and just left the lane line just a little too soon.
Rims' second attempt. She makes that one. Make it 20 points.
See if Mandan can make a play here. 11 seconds on the shot, 11 seconds in the game.
Shot clock is off. Graybull brings it down. 7-6. We're going to have a timeout here. We're going to keep it right here on PSP Network. It's a timeout for Coach Kopis, but let's talk a little bit, Joe, on what's going on in Mandan's huddle right now.
Yeah, they've got 6 seconds left. They're going to try to figure out a way to get the ball. It's hard to run an isolation play against a 2-3 zone, so they're going to have to find something quick, maybe some sort of like a ghost screen or some sort of a screen up top just to make 2 come to 1, find a shooter in the corner or find a short corner. They got to make 2 people guard 1 on the drive so that they're able to find an open player either in the short corner or the corner.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Check them out online at FIBT.com. Now to reverse, if you're the Rough Riders and Coach Ripplinger, what are you saying to your girls?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're trapping because you don't really want to put them on the free throw line. You're just trying to probably be that 2-3. You've been really good. Make sure your hands are up. Anticipate passes. Make them scope. Make them make a jump shot. Don't give up a layup. But get your arms up in the passing lanes. Deflect something. Because if that ball rolls around on the floor, time's going to start spinning real fast.
Well, PSP friends, this is what dreams are made of. Mandan with the basketball. 5.7 seconds left. McAllister takes it off. Oh, they threw it away, but it was tipped out of bounds by Taylor Hondy, and that's going to be now. Mandan gets it under their own hoop. Almost the best case scenario.
4.9 on the clock. They get it underneath the hoop.
Graybull taking it out. Just a pinch under 5 seconds. Graybull deals. Mass confusion. They get into McAllister. She's blocked. Oh, we're going to have a foul here.
Yeah, I got her on the arm there. Referee, the C, had a great clear view of it. And McAllister gets it wide open right outside the lane line arc. Goes up right away. Gets hit on the wrist. Seeing a replay right now on the big screen TV. Yeah, a lot of body there. She's stepping at her, hits the bottom of her body, and that's a clear foul.
Huge pressure free throws here by Kimmy McAllister from the Serve Pro free throw line. Coach Ripplinger's got to be careful here. He's calling for a timeout. We're going to grant him one, and referee's going to meet him at half court. He's got to be careful here. A technical foul would mess up the whole game. The assistant's got to grab him.
Yeah, any kind of technical here basically finishes the game because he would give Mandan the ball back.
3.4 seconds left here. DALYSS HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call here. Winner gets a dance with Horace in the semifinals. Loser goes to loser out game. Don't forget after this, we got 2 more coming at you live here on PSP. Bismarck Century will face off against Shanley, and then our nightcap, Fargo Davies versus Minot. If you're just now joining us, Lily Bell won the Gatorade Player of the Year, so listen to her play later tonight. Was the Jets looking to make this season a winner, going for the state championship. But before we get to that, we've got a whale of a game right now, tied up with 3.4 seconds left, and it's going to be Kimmy McAllister with one more attempt and a chance, Joe, to take a 1-point lead.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, there's still 3 seconds left. You got to get back on defense. You got to get in front of Reese Remy. She's going to bring that ball down the floor as fast as she can.
McAllister nailed it. 58-57 Braves.
Reese.
Here comes Reese Rims. She had time, but she puts it up. Oh, she almost made it.
Holy cow.
She almost made it, but that's a game. Your final score, the Mandan Braves 58. The Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders 57. That is a final. Oh my, I cannot tell you how close Reese Rims was to nailing a full court shot. That was as close as you can come. Wow, what a game. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Don't touch that dial.
Way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Right now we got our Sports Clips MVP of the game, Joe KITTELL, on the call here.
Claire, awesome basketball game. You guys led it. Just a little bit. Awesome basketball game. You guys led the game most of the way. Red River makes a great comeback. You guys made a few plays down the stretch, played good defense. Just talk about how tough of a ball game that was to kind of get into a rhythm of.
Yeah, they really kept with us. I think we kind of we weren't very well on the passing side. We need to pass way better. I think we just need to attack more. We just need to go at them because they can't take it with our guards that just go at them.
So McKenna Johnson obviously not available tonight. You had to step up in her shoes. Obviously you're a starter yourself, but obviously a whole bigger role for you. What was your mindset coming into this week knowing that the team was really going to rely heavily on you in the interior?
I decided to show everybody that I can do that and I can fill for Kenna, and I learned from her and just graduate towards her. Awesome. And bring up.
Awesome. Appreciate your time. Good luck tomorrow. Come on over, Coach. Well, Coach, first time in a long time you've been here. First time for you as the head coach for Mandan. You had a nice lead for most of the game. Talk about those last 5 minutes and how gut-wrenching some of those moments were for you.
The time could not go fast enough. It could not. It was like chunk by chunk by chunk. We lost ball movement on the offensive side and started reaching, and then as a team comes back, then there's more pressure on you. So I'm glad that they were able to have that grit and was able to pull it out.
And the half-court offense wasn't great for you tonight, but defensively you were able to get some steals, able to get out in transition, did some really nice things there. Just talk about what was the mindset with that pressure tonight. We didn't see that a ton last week in the WDA. Felt like this week it was kind of what you were in go-to.
Yeah, we talked about pressure just because we knew that they love to transition. We wanted to slow them down as much as possible. We did that for a little bit. Got a run, got ahead a little bit, but then we just became stagnant offensively, and then offensively we actually had a lot of turnovers, and that gave them those extra possessions to allow them to get back in it. But we had enough at the end, I guess.
So haven't been in the state tournament since 2020. Your first year, Mandan Braves girls basketball is in the semifinals. How's that sound?
It sounds wonderful. I'm so proud of these girls. They've been working so hard. Obviously, we're working through injuries right now, and so to get this win was spectacular.
Awesome. Congrats on the game, Coach. Nice win.
Appreciate it.
You just heard from Coach Kopis. He's jacked up. We're jacked up for him here on PSP. What a ball game we just watched. You heard from our Sports Clips player of the game, Sports Clips. They will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Thank you, Jerry. Outstanding job by the Fargo Dome to give us some stat sheets here. And we're going to continue on with our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. And how about Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, and try the famous number 99 at Shots Crossroads. My partner Joe KITTELL is just sitting down, and Joe, excellent job on the interview. That was awesome. How about Anna Bugby?
Yeah, good night for her, and obviously stepping up in the big shoes of McKenna Johnson. She alluded to that a little bit. Nice night for her on the boards. Nice night for her scoring. Didn't have a lot of room in there, but she was able to really produce with 14 points tonight with the room that she did have. 14 points, 14 points, 12 rebounds. A really nice night for her stepping up in the McKenna Johnson shoes.
Well, let's go over some stats here as we continue our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Joe, you got some numbers.
Yeah, I'll go through them for you. So the Red River Rough Riders fall by 1 point today. They trailed by 10 at halftime, but fall by 1. They shot 43% from the field, 36 from the three, really caught fire there in the second half. They did shoot 58% from the free throw line, which is something they're going to look back on and wish they would have had a little bit more. Had 29 turnovers in the game. That's a heck of a lot of turnovers. Really showed a lot of the rough basketball it was there. Reese Rems with 20 points tonight. She was spectacular. She had also 6 steals and 4 assists. 14 points for Taylor Hoodney. Big and one play there at the end with 1 minute to go that gave the go-ahead lead for Red River, but they weren't able to hold on to that. 9 points for Ella Spidell. She knocked down 2 3-pointers. They have 5 points from Emerson Byron, 4 points for Peyton Bergeron, 3 points for Cy Panos, and 2 points for Brenna Shook. For the Mandan Braves, they shot 32% from the field, not the most outstanding field goal percentage that you would ever want. 22% from the three. They did shoot 80% from the free throw line, including the 2 key buckets there to win the basketball game. They also had 29 turnovers, which just, again, 58 turnovers between the two teams. That's a lot of possessions that went without points. For their scoring, Anna Claire Bugby with 14 points and 12 rebounds. Really nice night for her tonight. They got 9 points out of Kimmy McAllister, including the 2 big free throws to win the game. 9 points also for Madison Schwinn, 6 points for Sarah Heldrop, 6 points for Sarah LeBlanc, 6 points for Anna Lyles, 4 points for Allie Reiner, and 2 points for Zaya Grable. To add to Zaya Grable's 2 points, she also had 12 rebounds and 5 assists and 2 steals. So she had a very nice night as far as stat lines go, just didn't really make the buckets that we were used to seeing out of Grable.
Well, now for my favorite part, Joe, because we get to listen to you, and I don't know what you're going to say here, so I'm really looking forward to this. Our move of the game brought to you by Spas Etc. Spas Etc., a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. Been a long day. We're going to try to get some Jimmy Johns and recover. As Monty Lund, one of the officials tonight, brings us some Jolly Ranchers. Appreciate you,
Give
Monty.
us a little sugar to get through the next one. I like it.
Since Spas Etc.'s establishment in 2001, they've been committing to deliver exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships to their valued customers. Tonight's Spa Etc. move of the game, Joe, is?
Let's just give it to the free throws at the end by Kimmy McAllister. Free throws were not going down very easily for either team, and Kimmy McAllister gets fouled there with 3 seconds left, knocks down both free throws, even making the second one after a timeout, which is always hard to do when you get iced a little bit. But she walked up there, knocked them both down, and the Braves move on to the semifinals.
You've been listening to our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. We're going to take a quick break, reset the broadcast booth, and be back with an excellent basketball game. 2 more to go tonight. It's going to be Bismarck Century, the 1 seed out of the West, facing off against the 4 seed Shanley. We will see you after the break.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed our oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by...
Welcome back into PSP's coverage right here on YouTube, audio only, of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. If you're just now joining us, I feel bad for you because you missed a great basketball game. The Mandan Braves come up with a 1-point victory against Grand Forks Red River, 58-57. That brings up our excellent game tomorrow at 1 p.m. It's going to be Horace versus Mandan in the semifinals. We still got 2 more to go here of our opening round coverage. Bismarck Century, the 1 seed. They're going to face off against Shanley, the 4 seed out of the East. Then our nightcap will be the East 2 seed Fargo Davies against the West 3 seed Minot Majets. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. You can perform an oil change in 15 minutes. What beats that? Well, let me tell you, nothing. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. My name is DALYSS, Hanson, joined alongside Joe KITTELL. Joe, we were just talking a little bit off air. It's going to be interesting to see how this one comes out in the wash, because you've got a Fargo Shanley team coming into this one, not everything to lose, nothing to gain, if you will. They're kind of playing that David versus Goliath role here as the 4 versus the 1, but a very, very talented Shanley basketball team.
Yeah, no question. Shanley's done a good job of building their program and getting to this point. Century this year, I don't think anybody would have thought coming into the year that they would be the 1 seed. They've played tremendous basketball, in the last couple weeks. And so I feel like this is kind of the most unexpected game in the first round as far as just Shanley Century. This was probably 2 teams that didn't expect to see each other in the first round, and I'm really excited to see how well Century's been playing. If they can just keep it going for the next 2 weeks, keep it going this week, the final season week of the year, if they can keep that hot streak going.
Yeah, exactly. And we just
our food got delivered.
Jimmy John's.
You guys are the best.
Shout out to Amanda for bringing some Jimmy John's. Greatly
Amanda and the kids,
that.
We appreciate you.
As we look at this, how did Shanley get here? Well, let me tell you, they beat West Fargo Cheyenne 62-47 in the opening round. Then they fell short against Horace 52-78. But then the big one to go to state, they won 67-51. Some of their leaders, Seaver, she's got 18 points per game. Megan Dietz averages 11. Taylor's got 9 points. And, Seaver, 10. She averages a double-double, 18 points per game, 10 rebounds per game. A very nice player in Riley Seaver. Their head coach, Beth Bew-Maher, done a great job. This is only her 2nd season as the head coach of the Shanley Deacons. She has a record of 21-26, but what she's able to establish here has been pretty good basketball so far.
Yeah, Beth, a Bison alum, NDSU basketball player in her own right, was a tremendous player. We went to college at the same time. I got to watch her play quite a few games, her and her sister Lisa. It's really cool to see her get back into coaching, get back into working with kids, and taking over this Shanley program. She's done a tremendous job getting him to this point. She's got a very young squad. Starts a lot of underclassmen, a lot of youth, and so I'm excited to see how her and her team come out tonight against Century, who's got a lot of experience in their own right as far as being in big games. The last few years they've been in every big game possible, and now the team is now kind of taking a new identity, but still have some players that remember the past a little bit. So this should be a really fun basketball game. Century Patriots are as hot as anybody in the state right now, rattling off the wins that they have lately, and then walking through the WDA with the championship last week, and Fargo Shanley also playing good basketball, getting to this point and getting the 4th seed in the state tournament. So this should be a really fun basketball game. I'm really intrigued to see how this thing plays out.
Yeah, head coach Nate Wellstead has done a fantastic job with his Patriot program so far in his career. 87 wins, 21 losses. That is great basketball from head coach Wellstead. We got to talk a little bit about Zoe Austin, the fantastic one guard for the Patriots. She averages 15 points per game. And Abby Foslin, who has been playing outstanding. She had a great WDA tournament. She averages 13. And then Olivia Klimpel, she's got 9. And then how about this? Klimpel averages 7 rebounds. So you're getting 9 and 7 from Klimpel. You're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, Klimpel's had a nice year. Really has stepped up in a big-time role for that Century Patriots team. Ashlyn Buckholz is their leader defensively. She's the hustle girl. She does a lot of good things for them as well. But yeah, Zoe Austin's kind of been the straw that stirs the drink, especially on the offensive end for Century these last couple of weeks. She's been pretty much unstoppable. The craziest part about Century's win last week was she fouled out with like 3 minutes to go, and they still were able to get it done with some big threes from Allison Volk, who came off the bench for them. So should be a fun basketball game. I'm excited to get this started with you, Dallas, and it looks like the Patriot faithful and the Shanley faithful are ready to go as well.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, starting lineups.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. Fargo Shanley with the starting lineup right now. They're going to go like this. Number 4, Nora Rooney. She averages 7 points per game. Then number 10, Megan Deitch. She's a 11 points per game player. And then they go with Ja Taylor. Ja, number 23, averages 10 points per game. And then Riley Stewart to round it out. And a very good basketball team coming in the game 12-12. The Century Patriots, the 1 seed coming out of the West. They're going to go like this. Number 5, Zoe Austin, 16 points per game. They're going to go with Ashlyn Buckholz, number 14. Addison Weigel, number 20. Olivia Klimpel, number 23. And Abby Foslin, number 25. Foslin, of course, had a breakout tournament in the WDA. And we are ready. Patriots 17-9 coming into this one. And I will say, with PSP's Plus coverage of the WDA tournament, when I went down to interview Coach Wellstead after that championship win, Joe, his body was shaking.
Oh, I'm sure. He was excited. And again, this is a team he didn't expect to get here, and they're here. A couple just notes here. Jaya Taylor, 7th grader on the floor in the starting lineup. Megan Dietz, junior. We got, who else here? 34, Riley Stewart, Sievert, excuse me, 9th grader.
Wow.
A lot of youth right now on the basketball floor for Shanley. Number 4, Noah is the only senior in the starting lineup, Noah Roney. So just a really young group out there for the Shanley Deacons.
Well,
led by the 7th grader, J.I. Taylor.
How is the Fargo Dome, you may be thinking? It is packed. Excuse me. Very packed here as the Century faithful have shown up, along with also Fargo Shanley right now paying tribute to the National Guard by them delivering the game ball. Always a cool moment. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe KITTELL, bringing you action here right on PSP Network. Don't forget about PSP Plus. A lot of championship games going around this great state of North Dakota. Class B, Class A. Jonas Nelson on the call for Class A, and Owen Patterson, Bryce Gunek on the call for Class B. Along with Domries has got some action as well. And we are off.
Yeah, Addison Gus, the other starter, is only a freshman, so.
Speaking of Addison Gus, she gets an attempt at the elbow. No good. Right there to clean it up is Riley Sievert for 2.
Yeah, nice play there. Riley Sievert attacking the ball. Addison Gus misses the attempt, but Sievert right there to finish it.
Appreciate Valvoline Instant Oil Change for sponsoring that pregame show, but we are off already on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Shanley 2, Patriots 0. Here's a nice player, Buckholz. She gives it to Austin. Austin to the corner. They go to Weigel. Weigel drives inside. Nice move. No good. Rebounds brought up by the Patriots, but a big-time block. Oh, my. What a nice play by Riley Sievert.
Yeah, great job from Shanley. You can tell their size, even though they're young, they're big and tall. And good shot block there on the Century Patriots on their first shot attempt of the game.
Coach Mayer, as you talked about, Joe, she's very into the basketball game, jumping up and down, playing defense on the sidelines.
She could go out there and be the best basketball player on the floor still to this day. She was a stud.
Foslin can't hit that one for Century. Shanley with the basketball. Shanley in their red jerseys with black and white trim. Century in the white, beautiful red, white, and blue jerseys. Up top, here's the 8th grader, Jaha Taylor. Taylor guarded tightly by Buckholz, and they throw it out of bounds. What a turnover.
Yeah, surprised there wasn't a 5-second count on that. Jaha Taylor was pretty much hounded by Buckholz for quite a while of that shot clock. So good job, Century Patriots, getting the defense to stop and getting the ball back.
I want to thank Selly Family Dental. Healthy smile start here. Starian Bank, along with Raging Rivers. Also the gas stop located in Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings. 2-0 right now, Shanley. Patriots with the basketball. Try to go inside. Oh, what a nice play, but it's tipped back. It's going to be Klimpel. Klimpel clears it over to Foslin. Foslin with a nice pump fake. She goes up the left hand. No good. A lot of contacts. Foslin hit the hardwood. Shanley now off to the races. Megan Dietz, 3-on-1 basketball. Nice handoff over to Addison Gust, and she's able to score.
Yeah, good job. Gust running the floor on the left side. The big girl, Dietz, taking it all the way down the lane after getting the block shot. Just nice transition basketball there from the Deacons.
Patriots on the ropes early here. Trying to get a buck of their own. 2-3 zone is played by Shanley. Austin, mid-range jumper. She was fouled, so Zoe Austin will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, good spot for Zoe Austin. Catch it in the zone, right in the high post. Be aggressive. She turns, no defender in front of her, takes a shot, gets hit from behind, gets to go to the free throw line.
24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Zoe Austin's first one tickles the twine to make it 4-1.
Yeah, always good to get your free throws as your first shot attempt of the game. See one go down, just builds the confidence throughout the rest of the game.
Zoe Austin, who came into this game, she nails that one. 15 points per game. The outstanding senior, who when you think about this Century Patriot basketball team and Coach Wells said, she is the glue. Shanley bringing it down. It's going to be Nora Rooney. Rooney guarded very closely by Buckholz. Buckholz chasing Rooney. Rooney kicks out. Mid-range jumper here by Gust. No good. Rebound by Buckholz. Look at Buckholz down there, but she falls out of bounds. And it's going to be Shanley basketball.
No, Buckholz is not a big scorer for Century, only averaging 3.5 points a game. But if there was an all-state defensive team, she would be on it first team, no question. She's an absolute hound dog when it comes on the perimeter. It's just smothering defensively and always the aggressor when it comes to defense.
Bad night to be Nora Rooney.
Yeah.
Buckholz is sticking right with her. Shanley taking their time. Coach Wellstead cheering on his defense. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Another close 5-second violation, but Shanley able to get it off.
This is how Century's made their identity on this run that they're on, is just sitting in half court and really guarding people.
5 seconds now. Turnover. Abby Foslin with the pick. She's going to head the other way. Waits for Zoe Austin to get up. So Abby Foslin will bring it down. 15:25 to go in the first half. Patriots 2, Shanley 4. They hit it to Zoe Austin. Zoe, mid-range jumper. Caught the front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Jaha Taylor, but she traveled.
Yeah, Jai Taylor just a little excited there. Gets the rebound, about to take off. Sees a few defenders and gets her feet a little bit rattled. So tough play for her. Patriots receive the ball, get the ball underneath the hoop with the full shot clock.
Klimple under her own hoop for the Patriots. Gets it in. Nice hezzy move there by Weigel, right back. Over to Klimple. Klimple no good there. And interesting play, Joe.
Yeah, Klimple's going to have some tough time scoring on Dietz tonight. Has her a size advantage by at least 5 inches, but Dietz's wingspan is probably an extra 2-3 inches on top of that. So Dietz is a very good defender with 2 block shots already in this one.
How about Taylor? She drives the baseline up for 2. Shanley 6, Patriots 2.
Yeah, pressure defense, a lot of gaps out there. Jai Taylor able to find some wiggle room and get on the left baseline and make the layup.
Zoe Austin driving in the paint. Kicks back out to Foslin. Foslin, top of the key. Rolls around, no good. Great defense early on from Shanley.
Yeah, no doubt. They're flying around right now. They're the aggressor on the defensive end. Just got to get a little bit more rhythm offensively, but
the kick out, great kick out from Taylor to Gus. No good. How about the offensive rebound from Riley Sievert? Over quickly, back to Gus for 2.
Talk about the Twin Towers. Seaver and Dietz right now are just absolutely dominating this game in the inside, defensively and offensively.
I mean, look at this 2-3 zone. You got Dietz in the middle. Then on the left-hand side, Riley Sievert. I mean, that is as tall as it comes. And then Addison Gus, she's no small person either.
No, they're a big group. Addison Gus is a big wing. Dietz is a big forward center. Sievers is a big forward center. Sievert, is a big forward center. So, yeah, just a really long basketball team.
Buckles silences the crowd to make our score 8-4. Shanley still in the lead. Nice mid-range jumper there by Buckles. Back over to the right wing, Rooney. Rooney's, behind the back. Almost loses the handle here. Buckles playing like Gary Payton tonight. Oh, my. Look at
glove.
her. Taylor, she's going to drive. She puts up a mid-range floater, bounces around, and gets the roll.
Opportunity there for Austin to take a charge, and she kind of bailed out of it. Jai Taylor left her feet a little early. Nobody there to take the charge, and she gets their second bucket of the half.
Shanley 10, Patriots 5. They almost lose the handle, but Buckles catches it over to Abby Foslin in the corner. Foslin's going to drive, kicks back out. Nice play to Weigel. Weigel for 3, no. Rebounds tipped around. Oh, and got away with the travel. There's Riley Sievert. Sievert quickly the other way.
Yeah, not a lot of second chance opportunities right now for the Patriots.
Sievert's going to be fouled. Foul is going to go against who, Joe?
That's probably on 23 maybe?
Let's see what they
23, yep.
23, so that's going to go against Klimple. We got a timeout here with 13-10 to go in the first half. Shanley 10, Patriots 5. We'll be back after a quick break.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Thank you for joining us for our coverage here, audio only, but the vibes are high. Dallas Hanson, Joe Kittel, bringing the action.
We got good vibes right here on
Great
the mic.
Vibes.
Hot vibes on the mic.
Shanley 10 right now, Patriots 4. Shanley trying to get the upset. Taylor, top of the key, resets the offense here. Patriots playing that great man-to-man defense that Coach Wellstead preaches. Down low, hook shot, no good by Megan Dietz. Rebound goes to the Patriots. Abby Foslin brings it up.
Yeah, a little update on the other side. The Century Patriots up 20 on Fargo North with 4 to go in the boys game.
Great year for Century basketball as both the girls and boys won the WDA championship. Over to the corner, it's going to be Allison Volk, who just checked in for the Patriots. Over to Foslin. Foslin drives baseline, goes down low. Great basketball from the Patriots as Klimple goes for 2.
Nice pass to Klimple there. Drives baseline, draws both big girls from Shanley, able to drop it off to Klimple for a wide open left-handed layup. Cuts the lead to 4.
Fargo Shanley now with a chance. Up 10-6 to improve this lead. Corner 3. Thought about putting it up was Addison Gus. Quickly back over to Megan Dietz. Dietz hits a big one. Oh, my.
Megan Dietz from downtown. She's got 38 threes on the year. Knocks that one down. Easy peasy from her from deep.
13-6 right now. 12 minutes left in the first half. The 1 seed Patriots trailing. The kick back out. Nice shot here by Allison Volk. No good. Better rebound by Olivia Klimpel, the Patriots. She goes up and gets the 2.
And that's a hard thing to do on Sievert there. Klimpel, again, probably about 5-6 inches shorter than Sievert. Maybe a little less, but does a great job of offensive rebounding and then putting up the shot.
Addison Gus carried the basketball, so that's going to be a turnover on Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, Allison Volk, the hero of the WDA, knocking down some big three-pointers late in that game with great pressure defense up by the half line, forcing the turnover.
Buckles is going to bring it up for the Patriots, who started off their game very slow offensively, have since picked it up. Buckles drives right above the right elbow, back to Fozen. Fozen's going to pull the trigger on the 3. That one's short.
In and out.
In and
Heartbreak Hotel.
Heartbreak Hotel as Dietz brings it up for Shanley. Oh, off of Taylor's fingertips, so back-to-back turnovers for...
It's been fun working with you because I can use all Todd's and Woodmancy's lines. It's been awesome. Because if I use them when I'm working with them, they get mad at me because I'm stealing their stuff. But since you don't use them, they're free game, right?
They're free game.
The best color commentary are the best plagiarists. And that's what I'm pulling off right now is the plagiarism of PSP.
So the Deacons with back-to-back turnovers still have a 4-point lead. Down low. Eat. Volk puts up the shot. No good. Rebounds tipped around, and Taylor comes up with it, the youngster.
Yeah, she's good. She's sharp out there. Got good speed to her. She's got good size, good frame, but she's definitely got a handle on it and knows how to play basketball.
Taylor goes up with the left hand. Oh, my goodness. She got it to go as she's falling down.
Yeah, hard drive right on the left side, spins back to the left. Right before she travels, she throws it up with the left hand off the glass with the kiss and the bucket.
Abby Foslin, she's going to go blocked. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against who they're going to call here. I'm going to leave.
It's going to be Sievert.
Sievert's going to get the foul, so that brings Abby Foslin to the Serve Pro free throw line. Shanley 15, Patriots 8.
You know, Shanley's thrown a lot of punches in this game. They're playing really well, and the Patriots have answered the bell every time. They just got to get the offense going a little bit.
My name's DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe KITTELL. We got 10:40 left in the first half. Don't go anywhere.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is DALYSS Hanson along with Joe KITTELL. Right now you're looking at Abby Foslin at the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, nice job making all 3 of their free throws so far this first half for the Patriots. Saying that, I'm sure she'll miss this one as the old radio jinx. Nada. Foslin gets them both. 4 for 4 from the free throw line, cuts the lead to 5.
She's been fantastic. No matter which way you cut it, Foslin's been a big part of the Patriots program, who is now down 15-10. The Deacons looking to improve this lead. A couple substitutions. Vanessa Bohr came back into the ball game for them. She wears that's Isaac. She wears number 2. Very fast player. Back up top to Taylor. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Taylor's going to drive, puts it up, and gets it to fall. How about the 8th grader showing up at state?
Yeah, big time bucket there. Great defense from Allison Volk coming over to take the charge. And Taylor jump stops right before the charge, goes straight up and hits the floater. Lead back to 7.
All right, Joe, is this a 1-3-1 or a 2-3? What are we looking at?
I think it's still a 2-3. I just think they have the top 2 people stacked when the ball comes down the floor.
So Foslin gets that one, 17-12 right now, 9:50 to go in the first half. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Allison Volk of the Patriots.
Shanley's giving the Patriots everything they can ask for, but it's still just a two-possession game. The Patriots done a good job of just running their offense and attacking the hoop and getting shots on glass.
It will be Shanley basketball right in front of the Century bench. They get it in bounds here. Nice play by the big forward here to dribble around a little bit. We're going to have a travel here. That is the radio jinx as Riley Sievert travels.
Yeah, you definitely don't. You want her inside. Sievert's out way on the perimeter, out by where the volleyball line would be, getting pressured by a smaller, quicker defender, and she carries that ball on her hip for at least a one count.
Peace Hackham checks into the basketball game for Fargo Shanley. Coach Bew Maher going to her bench. She got a very deep bench right now. Zoe Austin's going to drive baseline for Century. Tries to find somebody, but it's going to be picked off by the Taylor, and she's been very impressive. Should be playing junior high basketball. Quickly up to Rooney. Rooney goes up 2 points for Shanley.
Yeah, she should be getting ready for, what is there? Is there even a 7th grade graduation? Who knows? No, Jay Taylor's out here playing varsity and kicking butt at the state tournament.
19-12 right now. Shanley with the advantage. Zoe Austin right back. Patriots starting to feel the pressure a little bit. You get the sense, a big crowd from Fargo Shanley. Fosland quickly over to Buckles. Buckles, she's going to drive, but the foul will go against Isaac of Fargo Shanley. So it will be Century Patriot basketball under their own hoop. Taking out is going to be Olivia Klimpel. Klimpel waits, dissects, gets it back over to Zoe Austin. Austin tries to get through the middle of that zone. She will, kicks out to Fosland for 3. No. Rebound, oh my, another nice rebound by who other than Weigel, and she kicks it over to Buckles. Buckles misses the bunny. Excuse me, that was Klimpel with the rebound. Klimpel now gets it to Weigel. Weigel corner 3, no good. Buckles gets another board. Fosland now gathers it, left-hand wing. Over to Weigel, they reset.
Yeah, Patriots just willing themselves right now with offense rebound. They've gotten good looks, just haven't gotten the fall, but their hustle right now is keeping them in it.
Nice defensive pressure here brought by Shanley, and they get the steal.
Yeah, big block there by Hakeem. Nice player. I'm pretty sure she's the sister of Hugh Mary's, a Hugh Mary basketball player that played for Rick the last 4 years. So good to see her get a big block shot there.
How about Isaac going around everybody? She turns the basketball over, though. Zoe Austin, and that's where she's dangerous when Austin gets ahead of steam heading down.
Yeah, no doubt. The Patriots are very good in transition with their speed. I mean, basically, they got 5 guards on the floor at all times. So if they can get out in transition and run, that's where they want to play.
So Klimpel will inbound it. Head coach Nate Wellstead, fresh off a WDA championship with some instructions for his ladies. They are down right now, 8:05 to go, 19-12. Weigel up top, sets the offense for the Patriots. Back over to Buckles. Buckles quickly to Austin. Zoe, nice move on the baseline, gets it to fall.
Yeah, that's a great spot for Zoe Austin down there on the baseline. The Shanley defense extended out to guard the top of the key, and she was able to make some hay down on the baseline.
Make some hay on the baseline. I love it. Joe Kittel, DALYSS HANSON on the call. Noah Rooney now gets it tipped out of bounds. Abby Fosland again. So not only can Abby play offense, you see it on defense.
Oh yeah, this whole Patriot team can really guard people, and like I said, they haven't caused as many live ball turnovers as they usually do. If they can start creating some of those and getting some transition, we're going to see a whole new ball game.
That's a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll be back after a quick break.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Welcome back into PSP Network. Don't forget, we've got a lot of coverage on PSP Plus. How do you get PSP Plus, you may ask? We go to psp.network. On there, you'll have a plethora of basketball games to choose from. $15 gets you a day pass. Make sure to choose around there. For $64, you get it all. Bunch of basketball yet to be played, not only here, but all across the state. It's Championship Thursday. Class A Championship. I know Turtle Mountain, the Cinderella story, gets to play against DLB, which is going to be a fun one. And then Class B-wise, we've got one fantastic games all across.
Ari Deemers Ryan will be a great basketball game. Even the Velva West Hope game, the winner gets to at least challenge the 2 seed, either Bowman or Garrison, and can give themselves a chance. I mean, there's 3 top 10 teams still playing up there right now. Maybe even 4. Is Velva still ranked? I'm not sure, but a lot of good basketball being played across the state tonight.
19-14. Pete Shanley with an advantage. 7:29 to go. Zoe Austin coast to coast. Yes.
Yeah, just uses her strength right there to go right by the defender for Shanley, and then they get a steal on the other end. Good job from good back and forth here from the Patriots.
Oh, Abby Foslin had a chasing Buckholz, but couldn't come up with the kind of back door, if you will, Joe.
Yeah, just running the right side hard in transition. Had an angle, tried to make a one-handed pass, and just a little bit of an erred pass there. Only a 3-point game. Shanley's played near perfect, and we got ourselves a 3-point basketball game. Good job from the Patriots, just hanging around in this one and throwing punches on their own.
Taylor takes a couple screens. She's going to go right above the left elbow, hands it off over to Dietz. Dietz now drives, guarded very tightly by Abby Foslin. Up top over to Rooney. Rooney guarded by Foslin again. At the buzzer, Megan Dietz. Well, it wasn't at the buzzer. 4 seconds on the shot clock, but close enough. Zoe Austin heading the other way. Patriots down by 3. Austin, we talked about it. Look at her go. Joe KITTELL,
yeah,
oh my.
Coast to coast for Zoe Austin there. Give the Patriots credit. They're boxing out like crazy on the defensive end. They're undersized at every possession, but they are cleaning up the glass very well.
And one basketball for the 8th grader. Jaha Taylor will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more.
Yeah, Taylor already has 10 points. That time gets it. She likes going left. I think that's going to need to be adjusted in the scouting report for Coach Wellstead, as she's gone left almost every time and finished with that left hand. Got to stop her from going from her dominant hand.
So Jaya Taylor to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more for the old school 3-point play. This one's up and good.
11 points for the 7th grader. Welcome to the state tournament, young lady.
She averages 10, so already above the average. Buckholz. She's going to hold on the basketball here, drive down the lane, puts up a left-hand runner. That went over the basket.
Throws it to the shot clock.
6:16 to go in the first half. Shanley 22, Patriots 18.
Really good pace to this basketball game. Not a lot of fouls, not a lot of turnovers. Just two teams kind of battling it out right now.
So far, this has been the game of the day.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, the first one we had, Horace, just a dominant performance. Really showed up and got the job done. The last one, obviously a 1-point game, pretty exciting ending, but 58 turnovers kind of made it a little bit of a rock fight there for a while. I actually talked to one of the Mandan coaches. She said they ain't sending that tip to any fundamental camp. She was pretty funny after the game, but no, this game's been very clean and very, very aggressive by both teams.
Sievert with the basketball goes behind the back, quickly over to Taylor. Taylor's going to back down Zoe Austin. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Fargo Shanley's got to go. Down low over to Hakem. Hakem has it stolen. Nice play by the Patriots.
Yeah, Allison Volk getting the double there, anticipating the post feed comes in, gets the steal, and I know Abby Foslin's very happy about that double because she was definitely getting buried in the post there.
The basketball almost takes out the lady running the scoreboard. Luckily, she's okay. It'll be Century basketball.
Quick reflexes over there. Probably a former player in her own right.
Great job. Fargo Dome's rocking tonight. 1 game left after this. Nice play down low by Klimpel. No dice. She gets her own board, though. How about Olivia Klimpel? Kicks out very quickly to Volk. Volk, yes!
Allison Volk from 3. She was the superstar in the game in the WDA State Championship, knocking down the long ball. Comes into this one, knocks one down herself here.
Shanley 22, Century 21. 5:17 to go and counting. Shanley with the basketball.
Great post defense right now from Volk. Completely undersized, good, but just good aggressive play.
Nice ball movement here. Shots put up no good by Peace, and it's going to be Patriot basketball. 5 minutes left here in the first half. Zoe Austin, top of the key, hands off. Klimpel drives, kicks, couple pivots. Back out to Austin now, top of the key, 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Nice job of Klimpel not forcing one up there, getting the ball out to Zoe Austin. Zoe takes it down the lane, finishes it with the right hand on the left side. She's got a clean 10 points as well.
How good is Zoe Austin?
She's absolute killer on the offensive end, and give her credit because she's really improved her defense too.
Taylor puts up a 3, no good. Zoe's off to the races again. Could she make it 2 for 2? Ooh. No. Oh, look at the battle down there, Joe.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul there, but Klimpel with great effort there, trying to get a jump ball, trying to get a steal. Got a little bit too much of the wrist there, and they're going to call her for a foul. But just really good defense right now. The Patriots are are getting the job done in the half-court defense.
Speaking of great things, check out Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, North Dakota. Shanley with the basketball. Patriots putting on the full court press, trying to get something here as they are only up by 1, the 1 seed. Having a time here with the 4 seed that is Shanley, 23-22. Nice drive in here by Rooney. It's going to be an off-ball foul.
Yeah, good call there by the official. A little bit too much contact up on the perimeter there. Still a ways away from the bonus, so they'll just take the ball out. 4:16 left, full shot clock for the Shanley Deacons.
Lakin Johnson gets the foul for the Century Patriots. Shanley gets it in. Down low, they go over to Addison Gust. Gust couldn't get it to fall. At rebound goes to Abby Foslin. Foslin, full court pass up to Buckles. Buckles, she couldn't carry it. She couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, just a little bit too long of a hesitation there from Foslin. She saw her right away, had to dribble once to gather herself. Probably should have given up on that play and just brought the ball down. Not well-executed transition there for the Patriots, but great defense on the other side.
4 minutes to go in the first half. Patriots 23, Shanley 22. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL in the call. Thank you for choosing PSP. Down low over to Rooney. Trying to get it to Deach. She will. Right back to Rooney in the corner. She puts up a 3. Yes!
Rooney knocks it down from the right corner to stop the drought. Shanley was on a little bit of a drought there. Hadn't scored for a while. Rooney knocks it down to regain the lead.
Foslin tried to go back door, but she keeps the dribble alive. We're going to have a foul. Foul will be off ball against Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, I like these calls. This game started to get a little physical, maybe a little out of control. Refs making a couple calls here to kind of regain composure of everybody.
The foul will go against Addison Gust. Don't touch that dial. We've got a great basketball brewing here at the Fargo Dome. 3:35 left in the first half. Patriots 23, Deacons 25.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome back into the Fargo Dome. We got great Super AA action here from the girls' quarterfinals. If you're just now joining us, you missed some really good basketball games. Starting us off, it was Horace, who looked fantastic early on and often as they get the big win over Legacy. And then it was a back-and-forth game, as we talked about. Mandan, who led most of the game, but then gave up a lead with under a minute to go, but they battled back to get a gritty win, we'll say, over Red River, 58-57. So that's sets up our semifinals. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, it'll be Horace versus Mandan right here at the Dome. And then after this, we're going to have the Fargo Davies play Minot Majets for our nightcap. Right now, it's Century down by 2 against Shanley, 25-23. Zoe Austin gets the inbound. Zoe, pump fake. What a move by Zoe Austin. Goes up. No good, but Joe, that was fundamentally sound.
Yeah, a little too much fade there. The ball never got above the rim, but good move from Zoe Austin to keep it in. The Century Patriot boys did win, so I'm guessing we're going to see a few more fans come into this Fargo Dome to cheer on the girls once that game got over.
Foslin with the fantastic steal goes up with the left hand for 2.
Yeah, Foslin with 6 points already in this game, and we got a tie ball game with 3 left. The suffocating Century Patriots half-court defense is causing some havoc and getting some transition opportunities.
8th grader versus senior Jaha Taylor versus Buckle has been a matchup of the century.
And Buckles is, like I said earlier, one of the better defenders in the state.
Sievert goes up for 2 after a nice outside-in pass from Shanley. She scores 27-25 now, Joe.
Patriots need that double to come a little bit quicker. She was able to bounce it a couple times and make a counter move. They got to bring that double and see if they can't get it out of her hand.
Shanley now going with a man-to-man defense, playing a lot of the game 2-3. On the baseline, Weigel kicks back out. Over to Klimple. Klimple, nice pump fake. Thought about spin moving it. She pivots around. Better be careful for 3 seconds. Gets it over to Buckles. Buckles for 3. Oh, my. Buckles.
Buckles knocking down a 3. She's only made 8 threes on the season. Knocks down that one. Senior stepping up big for her team right now.
Taylor going against Buckles. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go on the ground.
Buckles jumps her right hand again. Allows Taylor to get to that strong hand. She likes to get to left. She was dribbling with her right. Buckles kind of jumped it. She was able to allow her to cross back over and get to the rim.
Patriots with a 1-point lead, 28-27, 2:14 to go in the first half. Buckholz will take a seat on the bench and get a well-deserved rest.
Yeah. 2 fouls as well with 2:14 to go.
Abby Fossen steals the inbound pass. She's heading on 2-on-2 basketball. Fossen lost the handle, kicks back out over to Volk. Volk, a cross-court pass to Weigel. Weigel in the middle of the zone and gets it to fall.
Really good basketball. I think it was actually a benefit that Foslin kind of bumbled the dribble a little bit because she was able to get the ball to Volk, who was wide open, and then skip it to Weigel for the open layup. So good transition again for the Patriots. They now have a 3-point lead.
Taylor puts up a 3-point shot, no good. Patriots get the rebound. They are up by 3, 30-27.
I don't think the Shanley team likes running with the Patriots right now. They need to figure out a way to score so the Patriots just don't run the ball down their throat on the offensive end.
Nailed that one, partner, as Fossen's going to drive. Fossen kicks back out over to the corner. That's Weigel. Weigel puts up a little runner. Oh, my. The Patriots are heating up.
Yeah, Weigel taking advantage of Dietz Gardner. Dietz closes out a little bit too long, a little bit too slow, and she's able to get all the way to the rim.
Fargo Shanley wants time. Coach Mayer's seen enough. Patriots going on a little bit of a run with 1:22 to go in the first half. Patriots 32, Shanley 27.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to PSP Network. Thank you for choosing us on our audio-only version of the Super AA. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe KITTELL. Make sure to like our feed tonight. Share this one with friends and family, and don't forget to subscribe to PSP Network. It's going to be a fun next 2 days. But before we get there, we've got a great one brewing. Patriots up 32-27, 1:22 left in the first half. They get it in rather quickly over to Sievert. Right back to Rooney. Rooney's going to reset the offense. And this Patriot defense, man-to-man in your face, not letting anything go.
There's got to be a 5 count eventually on that side.
It's going to be close here. Got to 4. Fossen with a fantastic defensive effort. She's heading the other way.
Shanley tried to post feed that from the straight up from the volleyball line. No so luck. Big steal there. Zoe Austin gets the rim and fouled.
Zoe Austin drives baseline, and she's going to head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 more. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Make sure you check them out. That's Serve Pro. Also want to give a shout out to the gas stop in Minot, and also our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Patriot basketball under their own hoop. They get it into Foslin. She's going to try to go one-on-one here on the left block. Kicks back out over to Austin. Austin crossover right in front of her defender. She kicks out to Abby. Abby quickly over to Volk. Volk nails the 3.
Volk with the second three-pointer of the first half. The Patriots now have an 8-point lead. They trailed by as many as 7 in this first half, but their defense has lead into a ton of offense for them right now.
And partner, you nailed that one. You knew it was good as it left. And speaking of good as it left her hands, how about the great shot by Addison Gust?
Yeah, Gust gets a good feed from Taya. I'm drawing a blank. From Jaya Taylor, Jaya Taylor driving into the elbow, kicking it to the right wing, knocked down for Gust.
Shot clock is now off for the Patriots. 10 seconds left here in the first half. 35-30, Patriots up by 5. Zoe Austin, top of the key. She's going to drive on the left-hand wing. Kicks back out. Big 3 here by Volk. It's short. Rebound's tipped around. It's going to be out of bounds, and that brings us to halftime. But a great first half of basketball here on PSP Network. Patriots 35. Fargo Shanley Deacons 30. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report after a short break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network. We need to tow and save $50. Joe, you got some numbers.
Yeah, for sure. Fargo Shanley led by as many as 7 in this half, but they trail by 5 at halftime. For the Deacons, they were led in scoring by Jaya Taylor's 11 points. She made 5 field goals and 1 for 1 for the free throw line, the only free throw the Deacons shot in the first half. 5 points apiece from Nora Rooney, Megan Dietz, and Addison Gust. All 3 of those players knocked down a 3-pointer in the first half, and Riley Sievert with 4 points for a total of 30. For the Century Patriots, they had 6 girls in scoring. They were led by 10 points from Zoe Austin. She knocked down 2 free throws as well. They got 6 points, 2 3-pointers from Allison Volk, knocking down 2 big shots to help take the lead. 6 points as well from Avi Foslin. 5 from Ashlyn Buckholz, who knocked down a 3 in the first half, and 4 apiece from Addison Weigel and Olivia Klimpel to gain that 5-point lead. The suffocating Century Patriots defense has brought them back and gave them not a comfortable 2-possession first half lead.
You're listening to our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Remember the name and number and call 701-509-4011 for any towing needs. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more thoughts from myself, Dallas Hanson, and Joe Kittel.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back into our Magic Towing halftime report. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittel. Joe, you were just handed a pretty big stat sheet. What else you got on there?
Yeah, right now, if you look at this closely, it's Bismarck Century winning all the grit points, all the toughness points, all the creating turnovers points. Right now, they're winning the turnover margin by 6. They've forced 12 Shanley turnovers compared to their only 6 turnovers. And then rebounding, they're winning the rebounding margin by 3, which they're the undersized team here. So to even be winning the rebound margin is a huge accomplishment. But if you look at the offensive rebounding margin, they have 10 offensive rebounds led by Olivia Kemple, 6, to only 2 Shanley Deacon offensive rebounds. So, you know, as a coach, you're looking at that and you're saying Century's gotten 14 more possessions than we have with the turnovers and the offensive rebounds. You got to shut the door on that if you're Shanley. You got to stop turning the ball over. You got to go get a couple more offensive rebounds yourself. But you got to get a body on Olivia Kemple. 6 offensive rebounds as the undersized big out there. You got to make sure you're boxing her out and cleaning up the boards a little bit. Just giving way too many transition points and second chance points right now are the Deacons.
How about the play from Abby Foslin? 4 steals in the first half. Can't get much better than that, partner.
No, 4 steals is a huge number, especially in the first half. We saw one of those kinds of performances in the boys' side in the WDA Cup last week. Hudson Sheldon had 9 in the first half, but 4 steals is a big number in the first half. She's been everywhere, creating havoc and getting the ball to her team. So, yeah, just an outstanding effort right now for the Century Patriots. Like I said, they were down 7 at one point, and their defense and rebounding brought them right back into this game.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Right now, give them a call, 701-509-4011, serving Western North Dakota. And name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Also want to give a shout-out to all our sponsors, Selly Family Dental, Healthy Smile Start at Selly Family Dental. Also, Sterling Bank and Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes soon. Appreciate all those sponsors made today possible, along with First International Bank and Trust. Banks across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Also, Ryan Family Dealership for 50 years. Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at DriveRyan.com or visit one of their 5 locations at Minot and Williston. And also BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for business and family. Visit them at BNC Bank online today. And how about Minot State University? The Beavers basketball team's going dancing, and why not get your education from the Beavers as well? Minot State University grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. And also Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Give them a call today, 701-852-1700. We are ready for tip-off right in front of us, Joe.
Right in front of us is one of my favorite players of all time, Tanner Kretschmann, reffing this basketball game today as he gives me the side smile. He's a pretty dang good official as well, but he was a much better point guard. The old Davies legend, Moorhead State legend. Could never talk him into playing for me, but I enjoyed watching him play. I never liked going against him, but I enjoyed watching him.
I love it. Zoe Austin puts up a runner, no good. Shanley with a board right off the tip here. It's 35-30, Patriots with a 5-point advantage. Beginning of the second half. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call. Taylor, she tries to get it. There, she's got it. Look how close Buckles is playing her again. No room to breathe if you're Taylor, but she's done a good job handling that pressure. Rooney's going to drive. Taylor puts up a deep three. Oh, my! That one was next to us.
Holy cow, Taylor right there. Buckholz leaves her for just a second to double the drive, gets a hand on the ball. Shanley able to keep it, throws it out to Taylor, and no place to shoot the three. Takes it anyway, knocks it down. Great play from Taylor.
Klimpel out to Buckles. Buckles tries to match the three, won't go in. Nice board there by Megan Dietz.
Yeah.
Dietz quickly up to Taylor. How about this full court pass, Joe? Oh my, and what a block by Zoe Austin.
Yeah, Zoe Austin just about got the steal on the pass, stayed with the play. Taylor goes to her right hand to shoot a layup, and Zoe Austin says, not today, young lady, with a big block shot out of bounds.
So Fargo Shanley basketball under their own hoop, 35-33. Patriots still with a 2-point advantage. They try to get into Dietz, but miscommunication. Who gets the steal other than Abby Fossen? 3-on-1 right now. Buckles over to, loses the handle a little bit. Zoe Austin, and a rare miss from Zoe, and then a foul.
Yeah, Zoe Austin never really had control of the basketball there. Gets the pass from Buckles on the left side and just bobbled it the whole way. Never got good two hands on it to shoot a clean layup.
So that'll be the first team foul of the half. Foul goes against, I believe, Olivia Klimpel, her second personal. Klimpel's only got 4 points tonight, but it feels like more.
Oh, she's made such an impact on the offensive rebounding. She's gathering balls. She's made some nice assists as well. Yeah, she's been just about everywhere. And plus, she's going against some pretty big talent from Shanley.
Look at her go after this one. She can't get the steal, but Klimpel was very close. Over to the right wing, it's going to be Dietz for three. No good. Zoe Austin gathers the long rebound. Now she's off to the races. Zoe on the right-hand side goes up. Another miss by Zoe.
Yeah, absorbed a little bit of a bunt. No call from the referees. Shanley gets the rebound and takes it all the way down the floor as fast as they can.
Taylor, mid-range jumper, feeling herself. A little bit of a heat check there. Zoe Austin, nice job saving the basketball, and we've got numbers now heading the other way for the Patriots.
Nice job by Klimpel and Zoe Austin, making that a one-and-done situation for the Deacons.
Fossen pump fakes, puts up the mid-range jumper, nothing there. Shanley almost loses the handle. Look at Abby Fossen sacrificing the body. It tips out of bounds, though, by Abby.
Really good defense by Fossen. There was two Shanley players on the other side of the floor on the old high school hideout ready for a layup. Fossen's defense didn't allow the Deacon player to see either one of them.
15:55 to go here in the second half. Patriots 35, Shanley 33. Shanley with the basketball right now. It's going to be Dietz inbounding it. Gets it back over to Nora Rooney. Rooney averages 8 points per game. She's done the ball handling a lot. She hands off to Jaha Taylor, who also handled the basketball a lot. Taylor, an 8th grader, played phenomenal basketball so far in this one. Taylor tries to go in, kicks out to the corner. Three-point shot is up, no good. Gus can't hit that one. At it, Fossen now, top of the key. Fossen's going to drive. Kicks out to Austin. Austin thought about shooting that one. Kicks back out over to nobody. Lucky play there is Olivia Klimpel. Who was she throwing to?
Yeah, I think she got bumped a little bit as she was driving in there. Never really got full possession to throw to anybody. 10 seconds in the shot clock here.
Abby Fossen pump fake. Goes in the middle of the key. Oh, left hand, but she was blocked. But they're going to call a foul.
I think they're going to call that on Taylor before on the drive there. Taylor kind of just reached out and grabbed Fossen on the drive, and we're going to get a foul.
Allison Volkel checking the basketball game for Buckholz. Buckles a little gimpy as she heads to the Century Patriot
Yeah, she's
bench.
hit the floor a few times on some rebounds and attacking the ball, and she's going to take a little minute to gather herself, and I'm sure she'll be right back in there.
They get it into Zoe Austin. Austin, nice feed down low. Great basketball there as Olivia Klimpel was the recipient of that beautiful pass.
Yeah, Klimpel did a great job, too, of catching it and putting it up right away, not allowing the shot blocker to come over and challenge her attempt.
15 minutes to go. Patriots lead extends 37-33. Great way to trap in the corner, try to go down low over to Hakem, but it's out of bounds. Another turnover on Shanley.
Yeah, just nowhere for that ball to throw. Trap in the corner. All 5 Shanley players were on the right side of the floor. Like you said, no place to pass that basketball.
We're going to have a timeout here brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Right now, your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Patriots 37, Shanley 33, 14:49 to go in this one.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Hey, it's PSP. My name is DALYSS Hanson, sitting along with Joe Kittell. Right now it's the Patriots with a 4-point advantage over Shanley, 37-33. We got one more to go after this one. Fargo Davies is going to face off against the Minot Hyman Jets for our nightcap, which promises to be a good one. But so far in this one, Joe, if you're Shanley and you're in that huddle, what are you saying to your ladies?
Yeah, you got to settle them down a little bit. This is a lot of their first experience at the state tournament. You know, they came off to such a great start, and now it's not coming as easy. So you got to take care of the basketball a little better. You got to keep boxing out and rebounding, but you cannot give up live ball turnovers as this Patriot team. If they get the ball, you got to sprint back and get your bodies in front of them so they just can't run downhill on you, because that's where the Patriots are taking advantage right now.
Seeing a little zone action right now from Shanley defensively. They get it down low to Fozen. Actually, she's on the left elbow. Fozen kicks right back out to Allison Volk. Right back to Klimpel. Klimpel tries to get it somewhere. She'll get it to Fozen. Fozen goes up and one basketball.
Yeah.
Fozen's world, we're just living in it.
Yeah, great play from Klimpel there. She got the ball in the post, had single coverage, double came, help side fell asleep, able to find Foslin. Foslin drives base and takes the and one foul on the late closeout. Really nice play from Abby Foslin and Olivia Klimpel.
So Abby Foslin to the serve pro free throw line for the old school and one. She completes it. That makes our score 40-33. How good is Abby Foslin? Just a junior.
Yeah, and the Patriots too. They're just playing really good basketball right now. They've even made all 5 of their free throws. Like any opportunity they get, they have taken great advantage of.
Coach Wellstead has done a great job with this program. Got to be happy with his ladies tonight. Fighting back. Another steal here by Century as Taylor couldn't handle it.
Yeah, Taylor's just dribbling a little bit too much on top, and the Patriots defense is able to get into her body a little bit.
Zoe Austin very deep here on the left-hand wing going against Taylor. Zoe's going to drive. She gets caught up there. A lot of players hitting the deck. Zoe Austin very slow to get up. Kicks out to the corner. That's going to be Allison Volk.
Oh,
no
so
good.
Close.
Fozen gets the offensive board. Picks up her dribble. Patriots will reset. Zoe kicks out to Abby. Abby Fozen for 3. You betcha!
Abby Foslin now with 6 points here in the second half. The Century Patriots are on an 8-3 run here to start the second half.
43-33, 13:44 to go here in the second half. Fargo Shanley needs an answer offensively. Will they find it here? Peace for 2.
Yeah, Piece of Keem right there with the 2-point bucket. Good take from her all the way down the right lane. Nice job being under control around the hoop, taking her time, knocking the layup in.
Zoe Austin above that left wing gives it right back to Addison Weigel. Weigel, who's played very well so far, only averages 5 points per game. On the baseline, it's going to be Klimpel. Klimpel goes against Hakeem. Hakeem's going to be commit the foul, and that will send who other than Olivia Klimpel to the serve pro free throw line.
Yeah, nice take there for Klimpel. Getting the ball in the short corner about 12 feet out. Sweeps the baseline, uses her speed to get to the other side of the rim. Draws the foul, goes to the free throw line.
How about speed? If you're looking for speedy delivery service, check out the UPS store located in Minot, North Dakota, right off of Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway. Not only do they pack and ship, but they also got needs for posters, banners, flyers, business cards. They can print as well. Check them out. That's the UPS store. So she hit her first one. She'll go for one more. Olivia Klimpel gets the friendly roll there.
Patriots 7 for 7 from the free throw line. Talk about winning basketball. Win the offensive rebounding, win the turnovers, make all your free throws. Right now the Patriots are checking all the boxes.
Zoe Austin gets called for an off-ball hold. But when you think about good teams, Joe, you control what you can control.
Yep, and right now they're executing at a high level on those 3 kind of grit categories, the winning categories, as most coaches would say.
Jaha Taylor brings it down for the Deacons. Struggling the last few possessions. They kick out to Dietz. Dietz off the left elbow. Down low they go over to Sievert. Sievert, she puts up a shot. Great defense there. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Century, and they're going to get, I believe, Olivia Klimpel with the foul.
Yeah, I would say Klimpel got her on the wrist there. Klimpel doing a great job of forcing a turnaround jump shot instead of a layup there, using her body. Just got a little too aggressive on the shot block.
BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online today at bnc.bank. First one is up and good. Nice job there by Riley Siebert to hit the first one of a pair. Her second attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line to cut it to 8. She will.
Yeah, both teams have knocked out all their free throws now. 3 for 3 for the Deacons, 7 for 7 for the Patriots.
Zoe Austin brings it down, gives it over to Buckholz, right back to Austin. Looking for Abby Foslin down there at the top of that zone. They will. Abby loses the handle. Great pickoff play by Shanley. Heading down the other way, Rooney. Rooney picks up her dribble quickly over to Dietz. Dietz tries to get it down low to Hakeem. She'll throw it across court. Abby Foslin again, a magnet to the basketball. Here goes Abby. She goes up. Can't get it to fall. Zoe Austin with the rebound. She gets fouled.
Yeah, really good defense by Buckholz in the corner there on Dietz. Dietz thought she saw somebody open, leaning back, throwing it over her head. Foslin there for the steal, and then great hustle from Austin to get the offensive rebound and get fouled to go to the free throw line. Just right now, the hustle plays are all going the Patriots' way.
Zoe Austin with 11 points tonight. Nails that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Nate Wellstead talking about, girls, we got to play together a little bit more, and defensively, and he's starting to see that.
Yeah, there's not many things he can complain about right now, but I think he's just trying to keep them in check, let them know that what they're doing is working, and keep doing it.
Abby Foslin nails a 3 after the Klimpel offensive board, and Abby Foslin having the game of the day.
Yeah, Foslin knocking down a big 3. First missed free throw for the game, Zoe Austin, but it equals a 4-point basically possession for the Patriots.
Hakeem goes towards the hoop, and she's going to be fouled, so now she'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Fouls are starting to add up a little bit for the Patriots. That's going to be Klimpel's got 3 now. You got Volk with 2, Buckholz with 2, so it's starting to add up a little bit for them.
Hakeem's got 2 points tonight. She's been a big part off the bench here for Coach Maher. 49-37, 12:03 to go in the ball game. Hakeem can't hit either one of the pair. Tipped out of bounds, I believe, by a Patriot, so it will be Fargo Shanley basketball.
Yeah, Dietz doing a good job of not fouling, but attacking that offensive rebound and kind of knocking it off a Patriot player that didn't have a great box out.
Jaha Taylor, who's been outstanding tonight, the 8th grader's got 14 points. She gets it at the top of the key, guarded very tightly by Buckholz. This has been the matchup all night. Something to watch and listen to as they go down low over to Dietz. Dietz, she's going to be fouled, and that's going to be another foul on who other than Allison Volk.
Yeah, Allie Volk's going to pick up her 3rd foul, send Dietz to the line. Exactly what Shanley needed. They needed to start pounding the ball inside and attack the smaller Patriot team and not just settle for jump shots.
Well, nothing against Allison Volk, but the absolutely outstanding post presence that Megan Dietz brings has been very good.
Yeah, no question. And I thought Allison did a good job of initial defense on that, but she just made that one extra move late. She just kind of has to give up on the play, let Dietz shoot the first one, box her out. She makes it, you tip your hat, and you move on.
Weigel comes in for Dietz. Weigel comes in for Volk. Dietz misses that one. Hakeem gets the offensive board, though. Fresh shot clock now for Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, the Shanley Bigs doing a much better job of attacking, rebounding, and not just settling for the initial box out.
Big 3 here by Sievert. Can't get it. Rebound goes to the Patriots, and that's Olivia Klimpel. 49-38, 11:30 left in the basketball game. Patriots up. They're going to reset the offense here. Weigel over to Foslin. Foslin pump fake. She drives in, kicks out to Buckholz. Buckholz for 3. No good. Long rebound is gathered up by Shanley. Heading down the court. Shanley needing a basketball. They give it over to Rooney. She hands off to Taylor. Taylor calling out a set here. Thumbs down.
Tries to get to her left hand again and does.
Nice defense here from Patriots, but she gets her own board. How about Taylor? She can't get that one to fall either. Ooh, we're going to have a lot of contact right in front of us, Joe, and it's Zoe Austin going against the 8th grader Taylor, and Taylor looks frustrated.
Yeah, Taylor frustrated. She didn't get the foul call on the one end. Really suffocating defense. They did a much better job of keeping her out of her left hand, and then picks up the foul on the other side.
We're going to have a timeout here. First International Bank timeout, that is. Patriots 49, Deacons 38, 10:56 to go in the second half. We'll be back with more action from the Super AA quarterfinal.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to one of the best places in North Dakota for sports. That's the Fargo Dome. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call. The Patriots look good so far, and it's been the defensive presence they brought.
Yeah, I just texted a friend and asked how the game was going, and I said, Shanley's extremely talented, but right now Century's just tougher. And they're doing a lot of the good things, the boxing out, the forcing turnovers, the offensive rebounds. They're taking care of the basketball themselves. Not a lot of turnovers on their end. So right now, Century is looking like the more mature veteran team. Shanley's a little rattled at times and not executing as well as I know Coach B would like them to.
Zoe Austin's got 11 points to go along with Abby Foslin's 15. Austin now gathers herself. Still a zone defense here from Shanley.
Yeah, it's a 2-3 kind of stacked guards on top when the ball gets to the top of the key.
Weigel gives it over to Austin. Austin gets it almost poked away here. Look at the outstanding defense from the Deacons as they sense they need a big stop here. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Austin, this one's an NBA range 3. She puts it up, really missed that one. Rebound goes to Hakeem and the Deacons. 10:20 to go and counting, 49-38. Shanley trails by 11. Nice play, better defense though, as Foslin gets a block, and it was
blocked it right on top of
wow.
Sievert. So again, Sievert's driving down right in transition. Foslin catches up, gets her body in front, blocks the shot, and blocks it right off the leg of Sievert as she was standing out of bounds.
The cameraman took the worst of that one, took one off the brain. He gives the thumbs up though, he's okay. Weigel deals to Foslin. Foslin trying to get it down low over to Klimpel, but it's poked away. What a nice play by the Deacons. Isaac quickly over to Rooney. Rooney right back over to Dietz. Dietz for 3, no. Rebound back to the Patriots in those empty possessions, Joe. It's starting to tally up.
Definitely. They're down 11. You need to execute in those transition possessions, and now that's 0 for 2 the last 2 possessions in transition for Shanley.
Buchholz gets it down low, kicks right back out. Over to Weigel. Weigel goes inside. We're going to have a turnover. Yes, we are. Finally comes up with it, but a little sloppy play here from both teams as Rooney gathers it up and resets. Rooney at top of the key. Back over to Dietz. Dietz now on the left wing. Trying to get a post-up touch here to Hakeem. They will. Hakeem very, very far away from that block, guarded by Abby Foslin. Hakeem tries to go right-hand hook. Abby right in her face, but Hakeem gets it to fall.
Yeah, nice play for Hakeem. She was going to get to that right hand no matter what. She was doubled there, but still was able to get to the right, get to the middle of the lane, and knock down the right hook. Got to force her left.
9:06 left in this one. Zoe Austin on the right wing. Over to Abby Foslin on the left wing. Abby looking, dissecting.
Patriots need an answer here. They had a 13-point lead at one time, now down to 9.
Foslin right back to Austin. Zoe right back to Abby. Abby left Foslin, left-hand wing. Can't get that one to fall. Rebounds chased down. Another offensive reward by Klimpel. She goes up and gets it to fall.
Yeah, I can't tell you who the player of the game is right now. Between Klimpel and Foslin, Zoe Austin's got 11 points. I mean, this Century Patriot team right now, it's a little bit of everybody.
Rooney gets it to Dietz. Dietz guarded by Buchholz. Buchholz goes right over top of that screen. Excellent on-ball defense. To the left elbow, Riley Sievert. Sievert bombarded by Patriots. Somehow gets the basketball off, but quickly up the court. Buchholz chases this down. Full court pass. She can't get it to fall. Zoe Austin goes for the board. Tipped out of bounds by the Patriots.
Yeah, just not a good angle there. The pass was made in the middle of the floor. Buchholz was basically directly underneath the hoop. Didn't have an angle to use the backboard. Misses the layup. A lot of credit there to Zoe Austin. She came soaring down the floor, try to get an offensive rebound in the next possession, but she taps the ball out of bounds.
Well, a lot of people travel to this basketball game, and someone who can help you out with that travel and automobile services is Ryan Family Dealership. Check out their commitment and respect for their customers. It's been going on for 50 years. They're in Minot and Williston, also at driveryan.com. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Foslin.
Yeah, pretty unnecessary. Guarding Hakeem way out by the half-court line. I know you think you can get a steal there on Hakeem, but that foul is going to be more valuable down the stretch. That'll be Foslin's, just her first foul, though, so that's not too bad. But it does start ringing the bonus up and bring the bonus into play the next foul.
8:03 left in the second half. Patriots 51, Deacons 40. Winner moves on to the semis. We don't know who they will play because our nightcap is still to come between the Majets and Fargo Davies. Riley Sievert's going to be fouled again. So, Joe, you were just mentioning it, partner. Here we go.
Now they're going to the bonus with 8 minutes to go. That's a lot of attempts that they might be able to get at the free throw line to cut this lead in with the clock stopped.
When we come back, it'll be Riley Sievert from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection.
For those who dream big.
Welcome back into our coverage here on PSP. My name is DALYSS Hanson, sitting alongside Joe Kittel. Don't forget about PSP Plus. Got a lot of games coming on this evening. It's only $5.19. You can catch some of those as well. A lot of Class A, Class B, Region Championship action along with qualifiers. A lot of our coworkers out doing a great job on some of those calls. But right now we're interested in the Patriots and Shanley game as Shanley just cut it to 10, Joe, after something that could change this game a lot, and that's the Serve Pro free throw line because it's going to be bonus from here on out for Fargo Shanley.
Bonus for Fargo Shanley with 8 minutes to go. Exactly what Coach Bew wants to see. She's going to try to get her girls to get downhill, be aggressive, try to score with that clock stop, see if you can't get the Patriots in a little bit of foul trouble.
Sievert goes 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. She's got 7 points tonight, but played a nice game thus far. Foslin over to Zoe Austin. Patriots with the basketball, looking to take the air out of it a little bit and maybe work this clock. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Foslin hands off over to Weigel. Weigel, cross-court pass to Volk. Volk now back to Zoe Austin. Zoe Austin back to Volk. Open 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebound is tipped out of bounds by the Patriots, and it will be Deacon basketball.
Yeah, good look there from Zoe Austin to Volk. Just not able to get that one to drop. But good job of running that shot clock down, getting a great shot. Just not able to make it or chase down the offensive rebound. 10-point game here, 7.5 to go. Those long possessions are great for Century. Even if they don't score, you're killing the clock really fast.
Well, then the defensive pressure that Shanley's going to have to do.
Yep.
Can't wonder how much is left in the gas tank.
They're going to have to score against it eventually.
Taylor on the right elbow. Nice little move here. She puts up the shot, and how impressive has she been tonight?
Yeah, she was really good. That time they jumped the screen to keep it out of her left hand, just like we talked about. Coach Wells is going to get it out of her left. She ignores it, keeps it with the right, one more dribble, and knocks down the floater. Good play from the young 7th grader.
16 points for Jaha Taylor. Zoe Austin drives, kicks out. 3-point attempt here from the Patriots. No dice there. Defensive rebound goes to Dietz. Actually, that's Addison Gust.
Yeah,
so
Gust with a great rebound there. She had Foslin. Those two were battling down there for position, and she was able to use her length to go get that basketball.
Hakeem takes a double screen for Fargo Shanley. She goes up with the right hand. We're going to have another foul as Allison Volk committed the crime. So Hakeem now to the Serve Pro line.
Yeah, Allison Volk now with 4 fouls in the game. She's their primary dead-eye shooter from the perimeter. 6.5 minutes to go. Coach has a decision to make whether he wants to play her or not.
What are you doing here? If you're
with the lead, I'm probably going to take her out, and I mean, that's probably who Buckholz is coming in for. Probably going to take her out, give her a rest, make sure she's fresh when she goes back in, so we don't pick up another foul.
Coach Wellstead wants time. He wants to talk to his ladies.
But maybe not. I think she came in for somebody else.
We shall see when we come back. Patriots 51, Shanley 43, 6:47 to go.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Fresh off that Nate Wellstead timeout. Patriot girls find their way back onto the court, up by 8 here with 6:37 to go, but Shanley hanging around, be around at the end. It's going to be Hakeem to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service. Hakeem's second one goes in, so make it 51-44.
She missed 3 in a row there, knocks that one. Now it's a big free throw, cuts it back to 7. Shanley is right in this fight with 6.5 to go. The Patriots have been pretty stagnant offensively the last few minutes.
Exactly right. Buckholz looking over to Austin. Zoe, that is. Zoe drives in the middle of that zone, kicks back out. Weigel now back over to Fozen. Fozen, who's been the key member so far today. Corner 3 put up by the Patriots. Can't get it to fall. Abby Fozen gets the offensive rebound. Abby dribbles it back out, says, let's reset this lady. Zoe says, I'm going to go inside. Zoe Austin. Oh, my, how did she get that to go in?
Yeah, degree of difficulty on that one was like a 10. She gets to her left hand, gets cut off by the big end, her defender, able to kiss it off the glass while she's falling out of bounds. Great shot from great shot from Zoe Austin to answer the bell.
Hakeem, who's really stepped up, going down under, but Buckholz, we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow does show Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, really nice job by Buckholz coming off her corner defender, gets a hand on the ball, ties up Hakeem. Jump ball arrow does go to Shanley, but that's a good thing because if you're the Patriots, as this thing gets closer and closer, you want that arrow under 3-4 minutes in the game.
Patriots 53, Shanley 44. 5:50 left to go. Nice OB here. They get it out to Jaha. She can't get that one, all but air. Fozen gathers it up for the Patriots, and Abby, who plays inside, outside, she does everything 1 through 5. Zoe Austin wants an ISO play. She's going to hand it back off to Weigel. Weigel, top of the key, right back to Zoe Austin. She's going to drive the baseline. Nice little runner again. Zoe airballs that one. Picked up by the Deacons. The Deacons now trying to cut in this 9-point lead. Taylor's calling for the basketball. Shrugged off by Rooney here as Rooney's going to the right-hand side. Coach calling for a set. Sievert, very deep. Gus now with it. She tries to go down low to Hakeem. Hakeem puts up a little floater. That goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Hakeem trying like everything to get to that right hand again. That time the defense just a little better and stopped her from getting an easy bucket.
Megan Dietz comes in for Hakeem here with 5:05 left. Patriots still with a 9-point advantage.
Big possession here for the Patriots. They can go up double digits with less than 5 minutes to go. They'll be definitely in the driver's seat. Not that it'll be over, but they'll be in the driver's seat for sure.
Zoe Austin dribbles it down. Shanley still in a 2-3 zone. Really have extended it out, though. Buckholz goes down low to Fozen. Fosland right back to Zoe Austin. Block to block. Zoe, left-hand runner, no good. Rebound picked up by the Deacons. They're looking to push it a little bit here. Riley Sievert off to Jaha Taylor. Taylor trying to make a play when her team needs it. Right hand, up and good.
Yeah, Jaya Taylor's just been absolutely phenomenal tonight. She had 11 in the first half, 7 so far here, 18 for the game for the young lady who averages 10.7 points a game.
Taylor has come to play at the Dome. Zoe Austin cross-court pass. Oh, it's mishandled. Couldn't come up with it. That was Allison Volk. Turnover on the Patriots.
And just like that, the lead's back to 7. They stretch this thing. They stretch the thing almost to 9, almost to 10, but a couple turnovers here, a couple missed shots for the Patriots, and Shanley has some life.
4:14 to go. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will be on Abby Foslin, her second personal.
Yeah, just her second, but still a long ways away from the hoop, and Shanley shooting 1-and-1.
You know, if Shanley can string together some good free throw line trips as Serve Pro free throw line, they'll cut in this lead without even having to run an offense.
Yeah, especially the 1-and-1 situation. You know, she's got to make the first to get the second, so it's basically a turnover if she misses this one because it just gives the ball to the Patriots without scoring, but Rooney, not so much. Rooney knocks it down.
She's a 56% free throw shooter. Rooney came in the game averaging 7.5, 5.5 rebounds. Her second attempt is up and good as well, so there you go, Joe.
Back to 5. This was the lead at halftime, so we got basically a draw here so far in the second half. Can Shanley make a push here with 4 minutes to go?
Buckle up, folks. We've got a ball game here between Century and Shanley. 53-48, 4 minutes to go. Coach Wellstead looking a little nervous. Zoe Austin on the right wing. She's going to drive, kick out. Great kick out there to Volk. Volk for three. The answer they needed. Allison Volk.
Allison Volk has been great in this playoffs. We keep mentioning the WDA tournament, her knocking down 2 big threes to take the lead against Mandan. She's got 3 threes and a deuce. She's got 11 points in this one, and she seems to hit the big bucket when they need her to.
How about the 8th grader calling for the basketball, calling for an ISO play here. Taylor going against Zoe Austin, calling for a clear out. Taylor's going to drive, puts up a little runner. We're going to have a travel here first, though.
Yeah, she just drove right into the defense there, got bumped, lost her pivot foot on her turnaround. Good call by the referee.
Timeout on the floor, First International Bank timeout, that is. 3:27 to go. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Century 56, Shanley 48.
Looking for the ultimate way to relax? Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Joe, what was Coach Wellstead telling his girls in that huddle?
Hey, keep playing with confidence, girls. If we keep making all the hustle plays, keep getting all the loose balls, we're gonna be just fine in this ball game. Keep running that clock down, get great shots late in the clock. We're just fine, but defense is gonna win this game for us.
Buckles goes down, nice feed over to Klimple. Klimple can't get it to fall. She missed the gimme.
Yeah, good job by Keem there, just getting big, not fouling. Klimple, and Klimple having a tough time scoring.
Hakeem's going to be fouled, so now they head back to the Serve Pro free throw line. And how about this?
Olivia Klimple is fouled out of the game.
Wow, that is big if you're a Century fan.
Yeah, she's been so good in this game, especially defensively on the bigs of Shanley. She's not out of the game. 8-point lead, and again, now we're getting to double bonus time. Hakeem's going to get 2 chances at this to cut this lead to 6.
Klimple fouls out with 10 points, 3:02 to go. Hakeem, first attempt, rolls in. How about that?
Yeah, good bucket there from Hakeem. Knocks down the first free throw, cuts it to 7.
Serve Pro free throw line. Hakeem's been fantastic. She's trying to go 2 for 2 right now. Can't hit that one. Chance for their unoffensive board here. Zoe Austin battles it out, though.
Good hustle from Zoe Austin there. Not a great box out, but she made up ground quickly and was able to gather the ball.
They get it to Fozen. No, it's tipped away. Fozen finally gathers it. Taylor's all over. Fozen kicks back over to Volk. Volk right back to Fozen, top of the key. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Nice drive and kick. Zoe Austin out over to Volk. She can't get that one to gather it up. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Ooh, Shanley with the basketball.
Yeah, great look there. Volk got another good look. Nice pass from Zoe Austin from the baseline. Drove hard left, found Volk in the right corner. Just not able to get it to fall. We got 2.5 minutes here. A 3-possession basketball game. Shanley needs to make a play here to put a little bit of pressure on the Patriots.
They're looking for Taylor. They finally get it to her top of the key. She's going to take a Sievert screen. Taylor right back to Hakeem.
Yeah, Volk did a good job of cutting Taylor off on her left-hand dribble.
Down low to Sievert. Sievert left hand, good.
Yeah, great post feed, good position for Sievert. That's what happens when Olivia Kimple's not in the game. A lot easier post touch there for the Deacons.
56-51. Patriots still with the lead. 2:06 left in the basketball game.
Shanley going back to man-to-man defense, trying to slow down the Patriots, see if they can't get a stop here.
Coach Wellstead wants time after he noticed what Joe just said. They went to man. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to PSP's coverage of the Super AA Girls Quarterfinals. After this one, it's going to be Fargo Davies versus Minot. Right now, we're watching the Patriots trying to get away from the 4-seeded Shanley Deacons, who are putting up a battle, 56-51. 2 minutes left exactly. 2-minute warning here, Kittel. And
well, are we officially in the pressure cooker?
I think this one's in the pressure cooker. Shout out to Todd Domrey's all-time legend in the broadcasting game. He had the WDA championship. Really enjoyed that call by you and him. Fozen, top of the key. She's going to drive. Left-hand wing. It goes up. No good.
Taylor
Quickly.
Wide open.
Taylor, Hail Mary, full of grace. Taylor goes up. What a block, though, by Zoe Austin. Taylor throws it away. Oh, my. What a change.
Good guy by Sievert there, but Patriots able to gather it. Taylor got blocked. Saved it. Saved again by Shanley, but right into the arms of the Patriots.
Great ball maneuver by the Patriots. Three-point shot, no good. That was attempted by Allison Volk.
Patriots got to get back here. Shanley had a little bit of a break that they just missed.
Noah Rooney, 1:16 and counting here. Rooney right back to Taylor. We're going to have a timeout here. Timeout goes to Fargo Shanley. Let's keep it right here as Joe, we talk a lot about basketball, a game of runs. We've seen both teams go on runs, and right now seeking medical attention is Riley Sievert, who hit her head on the hardwood. But if you are the Deacons, what are you going to propose to your team right now?
Yeah, I think you get in that ball screen with Taylor and see if she can't get downhill. You do have to tell the young girl, hey, if you get 2 or 3 girls, see if you can't kick it out to a shooter, see if you can't find a post on a bounce pass. You're going to get a lot of attention. So that'd be the first thing. I did Taylor in ball screen. But if we don't have to play crazy right now. If we score in this possession, we're in a one-possession basketball game, and all we got to do is get another stop, which they've been really able to do, pretty consistent here in the last 5 minutes. So if you're the Patriots, you settle down. We've been in these situations before. We've won close games. Just settle down, get a stop here, keep this 2 possessions, make your free throws, etc. The Patriots are a stop away from winning. But Shanley's a bucket away from making this thing just absolutely chaotic.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust.
Got 1:14 left in this game, 19 on the shot clock.
Check them out at FIBT.com. Right back to Taylor. Fargo Shanley looking for a hoop here. Down low. Sievert kicks back out to Taylor. Taylor for 3. This is a big one. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound Buckholz in the Patriots.
Yeah, no rush here if you're a Patriot. Get it across the half-court line. Force Shanley to guard for 30 seconds. You're up 2 possessions, not 1. You're up 2 possessions. You're going to get the ball back in this game with the lead no matter what happens.
It's 15 seconds on the shot clock. Zoe Austin throws it out of bounds, but it's tipped out of bounds, I believe, by Nora Rooney. That's going to be the call here.
Yeah, 13 seconds left, 42 seconds left in the game.
Fargo Shanley fans not happy after seeing that instant replay, but we will play on.
Thought there was a double tip.
Abby Fozen gathers it up. She's had a great game. Fozen now on the right wing, back over to Zoe Austin. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Zoe goes up. She got around him somehow. Zoe just scored.
Zoe Austin with a big bucket to extend it to 7 here. Big time play there. Zoe going from the right elbow all the way to the left side, scoring it with her right hand. Big bucket there.
A steal by Abby Foslin. Abby Foslin looking for the dagger. She'll go up. Oh, we're going to have a block, but it's going to be a foul. Foul will be committed by Riley Sievert. Abby Foslin to the serve pro free throw line now. 16 seconds left. Patriots 58, Shanley 51. Coach Wellstead calling his girls over, and he's going to have a little mini huddle as Abby Foslin's going to be alone on the free throw line. First one for Abby's no good.
No good. That's only the second free throw they've missed so far this game.
Wow.
This bucket would be a big one. Stretch it to 8. Really put a lot of pressure on Shanley to only shoot 3-pointers from here on out in the last 16 seconds.
Foslin. Oh, she got the friendly roll there, hit the back iron and rolled in. I don't know how. 15 seconds left. Taylor brings it over to the left wing.
Try to get Taylor to waste as much time as possible here and without fouling.
Oh, she sunk the 3 right in Zoe Austin's face. The 8th grader makes a game of it. 59-54. They got a foul here. Abby Foslin, she's running away with it. Literally, Abby Foslin, they can't foul her, and that's ball game. How about The Bismarck Century Patriots, they come up with a W, 59-54. What a game by Fargo Shanley, though. They put up a very valiant fight. When we come back, our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show, and we're going to have interviews from our player of the game, brought to you by Sports Clips.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to our post-game show. Joe Kittell's caught up with head coach Nate Wellstead. Go ahead, Joe.
Coach, what a basketball game. Shanley came out like gangbusters early in that game, played with a lot of confidence. I felt like your team just dug in and got a little tougher, ended up winning the offensive rebounding by an 8 margin at halftime. You were winning turnovers. Just a lot of big plays by a veteran group that's on a roll right now.
Yeah, you're spot on. They won the boards the first 2 or 3 minutes there, and I kind of challenged the girls, like, you got to fight more. And I thought we really brought that the rest of the game. But, this is the kind of game we've been in for now probably 12 straight games here. And our girls, they're just kind of comfortable playing this style of basketball, and it's kind of grit, grind, and, that's what the recipe's got to be for us.
You guys got up by 11. They cut it all the way back to 5. You're 1 minute left in the game, and your girls have to play defense. What did you come out of that timeout telling them with that 5-point lead and basically just needing one stop to win it?
Well, that's kind of been our mindset all year is you got to win one possession at a time. And, I have faith that our girls will buckle down and get a stop when we need it.
Awesome, Coach. If I would have told you at the beginning of the year the Patriots are in the semifinals, what would you have said?
Hey, I would take it, I guess. Awesome.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach. Abby, come on over. Abby, today you guys, I just said to Coach, Shanley came out like gangbusters early, kind of punched you guys first, but you guys responded. What was this mindset of this team to get this thing, to build that lead before half and then to stretch it in the second half?
Yeah, well, we knew that, it's a state tournament, so every team's going to come out fighting, and we know that we can't beat teams in the first half. It has to be the whole game. So, they threw a little punch at the beginning, and we just figured out a way to bounce back.
Thought you had this an unbelievable all-around game. You got your scoring going. You were really good rebounding. You looked like a steel machine there for a while in the first half. Just your all-around game today. Tell me what your mindset was coming in. What got you to propel you to give you that effort?
Every game I'm playing for my teammates, and I have nothing but love for them. So if I come out any game and I think that I didn't give my hardest, and I feel like I failed myself and I failed my teammates, so it's really working for them. And I'm a pretty competitive person. I hate to lose, so I try to do whatever I can to not let that happen.
Since your Patriots in the semifinals, how's that feel?
Awesome. Really exciting.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Great job as always. You just heard from our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. That was Abby Foslin. Sports Clips, there's no other choice when you need a haircut, really. They bring you the MVP of this matchup. They're the home also to the MVP haircut experience. Make sure to check them out today and check in online with a hairstyle. That's all you have to do is go to sportsclips.com. You're listening also to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Check them out online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads located in Minot, North Dakota, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Joe Kittell's making his way back to the broadcast booth here. We've got some numbers to run by you, but we just watched a fantastic basketball game where it was Bismarck Century overcoming some late charges by Shanley. 59-54 the final out of this one. So Bismarck Century advances to the semifinals. Joe, you've got some numbers here to run through us, my friend.
Yeah, for sure. The Shanley Deacons trailed by 5 at half. They lose by 5. They shot 45% from the field. They knocked down 5 3-pointers for 33%. Made 9 of 15 free throws at 60%. and they scored 54 points. They were led in scoring tonight by Jaya Taylor's 21 points. She knocked down 7 free throws and 2 3-pointers. They got 9 points out of Riley Sievert. Nice game for her inside. They got 7 points from Nora Rooney. Nice ball game for her. 6 points apiece for both Megan Dietz and Peace Hakeem. And they got 5 points out of Addison Gust. Big rebounder tonight was Megan Dietz with those 8 rebounds, and also Riley Sievert with 10. For the Bismarck Century Patriots, they shot 36% from the field. They knocked down 6 3-pointers, and they made 9 of 11 of their free throws. They were led tonight in scoring by Abby Foslin's 18 points. She also added 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 7 steals. She was pretty much, and 2 block shots. Let's not forget about those. Big night for Abby Foslin with her 18 points. Also made 2 3-pointers from behind the arc. They got 13 points out of Zoe Austin. She also added 4 rebounds and 3 assists. 10 points for Olivia Kemple. Olivia had a double-double with 13 rebounds as well. Allison Volk knocked down 3 threes to score 9, 5 for Ashlyn Buchholz, and 4 for Addison Weigel for a total of 59 points. Big margins that we want to talk about. Turnover margin 18-10, so +8 for the Patriots. Offensive rebounding margin 15-7, another +8. So that's 16 extra possessions for those that are counting. 16 in coaches' world, you get an extra offensive rebounds. Basically, you get an extra possession. You get a steal where they don't get a shot up. That's an extra possession. So if you look at the score column, 44 field goals attempted by Shanley, 61 attempted by the Patriots. So almost exactly 16 extra possessions there, 16 extra shots. So really good basketball game played by the Patriots. Like I said earlier, I texted a friend as the game was going on. I felt like Shanley was extremely talented and playing very well, but it felt like the Patriots just a little tougher tonight.
So Century will play the winner of Fargo Davies versus Minot for a semifinal games tomorrow. That sets up our loser bracket. Legacy will take on Red River at 4 p.m. at the Shield Center. And then the loser of this next one between Fargo Davies and Minot will play 20 minutes after that one at the Shield Center as well. But how about these semifinals? 1 o'clock right here from the dorm. Horse versus Mandan. And Century, they'll take on the winner of this next one. It's been fun. You've been listening to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. You heard from our Sports Clips player of the game. Now on to Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. They were established in 2001, and they have been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with our valued customers. 22 years of experience, and they've got spas, hot tubs, saunas, tanning beds, and they install all of those. If you choose to make one a purchase, tonight's Spas Etc. move of the game, Mr. Kittel, is?
Yeah, I had 2 actually. I had one written down, and then I thought there was a big one, obviously late. But at the 6:30 mark, Zoe Austin drived hard left late in the shot clock and made a fall-away jump shot, kissing the glass as she was falling out of bounds to take the lead from 7 to 9 for the Patriots. I thought that was a big bucket there. Kind of stopped the run that the Deacons were on, but then also you got to throw in the 45 seconds left in the game. Only up, I think they were only up 5 points, and Zoe Austin takes the ball from the right elbow, drives it left, kind of makes an acrobatic layup to stretch it back out, and that ended up being the game-winning bucket, the last bucket scored for the Patriots to defeat the Shanley Deacons, which hats off to Coach Bew. I think she's got a tremendously good squad, a tremendously young squad, and if you and I are sitting at this thing next year, I would be shocked if we're not seeing the Shanley Deacons as a 1, 2, 3, 4 seed in this thing, making a lot of noise. And so I think all the experience they gain in this tournament is going to be extremely valuable for them coming down in the future.
We're going to reset the broadcast booth here before our nightcap, which will hold the number 2 seed out of the East, Fargo Davies. They're going to face off against the 3 seed out of the West, Minot Hyma Jets. When we come back, we'll have our pregame show along with thoughts from myself, Dallas Hanson, and famous and powerful Joe Kittel. We will see you in 2 minutes.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips.
the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Hey, it's PSP Network bringing you the final game of the day with the Minot High Jets facing off against the Fargo Davies. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Timely services that won't slow you down. Oil changes within about 15 minutes. Appreciate you joining us here today. No matter where you're at or what you're doing, if you're listening to PSP, you are winning at life. So far, we just saw the Bismarck Century Patriots overcome Shanley 59-54. That brings Century into the semifinals, which will be tomorrow. And that's going to be a fun one because our coverage kicks off against Horace and Manda in that first semifinal game at 1 o'clock. So the winner of this one gets to go on to the semifinals. Joe KITTELL, DALYSS HANSON here with you courtside as the Jets come out to the floor. And let's start off with them, Joe, because you talk about a team that's went through some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Schwartz and the Jets definitely have. You start off the year, your full squad is back after Maggie Fricky goes down with an injury last year. Okay, now this year. Now we got our team back. We got Lamore, who's a good senior leader. Lily Bell. Okay, now actually Fricky's going to go out with a knee injury, so she's done. A couple games later, Lamore, same injury. Now she's done. Now you go from that big nucleus to Coach Schwartz having to go to his bench and figuring out some new rotations. But, hey, you still got Lily Bell.
You do still have Lily Bell. And honestly, when you have those injuries happen, at least they happened early enough in the season where they could kind of figure some things out and kind of redefine their identity a little bit. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, they had that great run 3 years ago where they go on to win the state title with Lily and Fricky as 8th graders. Fricky, I think, was the MVP of that tournament. And now the last 2 years, we haven't seen her even play in the state tournament because of injury. So I do still think when you got Lily Bell, I mean, just about 5 seats down from his University of Oklahoma.
I saw that.
Big 12 sitting here to watch Lily Bell play. I mean, when you got a player of that highest caliber, of the highest caliber in all of high school basketball, I mean, she's one of the top 100, top 50 players in the country being recruited right now in the 2026 class. So we're talking about a pretty special player. And just like I said, coming into this thing with the boys' side, I said, never doubt the best player. And if Mason Clabo is on the floor, Davies has a chance. It's the same thing with Minot High. If Lily Bell is on the floor, Minot High has a chance to win a state title. And that is no knock on anybody else that plays for Minot High. It's no knock on anybody for the Davies Eagles. It's just a matter of facts. Lily Bell is that special, and she's had to learn how to carry a little bit more of load without Maggie there and without some other pieces, like you said, without Lamore. I mean, she's had to kind of do a lot more than maybe she expected coming into the year, but she's done a great job of handling that pressure, absorbing all that stuff on her big shoulders. And like I said, you got Lily Bell, you got a chance in any basketball game at high school level.
Lily Bell, who averages 27.5 points. She also averages 11 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. But some of these other role players, Kinley Bart, she stepped up nice. She's got 10 points. Eve Knutson, the X factor, if you will. She averages 8. But let's take a look now at our other team that's going to try to upset.
To go back to Barch real quick, she got a lot of time last year because Fricky was out in the tournament time. And I think those minutes that Barch got last year has really helped her absorb this new role, the role that she's had to take on this year.
Jason Schwartz in his 5th season. He just got Coach of the Year for the WDA. So tip of the cap to Coach Schwartz. But let's talk about these Fargo Davies Eagles. First-year head coach, making some noise, Joe, but they've got a tall task tonight against Minot High.
Yeah, coming off a state championship last year, which was kind of a surprise. Obviously, there were some upsets that happened in the semifinals there. Davies got real hot real late in the season and ended up rolling it onto a state title. Their coach leaves the program to watch her daughter play college basketball. Following the season, they bring in Matt Veit. Matt is a guy that I've known for a long time. He was a former Davies basketball player. I recruited him to the University of Mary to play for me. He decided to stay home and play at Concordia. And then coach with Bart Manson the last few years on the Davies boys squad. He's done a tremendous job leading this team to 8-6 record, 13-3 overall in the conference play. He's just done a fabulous job. We talked about earlier with Mandan, with Coach Kopis. You know, to have a first-year head coach pick up where the last coach took off and take them, you know, for Davies, take them back to the state tournament, take them back for a chance to win it. It's just pretty tremendous. And this is Matt's first head coaching job. This isn't like, you know, Coach Kopis has been around for a long time. Matt Veit's I don't think he's quite 30 yet. and he's got this pressure of a state championship team going for back-to-back, and he's absorbed it all as a first-time head coach. He's done it with such poise, humility, and maturity, and have a lot of respect for Matt and what he's been able to do with this Davies team this year out here in the East.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, our starting lineup's brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Pregame Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
We are at the Dome for our nightcap between the Minot High Magents and the Fargo Davies Eagles. We got some starting lineups here for you sitting at home. Let's start off with the Eagles. They're going to go with Quinn Scari. She wears number 2. She's a 5'10 junior. Then Fallon Pasanante. She's a 5'9 junior as well. She wears number 5. Aniston Gigstead. She wears number 10. And then they're going to go with Tally Toole. She wears number 34. And then Tukshire, she wears number 21. For the Minot High Magents, they're going to go like this. Number 3, Eve Knutson. She's a 5'11 junior. Kinley Barch, a sophomore. Kinley wears number 4. And a freshman, Everett Deshaw. She wears number 10, excuse me. Then Sydney Aberley. She's a senior. She wears number 11. And then the big, the great, the powerful.
Yeah, she's the great and powerful, not me.
Lily Bell, a junior, is As my color man tonight, Joe Kittell, said, Oklahoma in the house.
Oklahoma in the house, USD in the house, SDSU in the house, NDSU in the house.
Oh.
I know the Gophers are all about her. I saw them up in mine at one game this year. She can point on a map and pick a school, I think, if she wants to play for them.
My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittell. Thank you for joining us this evening.
It's our final one, brother.
It's our final one, buddy.
Been grinding it out all day just for this one. Let's go.
The Minot Jets, they'll be in their maroon jerseys with gold and white trim. The Fargo Davies Eagles, they'll be in their white jerseys with maroon trim. Lily Bell at center circle, joined alongside Passanante. Passanate's got a shiner on her head.
Yeah,
it looks like painful.
Little stitch maybe from practice or maybe from the EDC last week.
Referees are ready, we're ready, and we are off. Kinley Barch gets the tip right from Lily Bell. Barch bringing us down for the Jets. Over to Eve Knutson on the right wing. Knutson quickly up to Deshaw. Deshaw, nice little pump fake. She's going to drive on the left-hand elbow. Lost the handle. Deshaw, bodies are on the floor. It gets somehow to Barch. Barch now in the corner. Man-to-man defense from the Eagles. Lily Bell's going to drive. Lily, nice spin move from Bell. She goes up, and that's an easy 2 for the Gatorade Player of the Year.
Yeah, quick score there from Lily Bell. Rocker step back to her, a turnaround jump shot. Quinn Scarry, the daughter of Minot State legend, was trying to guard her there, but just not tall enough to contest that shot.
Davies look to answer. Scarry picks up her dribble, kicks out. Gigstad for 3, gets it to fall. Addison Gigstad.
Big bucket there for Fargo Davies right off the bat to answer the Lily Bell bucket.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Eagles 3, Minot 2, 7-10 and counting here in the first half. Thank you for joining us. Lily Bell now on the right wing. Lily between the legs. Quickly over to Deshaw. Deshaw to Knutson. Over to Barch. Great ball handling, moving. Now they get it over to Lily Bell. Lily playing outside a little bit. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Lily for 3. That's an air ball, and it was a little short. Was it blocked? No, they're going to say Davies basketball.
Yeah, a little touch on the wrist there. Eve Knutson came up to set a ball screen for Lily. I like that adjustment. If they bring 2 on Lily, it's going to leave Eve Knutson a sharpshooter by herself on the perimeter.
Gigstad brings it down. She's a senior, 5'5". She's guarded by Deshaw. Eagles hand off over to Passanante. Passanante back out top over to Tuchscher. Tuchscher hits another one.
Early 3-point barrage for the Davies Eagles. Minot High's got to close out to those shooters.
6-2 already. Eagles jumping on the Jets. Barch gets it over to Aberly. Aberly studying it, trying to get it over to Bell. She will. Lily's going to drive. Oh, she almost gets it picked off there. Eve Knutson gathers it up. Back to Lily. Over to Barch. Barch is going to drive above the elbow. Knutson, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Barch for 3. This one looks good. It is good. Kinley Barch.
Yeah, great answer for Barch. We saw some tough scoring in a couple games early today, but these two teams have been sitting around all day ready to get on this floor, and they come out hot.
Eagles 6, Minot 5. Nice little raindrop from the sky for Scarry.
Yeah, Quinn Scarry, nice move there. Brings it down the floor with the right hand, crossover to the left, little floater right inside the free throw line for the bucket.
Lily Bell about 5 feet deep on top of the key. She thinks about giving it to Eve. Instead, she takes a Knutson screen. Lily, she's going to drive, loses the handle, another turnover. Eagles are off to the races. 3-on-2 basketball. It's going to be Scarry moving it over to Passante. Passante can't get it. Rebound goes to Deshaw. Now Eve Knutson. Jets have numbers. Aberly tries to get it. She's picked off. Bodies are hitting the floor. It's going to be Jet basketball.
Yeah, awesome play right there from Gigstad. She was basically a lone wolf on the backside with 2 people running down the floor on her. She's able to get it deflected out of bounds, stop the transition for the Jets.
15:28 right now on the game clock. Eagles 8, Minot 5. Aberly takes it out for the Jets. She deals over to Deshaw. Deshaw will hit the early on 3. Guarded very tightly here by Passanate. Aberly down low to Lily. What a feed. Lily gets fouled, so Lily Bell to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, good high-low action there. Lily did a good job of sealing up the lane line, catches it above all the other players, comes down, goes up, and gets fouled.
24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Lily Bell hits the first one. Nice job there by Lily. She's a 65% free throw shooter.
Going back to Quinn Scarry, I mentioned that she's the daughter of assistant coach and former Minot State player Kurt Scarry. Kurt's now sitting on the Davies bench helping out Matt Veit on his staff.
Matt Veit's got his girls playing well here as it's Eagles 8, Minot 7. Eagles bring it down. Passanate on the left wing, guarded very tight by Aberly. Davies going against this man-on-man coverage that the Majettes play so well. They tend to grind you down. Passante gets a 3-ball. That's way short. Nice box out by Aberle.
Yeah, Aberle boxing out outside the three-point line. Probably boxed out for a good 2 seconds there before the ball got to her.
Eve Knutson, nice feed down to Lily Bell, but she's triple covered. We're going to have a out of bounds on the Majettes. Lily Bell fortunate not to pick up a foul there.
Yeah, a little bit of a car accident there. A 3-car pile up, trying to get that post feed into Lily Bell.
We're going to have a timeout here brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Your BNC scoreboard right now, Eagles 8, Minot 7. 14:49 to go in the first half.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Dallas HANSON alongside Joe KITTELL here. We got our nightcap between the Majettes and Eagles. Right now the Eagles up 8-7. What do you think Coach Schwartz is saying to the Majettes to get them to calm down a little bit?
Just settle, yeah, just got to kind of get your footing a little bit right now. They're getting bothered a little bit by the pressure. They're trying to feed Lily Bell from above the free throw line. Got to dribble that thing down, get it below the free throw, let Lily seal and score. Feed her to lead her. Get her an easy bucket instead of just kind of lobbing it up there and trying to get her to catch it.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Check them out in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or just simply find them online at FIBT.com. Aberle almost lost that one. Aberle's going to drive now. Picks up her dribble, goes up for two. How about that play, Joe?
Yeah, great play from Aberle, the senior on the roster. Drives it hard, right hand, and scores a little teardrop shot over the Davies Eagles defender.
Minot High now with a 1-point advantage, 9-8, 14-30 and counting. Eagles with the basketball. Rinke tries to drive. Luke misses that one. Lily Bell gathers it up, and look at her protect the basketball right in front of the Oklahoma Sooner rep.
Yeah, really good job there of protecting that rebound.
Knutson corner three, no good. Rebounds tipped round two. Majettes going after it, and Davies comes up with it.
Yeah, great rebound there by Rinke coming out of that pile with the ball.
They get it quickly up to Skari. Skari's going to drive, guarded tightly, but she traveled. Great defense from Eve Knutson.
Yeah, Eve Knutson shut down that play right away, sliding her feet. Skari tried to stop quickly, but just drug her pivot foot on the pivot.
Gigstad checks in for Fargo's Davies. She comes in for Tukshire. So Ariana Rude, who just checked in for the Majettes, takes some instructions from fifth-year head coach Jason Schwartz, who was coach of the year in WDA. Knutson back up to Barch, quickly over to Rude. Rude trying to go down low to Lily. They will. Lily up, and that's automatic two.
Yeah, really good job there. They let Lily seal on the right or the left side of the hoop. The ball came down the right. They got it completely reversed. Lily had the seal from the beginning of the possession. Easy feed, easy bucket.
Lily Bell now tries to get the steal. Nice play here by Davies. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Lily Bell.
Yeah, good initial play from Lily to get that ball loose. Kind of just dove on top of the Davies Eagles player, causing the foul.
DeShaw checks back into the basketball game along with Camden Vardy. Vardy comes into the game, 5'6" junior, so another player that Coach Schwartz has a lot of confidence in coming off the bench.
Yeah, he's really had to learn how to play some of these. Well, got a little glitter on the floor there. Yeah. No, I like I said earlier in the pregame show, I think, you never want those injuries to happen, but I think they happened early enough in this year where Coach Schwartz could figure out his rotations a little bit, figure out who's going to be there by the end of the season for the state tournament for the WDA, and I think he's gotten really comfortable with some of these players, and those players have gotten comfortable in their roles.
Gigstad gets it up high on the high post touch to Rinke. Rinke going against, kicks out over to, oh my gosh, what a block by Lily Bell. Lily Bell gets the board. No, it's tipped out by the Davies. Shot was put up there by Kate Lakua.
Yeah, Lily did just a great job there of contesting that shot, blocking it, keeping the ball in play, and it ends up being in the Magi's hands.
Folks, make sure if you ever make it to Minot, check out Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Give them a call right now, 701-852-1700. Barch bombarded, but she's going to be fouled here. Foul will go against Fargo Davies. Let's see who they call.
Oh, no, they're going to call on Passanante. I have to say it with that accent or else I can't say it right.
I love it, Joe.
Passanante.
DeShaw takes out right in front of the Eagles bench. She gets it in. Right back to DeShaw. DeShaw top of the key. Over to Lily Bell now on the right wing. Lily, about a huge height difference right now. Lily's going to drive, play bully ball. She goes up, can't hit the short mid-range jumper. Eagles off to the races. Scari now on the right-hand side. Scari, she's going to go coast to coast, Joe. Can't get it to fall. Passanante gets the board. She goes up. No dice. Lily Bell, how about this play? Lily gets it stolen, though. Kayla Kua gets it up, and she goes up for 2.
Yeah, nice play by Kayla Kua. Getting the steal there. She was the one trying to guard Lily in the last possession. Lily's not happy with that. She thought she got kind of hit on that rebound, but play on.
Majets 11, Eagles 10. 12:20 to go here in the first half. Barch over to Knutson. Knutson now right above that left elbow. Over to Vardy. Quickly to Deshaw. Deshaw, this is a big 3, and it's way long. They shot that one with 9 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, Deshaw, Knutson, and Barch are going to get some shots today. Right now, they're double teaming Lily before she even gets the ball in the post.
Passante is going to be fouled here. Foul will go against Eve Knutson. We could see that one from here, partner.
Yeah, a little reach in there. Passanante was going to have a pretty tough shot there on her spin move. A little bit of a necessary reach in, and she's going to get some freebies from the line.
Fallon Passanante to the Serve Pro free throw line. Also want to thank Northern Plains Heating and Air. Give Dylan a call today for all your furnace and AC needs. That's 222-2155. Again, Dylan with Northern Plains Heating and Air. So Passanante not able to go from the Serve Pro free throw line. She'll get one more, though. Right now, Minot with a 1-point advantage, 11-10. Look at Coach Schwartz over there looking at the play sheet. We might see a set here, partner. Oh, nice rebound there by Thull. Another offensive set here coming from the Davies. Eagles. Passante, she's going to drive down low. Nice feed to Thull. Thull on the baseline, blocked. What a nice block by Aberle. Thull gets it back, though, and then she's going to go up, and we're going to have a foul here. No, a travel.
Yeah.
So Thull traveled.
I think Toole just traveled there on the baseline. Kind of drug her pivot foot a little bit as she was driving hard to the line. Couldn't gather herself, and we're going to have another turnover on the Eagles.
Excuse me, Tally Toole with the travel there, so a turnover on the Eagles.
Pretty sure it's Toole.
We'll roll with 2, Joel. I trust you a lot here. Majets, a travel here on Barch. What's going on out there if you're a Minot High fan?
Yeah, right now the ball pressure is just getting to them a little bit, and they're not being able to pass and execute on it like they want. Davies Eagles have an absolute look in their eye right now. They came out with vengeance and fire, and they're trying to build a little bit of a lead here so they can, have the Magi play from behind, the Majets play from behind.
Nice play from Eve Knutson. Almost comes up with it, but Scari fends her off. Scari's going to set up this Eagle offense. Ooh, Scari almost stepped over and back there. Very tight.
Her heel did hover over it, but it does have to touch to get over and back.
Eagles passing the basketball around, making the Majets work defensively. Kinley Barch almost gets a steal, but she goes out of bounds right in front of the Majet bench. And look at the Majets almost seem a little tight right now.
Yeah, a little tight. No, just seem a little bit out of sorts a little bit. They have 9 seconds on the shot clock here to the Eagles to see if they can get a shot off, see if the Majets can get a big stop here.
Tukshire inbounds it right over to Scari. Scari guarded very tightly by Knutson. It's 5 seconds on the shot clock. Aberle gets the steal. Aberle's off to the races. Aberle on the right-hand wing. Oh, she hit it out of bounds. That's going to be Davie basketball, Kittel.
Yeah, it is. Aberle touched it after the tip out by LaCoy. There was a double tap there, and we got an extra tap. The refs just coming together to double check, and Aberle for sure hit that one out of bounds after she got it knocked out of her hand.
11:01 left in this first half. Minot up 11-10. Both teams came out flying offensively, have since cooled off. Akua, she goes down low, passes it right back over to Carter Ford. Ford picks up her dribble in no man's land, trapped, but she gets it away. Lakua, she's going to drive in the lane. Kicks back out to Passanate. Passanate, look at the hezzy move. She's going to go in. Gets blocked by Lily Bell, though. Majets get it, and they toss it right back into Lily.
Yeah, good play there. Good defense by Lily Bell and Barch. Getting the block shot, then saving the ball from going out of bounds.
Knutson drives, kicks back out to Aberle. Aberle thought about pulling the trigger. Instead, she almost loses the basketball right back to Eve. Over to Barch. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Lily Bell now, top of the key. Lily, she pulls the trigger. Lily, top. Yes, sir! Lily Bell, what a shot!
Lily Bell caught it at the high school line, backed up 2 dribbles and knocked it down. Eagles players got to stick with her. She can shoot it from any spot on the floor.
14-10, Minot with a 4-point advantage. Passante over to Lakua. Lakua drives. Kicks back out. Carter Ford resets, takes a screen. Toole now in the baseline. 13 seconds on the shot clock for the Eagles. Nice drive here by Scary. She can't get it to go. Aberly fights for it. Hands up in Scary's hands, and she missed the gimme. Oh my, what a miss.
Yeah, great rebound there by Deshawn, getting the ball after the missed layup. Lily Bell brings it all the way down, and she gets bumped on her drive as well.
Foul will go against Quinn Scary, checking in for the Magicians.
Seems like a NASCAR race back and forth right now.
Vardy and Rude check in. We've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Right now, the Jets 14, Eagles 10. We'll be back after a quick break.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
It is, Tool.
I want to give a quick apology to Kate Lockway. We were mispronouncing her name, but shout out to the man, Joe Kittel, for double checking. So it is Kate Lockway.
Yeah.
So Laqua.
Yeah, Lockway. She's daughter of Moorhead State football coach Steve Lockway. So,
and she's a good player.
Shame on us for not knowing that.
I know.
But all you can say is you're sorry and get it right the next time, right?
That's right. That's right, Joe.
Life's about mistakes. It's about what you do after you make the mistake that counts.
Man, am I sitting next to Joe Kittel or Phil Jackson? I love it. The Jets with the basketball. Over to Lily Bell. Another three from Lily. No good. Rebounds tipped around. Deshaw comes up with it for the Majets. Quickly over to Rude. Rude back to Vardy. Vardy's going to drive. Over to Deshaw. Now Knutson. Knutson right down to Lily Bell. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Deshaw corner three. No.
Ooh, in and out.
Rebound goes to Rude. The shortest girl on the floor is out there playing with the bigs. It's going to be a jump ball possession, or it does show Fargo Davies.
Yeah, Deshawn and Rude both, they're just hustling their butts out. Lily Bell's on the perimeter looking for the jump shot, and both, Deshawn gets some extra possession. Rude right there dives and at least gets it tied up to get the jump ball. Really good hustle from those two guards.
Anderson Gigstead checks in for Davies as well. 14-10 right now, Minot with the lead. 9:08 left here in the first half. Scary guarded very tightly by Rude. Look at that defense. Scary gets by her, though. Shoots up the shot. Rebound goes to who other than Lily Bell. Lily Bell now leading the charge. She's going to go off the right elbow. Oh, she just twisted her ankle. Lily Bell just twisted her ankle. Oh, no.
Lily jump stop. I think she landed right on Lockway's foot. Twisted her ankle.
Oh, no.
There's not a sound in this gym right now.
You could hear a pin drop as Lily Bell gets to her feet. Twisted her right ankle, looks like, and she's trying to walk it off.
The whole place went silent.
Lily Bell's going to get help from the trainer here.
4-point lead, 9 to go.
As the dome falls silent, as the Gatorade Player of the Year heads to the bench on one leg.
Yeah, going to have to get that taped up real fast. Maybe get out into the hallway, see if she can put on any weight on it. But now, as she goes to the bench, there was no weight put on that at all.
As she walked by, Maggie Fricky and Crew Lamore just could not help but get emotional.
Both hold their breath, and you can see Fricky almost tearing up over there, knowing that they can't afford to have that one, that girl off the floor.
Some of the Jets will fight on without Lily. Rude gets it stripped. Davies now off to the races. Scary goes up, gets two.
Yeah, good play from Quinn Scary there, getting the steal, taking it all the way coast to coast with the left hand, scoring the bucket here. This is a big minutes right now for Davies. Can they build a lead without Lily Bell on the floor?
Aberly just threw the basketball away. Uncle Mo is definitely on the Eagles side right now. Minot 14, Eagles 12, 8:20 and counting. Passante back over to Scary. Three-point attempt here by Gigstad, and it's good.
And the Davies Eagles take the lead. Gigstad with her second three of the game, down 4 a minute ago, now up 1.
Coach Schwartz wants timeout, and he just looked at his huddle and said, hey, we're okay, let's go. We're going to take a timeout as well right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles 15, Minot 14.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Joe Kittell. Lily Bell just went down with an ankle injury. She's getting it taped up, Joe, but you've been around the game a long time. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. She's a tough cookie. She's getting it taped up. We'll see if she can put weight on it. There's one thing putting tape on it. There's another thing being able to play a high school basketball game with it.
Davies get another steal. Scary can't hit that one. It's out of bounds on the Davies. So Minot right now, you're looking at a 5-0 run that the Eagles have been on and another timeout. But we're going to keep it right here. Joe, when you look at this game, and if you're Coach Schwartz, okay, your team's been through this again and again and now again at the state tournament, though. A trip to the semifinals on the line. What are you telling your squad?
Yeah, you're just saying, hey, guys, you know, Lily's going to come back. You're just trying to be as positive as possible. Hey, if she's going to come back or she's not, we got a really good ball club. We didn't win all these games this year. I mean, they rattled off 22-2 record this year. We can do it. We can hold our own for a while here. Just stay in this fight. Stay in this fight. Don't let the pressure get to you. Lily's going to bounce back, and as she's putting her shoe on now, we'll see how much weight she can put on it. But stay in this fight. But even if they do get her back, you know, how active is she going to be? How many trips up and down the floor can she give you? It's going to be a big question mark. But if you're Coach Schwartz, you're just trying to settle the girls down. Let them know that you believe in them. Let them know that they can get it done, that they've been in these situations before. And you're just going to have to do it without Lily for a few more minutes.
How about being the guy from Oklahoma that came to watch her and got to watch for not very long? She's actually jogging okay.
Yeah, she's trying to move on the baseline a little bit. She's trying to pump up her team a little bit as she's just trying to stretch it out and see if she can put any weight on it. She's doing some jumping on it on one foot over there, and she's going to run down the baseline, and I don't think it'll be long before she gets put back into the game.
Well, they say when you twist the ankle, you got to keep it active. Rude just got away with the carry. She gathers it back. Rude falls over her own feet. We're going to have a jump ball here as Rude was frustrated, thought she got fouled. I want to thank our friends at Selly Family Dental. Healthy Smiles start at Selly, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes today. And to our great friends at Prairie Coatings, make sure to check out Prairie Coatings along with the gas stop, a Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle. So the Majettes, Lily Bell's back into the game. 15-14. Majettes down by 1, 7:28. Deshaw, nice spin move. Deshaw back up top to Lily. Lily, she's going to drive. She looks okay. Eve Knutsen's now going to drive. She's going to be called for the offensive charge.
Yeah, great job by Passante taking that charge. Eve puts her head down, gets right to the middle of the lane, needs to jump stop there and hit a floater or make a pass because Passante was all over that one.
As Lily Bell crossed us at half court, she looked at her team and gave the hand motion of calm down. We're going to be fine. To the Eagles' credit, though, they've looked good.
Is this going to be the Lily Bell flu game or the Lily Bell ankle game, right? Like
Seriously.
the Michael Jordan. Sometimes when those adversities hit, you focus up even more and you just try to figure it out.
How about Quinn Scary for 3? Excellent shot there by Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn with 7 points already in this first half in the first 11 minutes. Really coming out aggressive. And that should have probably been over and back.
They get it over to Knutsen. Eagles 18, Majettes 14, 6:53 and counting. Aberly now off the left wing. She's going to drive. Aberly goes up and good. Aberly stepping up.
Yeah, nice take by Aberly there. Basically the same play Eve Knutsen made, except no one was there to take the charge. Aberly gets it on the glass with the right hand, and they cut the lead. They cut the lead down to 2.
Scary off the right elbow. Scary going against Aberly. Nice spin move. Pump up fake. No good. Oh, and Lily Bell missed that rebound because you can't jump. She almost gets out-rebounded again. She will, and Passante kicks it off of Majette.
Yeah, Lily's going to have to go to boxing out players and not just counting on her size right now because she doesn't have that same lift that she did to start the game.
They're just going to plant Lily Bell in the middle of the zone.
It's probably the smartest thing you can do right now is just keep her around the hoop, get as many rebounds as you can, block some shots when they come in there, but she's got to be that defensive presence in the middle of the zone.
We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout by the Davies. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Here we go. Davies basketball under their own hoop. They get it in. Scary goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Barch, the Majets. 6:20 left here, and Joe, the Majets, one field goal the last 6 trips. Lily Bell for 3, no. Rebound goes to Scary and the Eagles. Eagles now with a little momentum here. Passante, she's gonna go above the left elbow. Nice feed down low to Lockway. It's picked off though by Lily Bell.
Yeah, Lockway just got inside there. A lot of High Jets around her and wasn't able to keep her feet. Instant turnover.
Aberly goes up and under. What a play by Aberly.
Yeah, big first half, 6 points for Aberly. The senior stepping up big right now, keeping her team in this. Now it's a tied basketball game with 5.5 to go. Davies got to be saying, how the heck aren't we leading this game by more?
Nice play by Scary going against Knutson, and she scores again, and I cannot believe the play that Quinn Scary has shown.
Yeah, Quinn Scary, 9 points, the 5'10 junior. She's had a lot of experience the last few years for this Davies team, really stepping up big in this role.
Knutson now, down low to Lely, overthrew her though, and it'll be turnover on the Majets. Eagles 20, Minot 18, 5:24 to go.
Yeah, it's a good thought. She just got to make eye contact before she makes that pass. And again, all these players are used to Lily being able to jump higher than everybody and use her length. I don't think Lily's going to be able to get off the floor that easily here the rest of this half until she get that thing a little bit looser.
Anderson Gigstad, the senior, brings it down, gives it over to Scary on the right elbow. Scary step back, put up the shot again.
Scary, easy 11 points here. She's got 11 of the 22 Eagle points.
Ooh, Kinley Barch takes a shot. Goes off of the Davies though, and I mean, Fargo, Davies, we said this, they had this look in their eye.
Yeah, they came out super aggressive, almost very, I mean, this team has a lot of players that played last year. Paciante, Toole, Scary, all these girls got, Tukshire, all these girls got really good minutes last year for that state championship team.
Lily Bell just traveled, so that's a turnover on the Majets. So
turnovers starting to add up. A lot of empty possessions for Minot High right now.
You get the feeling that if you're a Majet, anybody who's going to wear the cape tonight, because Lily Bell
you got to have Barch or Knutson. Aberly's had a good first half. Can she keep going? What can they do to find some offense?
Nice three-point shot here by Tukshire. She almost got it off, but it's tipped around. Kept alive by Scary. Scary going against Eve. Scary again! Quinn, Scary's night continues.
Yeah, the level of hardness on that. Eve Knutson was absolutely draped all over it. Quinn was able to sweep to her left hand and get it up on the glass through Eve's hands.
6-point game now. Eagles 24, the Jets 18, 4:16 and counting here in the first half. Lily Bell trying to get something going on the one leg. Lily Bell kicks out to Barch. Barch down low to Aberly. Aberly kicks out to Eve Knutson. This is a big one. This is a big one. Can't get it. Rebound is gathered up by the Eagles.
Got to have one of those threes made.
Passante, she going to go up against Lily Bell. She throws it over to Lockway. No good. Rebound Lily. Lily Bell still wincing in pain a little bit here. She limps up the court.
Definitely lower than 70% right now. She's trying to tough it out and compete through this, but it's going to be a long night for her on that ankle.
Knutson over to Barch. Barch, this is a big three. She gets it.
Yeah, I love that. They're almost like they use Lily as a distraction there, running her to the left side and running Barch off a double down screen on the other. Barch knocks down the big three to cut it to a 3-point lead.
3:23 to go in the first half. It's been very eventful. Eagles, what a block by Eve Knutson. Excellent defense from Eve.
Yeah, same defense she had last time, just not the same result for Scar. That time threw the ball right into the block shot of Eve Knutson. Ball goes out of bounds to Eagles ball.
3:18 to go when we come back. Do the Majets have any magic left, or will the Eagles keep on flying?
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are. rooted in North Dakota, and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Fargo Dome is the place. Basketball is the game. Dallas Hanson and Joe KITTELL are the voices. Joe, if you are the Eagles and you've got the Majettes with down by 3, what are you saying to your team here?
Yeah, if I'm Coach Veit, I'm like, how are we not up more? We feel like we've played a perfect first half. Lily got hurt. She only has, I guess she does have 9 points on a bum ankle. But in your head, you're like, how are we not up by more? So you're just telling your girls, keep doing what we're doing. Keep getting to scarring the high coast. Keep being aggressive, rebounding the ball. Our defense is fabulous. Just keep doing what we're doing. Win play by play, possession by possession.
3-point attempt here by Gigstad. In and out. Rebound is going to go to Deshaw. Deshaw throws it away. Lily Bell gathers it up. So Lily Bell now is going to bring it down. 3:05 left and counting. Minot down by 3. Lily tries to get it to somebody. Barch back door now. Barch, she's going to go up for 2. Barch banks it home.
Lily Bell directed all the traffic on that one. Barch was getting denied. Lily just pointed her to back cut. And as soon as she did, Lily just fed her right into a wide open layup. Nice play by Bell and Barch there for 2.
Eve Knutson set to check in for the Majettes. Eagles down low. Scary, she's been on fire tonight. Back to Lockway. Lockway picked off by Deshaw. Deshaw, 2-on-2 basketball. Deshaw, is she going to settle up? No, she's going to drive on the right elbow. A lot of contact. No call. It's going to be out of bounds. Eagle basketball.
A lot of contact there. Feels like there's enough collision there to call a block. But they let them play on, like you said, and Minot High turns the ball over again.
I want to thank our friends over at Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology. Make sure to check out Serve Pro, and also Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers. Check them out online at driveryan.com. Eagles get it past half court. Now they're on their own side of the basket already. Half court offense has been fantastic by Fargo Davies so far. Nice play by Lockway. She goes up. No good. Lily Bell jumps, and she lands on that ankle and just immediately limps.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah, good job there for her securing the ball. Lockway attacked Lily, but the undersized Lily was able to disrupt the shot just enough.
Aberly, top of the key, directing traffic, hands off to Ariana Rude. Rude over to Barch. Barch, big shot. Barch, can she get it? Yes, she can.
Wow.
You asked about who's going to step up. It's Kinley Barch.
Kinley Barch is the answer to that question on the quiz right now. She's got 11. She's knocked down 3 threes in the first half, and somehow Minot High has a 2-point lead in this basketball game.
Scary kicks back out. Right in front of the Majettes bench. The Eagles, nice backdoor cut. Passante, it's going to be out of bounds. Turnover on the Eagles.
Yeah, Passante with a great backdoor cut. The pass was just a little bit too late. Let her out of bounds. Let her right into Lily Bell, too. Just a tough catch, tough play to make. Minot High with the ball up 2 minutes and a half left in the first half.
Majettes 26, Eagles 24, 120 and counting here. They get it to Lily Bell, top of the key. Lily asks for an Aberly screen. She will be granted a screen. Over to Knutson over to Rude. Rude, big 3 here by Rude. She can't get it. Tries to follow her own shot. The ball is tipped around. We're going to have a jump ball possession. It does show the Eagles, so they will get one more here with 1:07.
Yeah, good hustle there from Rude and Aberly. Even though they don't get the steal or don't get the offensive rebound, just showing that hustle, willing to get on the floor, willing to dive on the floor to maybe save a possession, but at least change the arrow.
Passanante bringing it down for Fargo Davies. She's guarded by Aberly. Great defense there. She's going to go against Lily Bell. Puts up the shot. Rebound goes to Lily Bell. Majettes have numbers if they want it. Lily bringing it down. Over.
Yeah, Lily planted herself in like a Christmas tree in the middle of the lane there.
Barch 3 again. No good. Lily gets the rebound. She'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Lily Bell that time just attacking the offensive glass. Ball bounces right into her hands, and she throws it back up as she's getting taken out. So don't want to see Lily Bell on the floor too much more in this game. She's got to stay upright. Good job defensively, just plugging up the paint and making life hard for the Davies Eagles cutters.
How about a quick shout out to Fred Spalding, the Majettes athletic trainer, doing his job and more tonight. Got that ankle taped up real quick.
When hasn't Fred stepped up to the plate? That guy is
the best beard in the building.
Best beard in the building. Has the same haircut as Jim Petrick and that we saw earlier as well.
Lily Bell nails that one from the Serve Pro.
They must have got like a buy one get one free this weekend sometime. Maybe at the WDA they all went to the same barber.
Sierra Rinke brings it down. Fargo Davies Down by 4, 28-24, 40 seconds left. Shot clock's at 20. Lockway quickly over to Skari. Skari has had a fantastic first half, is going to be fouled by Aberly. And Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're face guarding Skari.
Yeah, Skari all of a sudden got a lot of attention from Jason Schwartz. He's put Eve Knutson on him just to hound her, and she hasn't really been able to get into that high post where she was making hay because she's having to bring the ball down, and Minot High really made a good adjustment on her defensively.
Aberly's still on her. They go to Passanatze in the corner. She dribbles, drives, jukes and jives. No good there on the baseline. Lily Bell gathers it up. Shot clock is off. Here we go. Minot 28, Eagles 24.
I don't see this ball leaving Lily Bell's hand unless there's a wide open shooter, but I'm wrong right away because they passes it away.
Barch now trying to get it down low to Lily. Lily calling for it. Barch somehow gets it into her. Lily goes behind the basket, threw it out of bounds. So 7.5 seconds left, Eagle basketball.
Lily wasn't aware where she had. I got to give credit to Lockway. She's 5'6" out there, and she's in full front mode in the post on Lily Bell, knowing that she's got help coming from over the top. She's being extremely physical, doing a great job.
Passanatze at the buzzer. Great defense from Aberly. No good.
Yeah, really good anticipation from Aberly there, coming on the spin move to contest the shot and doesn't foul.
So our score after one half, Minot High Jets 28. Fargo Davies Eagles 24. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report after a quick break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Here we go with our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, remember this name and number when you need a call. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network when you need to tow and save $50. Again, Magic Towing bringing this halftime report. Joe Kittell with some numbers.
Yeah, for the Minot High Majets, they lead by 4, trailed by as many as 5 in this game. I think it was like a 10-0 run to finish the half there for Minot High, so really nice finish to the half from the Minot High Majets. Not a lot of scores in the column for either team. For the Davies Eagles, they shot 30% from the field. They did knock down 4 of 6 three-pointers, missed on both free throw opportunities. They were led in scoring by Quinn Scaries, 13 points. Quinn had a really good first half, 6 for 14 from the field, and also knocked down a three-pointer. They got 6 points out of Aniston Gingstead. She was 2 for 3 from the three-point line. They got 3 points out of Tuchscher and 2 points out of Lockway for a total of 24 points. For the Minot High Majets, they shot 45% from the field. They knocked down 4 of 13 three-pointers. They knocked down all 4 of their free throws. They were led in scoring. They only had 3 players score. Lily Bell had 11. She was 3 for 8 from the field and 1 for 4 from the 3. Knocked down both her free throws. Kinley Barch was 11 points. She knocked down 3 three-pointers in the first half. And Sydney Aberly was 6. Big number was the 9 rebounds for Lily Bell. So she's on the double-double watch already. The numbers that I always like to look at, Minot High with 11 turnovers to the 6 of the Davies Eagles. And Davies Eagles also won the offensive rebounding total by a 12-2, so a plus 10 margin. The Davies Eagles out offensive rebounded the Minot High Majets, come in part to Fallon Paciente's 4 offensive rebounds. She had 5 in the first half. So if I'm the Majets, you just really got to cut down on those hustle plays, those hustle rebounds for the Davies Eagles, and you got to cut back on your turnovers a little bit. 11's quite a bit in the first half.
Well, the Majets just coming back on the floor, and as we watch Lily Bell after that, I shouldn't say horrific, but that tough ankle injury, you saw it, Joe. I mean,
yeah.
This is a tough question to ask you.
She kind of screamed out loud a little bit, too. It kind of scared everybody.
She did, and as she's shooting free throws, she's shooting with that right ankle up in the air. But Joe, you've been around the game your whole life. I'm going to ask you a question that's hard to answer, but what percentage is Lily Bell at? And obviously she's not going to perform at her height, but can she still have an impact on this game?
So, like, her 80% is still really, really good, right? She's 6'3". Listed at 6'3". She's long. She can shoot the 3. She can post up. She can block shots, and she can rebound. Now, Can she get up and down the court in transition? Can she get back in transition defense? If she starts getting bumped a few times, is she going to be able, that ankle going to hold up? Those are the question marks, but her talent level at 75%, I would still take every night. So as long as she can walk and she can stand up on that basketball floor, she's going to be an impact. And don't think Matt Veit's going to stop double-teaming her anytime soon, because she's a game changer. And if she gets any freedom in the post, she's going to kill you. And if she starts hitting threes, she's going to kill you. So, yeah, you want her at 100% because you know if you have her at 100%, you have a really, really, really good chance to win. But her at 75 with the team she has around her still has is still better than most, for sure.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Right now is a good time for a thank you, right, from us here at PSP Network. Thank you for all the support of our mission to promote local athletes. PSP is expanding. Look for us in Dickinson and Williston, North Dakota in the seasons to come. And make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. That's Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and even YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. Give us a like today. Myself, Dallas Hanson, Joe KITTELL. We're about 30 seconds away from the second half tip-off. I know you know the Fargo Davies Eagles coach very well. This is his first year, but what do you think of his message to his team is?
Yeah, he's got to love his energy his girls came out with. He's got to love the fact that they're kicking butt on the offensive rebounding. They got less turnovers than them. They're taking care of the basketball. They just got to settle down on the offensive end and shoot a little bit higher percentage. They're kind of hurrying shots. They're getting rushed a little bit. So they just got to settle down on offense a little bit. Then defensively, just keep doing what they're doing. Lily Bell's having a hard time. She only has 11. I know that seems like a lot, but for Lily, that's not that many, and she's really having a tough time getting those shots off. So keep doing what you're doing on defense, but if you're going to beat the Majettes, you're going to have to score more than 24 points in the half.
We are set for second half action. Majettes with the basketball. Gathered up by Lily Bell up top. It's going to be Lily bringing it back out. 28-24, Minot with a 4-point advantage. Aberly up top, that's Barch. Over to Aberly now. Aberly trying to get it down low to Lily. She's double teamed. Lily drop step, goes up. Wait. We're going to have a foul down low, so a foul before the shot.
I mean, they threw that ball to her, and she was triple teamed already. Aberly was not being guarded. Her girl was fronting Lily. There was a player behind, and there was a player diving down from the top. That ball was going to Lily Bell no matter what on that play. And she actually caught it and scored it, but after the foul.
Kick out to Barch. Barch for three. No good. Rebound, Aberly. Aberly for the Majettes. She's fading away, and she'll be fouled. So how about the play from Sydney Aberly?
Yeah, great play from Aberly. Getting after the offensive rebounds. That was a big key at halftime, is getting a few more of them and stopping them. And that time the foul occurred. Aberly gets the rebound, and her defender chased her down and kind of knocked her off her balance a little bit.
So Sydney Aberly, the only playing senior right now on the floor. She is alongside with Carew Lamore, who is out with a season-ending knee injury. Carew, fantastic player, but again, she is out along with Maggie Fricky. So Aberly is the only standing senior. She gets that one to roll around and good from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our score 30-24 Majettes.
Yeah, good start for the Majettes, attacking the offensive glass, getting the post touch to Lily Bell and stretching this lead to 6.
Gigstad brings it down. Eagles. They're going to drive, but Barch almost comes up with the steal. We're going to have a jump ball right away, not even a minute in the second half, and possession arrow shows Fargo Davies.
Yeah, good defense there by Barch. She jumped the handoff, jumped the ball screen there, got the deflection, dove on the loose ball, just wasn't able to catch it clean without getting the jump ball.
So Passanante will bring it in. Over to Gigstad. Gigstad resets the offense here for Fargo Davies. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Eagles got to look at going towards the hoop. Here's a player that can do it. It's Quinn Scarry. Oh my gosh, Quinn Scarry, step back and one on the three. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Quinn Scarry.
0 time on the shot clock. She was behind the three-point line, begun, step back even further, knocks down the three after getting hit on the closeout. Quinn Scarry going for the not-so-fashion three-point play. Quinn had 13 in the first half, already has 16 now for the game.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, completes the 4-point play, and the Eagles are within 2 just like that, Joe.
Yeah, what a big play there for Quinn Scarry. No offense really going for the Eagles. Shot clock running down, and she makes a big play for her team.
Big shot, Barch now with the basketball top of the key. Over to Lily Bell. Lily, deep three. This one's very deep off the back iron. No good. Barch gets the rebound down low to Aberly. Aberly goes up. And one basketball. Sydney Aberly.
Yeah, great offensive rebound. Aberly attacks the defender. The defender's coming over, trying to help out. Not her girl. And she's in the arc, knocks Aberly down as she's going up for her layup. Good answer again for the Majettes as Aberly has a chance to stretch this back to 5.
So Sydney Aberly showing up, and Joe, you and I were talking about it. Who's going to step up? Well, it's been Sydney Aberly here. Her attempt here at the serve pro free throw line is good. Make it 33, 28, 16, 46 to go in the basketball game.
The Jets are 7 for 7 for the free throw line. A good reason why they have their lead. They're taking advantage of that free stripe.
Gigstad at the top. We're going to see a set play here as Passante is going to drive baseline. She'll go up for 2. Gets it to fall somehow.
Yeah, strong take there by Passante. Eve Knutson chasing her from the baseline to the perimeter. Drives it right back at her. Gets a little bit of help, but not enough. Fallon with the tough take and finish.
Eve Knutson on the left wing gathers herself, guarded very tightly. Over to Aberly, top of the key. Hands off to Deshaw. Deshaw now. Waiting. Delegating over to Barch. Barch between the legs. Top of the key, little hezzy move here from Barch. Kinley trying to drive in, kicks out to Eve. We're going to have a lot of contact. Passante comes up with the steal, though.
Yeah, good job on Fallon Passante cutting off that drive by Barch and getting the steal.
Quinn Scari's driving against Eve. She's going to be picked off, though. Steal goes to Lily Bell. Eve Knutson falls over Scari. Body's hitting the floor. Lily forgot to bring the basketball with her. Passante quickly up to Scari, and one for Quinn Scari.
Yeah, good steal, good play by Passante. Lily Bell got bumped a little bit, lost the ball. Turnover, leads to buckets, leads to the and one.
So Scari to the serve pro free throw line for one more. Ariana Root checks in for Deshaw.
Yeah, this bucket would give her 20 on the night to lead all scorers. She already leads all scorers, but this would stretch it out a little bit more.
And a chance to tie. This one is up and good. We are tied up at 33, 15:48 to go.
Yeah, what an answer for the Eagles. Minot Highs look good offensively coming out of this half. The Eagles have answered with good offense of their own.
Deshaw takes Aberly's screen quickly over to Knutson to Rude. Lily Bell calling for the basketball. She can't get it.
Lockway's doing a heck of a job. Undersized in there, but just fronting at all costs, not worried about fouling at all. Lily Bell in the post.
Aberly loses the handle. It goes off of a Eagle, so it will be Majet basketball with 5 seconds to go on the shot clock.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Got to find something to. Lily will enter it here, maybe come off a handoff or some post-up action right away.
Bell deals, tries to get into Aberly. It's a turnover, though. Bell missed her.
Yeah, Bell's starting to really hobble down the floor with that ankle, and it's probably starting to affect her mind just a little bit, too. Just not playing with the same focus as she would if she was 100% healthy.
Bell is guarding Lockway, but it's Passante with the basketball right now. Over to Lockway. Lockway, nice extra pass to Gigstad. Gigstad drives right by a Bell. She puts one way off. Rebound goes to the Majets and Eve Knutson.
Yeah.
33-33, just under 15 minutes here to go. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe KITTELL on the call. Barch thought about shooting that one. She traveled.
Yeah. She jump stopped, changed pivot feet, thought about shooting it, didn't have her feet set, and gets called for the travel.
We got a timeout here on the floor. Tie basketball game. Don't go anywhere, folks. This has been fun, and it will continue to be fun. 14:52 to go in this one.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however. It's been a fun day so far. If you're just now joining us, it was Horace over Bismarck Legacy, 73-59. And it was a great game between Mandan and Red River. Mandan came up on top, 58-57. And then Century had a nice win over Shanley, 59-54. So that sets up our semifinal game, Horace versus Mandan, tomorrow at 1 p.m. right here at the Fargo Dome. And then Century, they're figuring out who they're going to play. It's either going to be Davies or Minot. And you can't help but think, Joe, say the Majets win this game. Lily Bell tomorrow is going to be very interesting because she's looking very stoved up here.
Yeah, no doubt. And Century already snuck by the Majets last week in that semifinal. So Century's got all the confidence in the world. The Majets want to answer that question. But will they have a healthy Lily Bell or not? Or will they even win this game, right?
Yeah.
They still got a lot of work to do here to get this one.
Gigstad backdoor pass to Rinky. Rinky gets fouled, so now she'll go to the serve pro free throw line for 2 more. There's been a lot of fouls in this tournament.
No free throws. That one was on Rinky going over Lily. Yep.
Excuse me. So it will be Barch inbounding. Rude and Knutson out there along with Bell and Aberly. Rude gathers it up. Ariana getting some quality minutes here for the Majets. She's going to play the one guard position, hands it off to Knutson. Knutson top of the key. Paciente doing a great job defensively. Eve blows by her, though. Goes up for two, no good. Lily Bell gets the rebound. She goes up, can't get it to fall. Eve Knutson tries to go up again. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Majets.
Ranky in there tying it up. Good look from Eve Knutson. Nobody other than Aberly, Barcher, or Bell have scored so far. I thought Knutson was going to get one there. Lily unable to get any loft on her shot either.
Aberly has it go between her legs. It's going to be a turnover on the Majets with 14-13 to go. Still a tie ball game.
Yeah. Not the best possessions here for Minot High. The last 2 or 3 types down the court. Need to figure out a way to move the ball and find somebody else that can score for them.
We also want to thank Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates in drive-through climate-controlled estimate bays. They are our choice as a locally owned and operated repair factory in Bismarck. They have state-of-the-art auto body repair equipment for precise and efficient repairs. Find them online at ccandpaint.com. That's Centennial Collision. We got a timeout on the floor. We're going to talk a little basketball here, Joe and myself. We also want to thank Selly Family Dental. Healthy Smiles start here. Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, the gas stop in Minot, a Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle. They're on the corner of 31st and Broadway in Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Prairie Coatings bringing you tournament coverage and the game action shots from our very own Tyler Hagan. How about Tyler Hagan?
He's the best. I mean, some of these pictures that he's posted on PSP's Facebook right now and Instagram are absolutely fantastic. It's great to, even though we can't have the video at this tournament, we still got great pictures and great media all over our social media because of Tyler Hagan.
Yeah, major shout out to Tyler Hagan. A pro is pro, if you will. 14 seconds to go on the shot clock.
And a great dude.
A great dude. I love hanging out with him.
The greatest. He might be the greatest.
He might be the greatest.
PSP might have the greatest dudes.
Very close to Nick Holberg and Todd Domries. Those two are fantastic as well. Eagles get it inbounds. Blockway up top. Quickly over to Gigstad. Gigstad has it tipped away. Nice play there by Barch. 13:51. 33 all here at the Dome. Dallas Hanson, Joe Kittel on the call.
I mean, I have to pay to hang out with you. Do you get paid or do you have to pay too? Nick charges me, so.
They pay me in chips and Diet Coke, and I do not argue.
That's perfect.
Passante goes up, no good. Rebound is going to be over the back. And what a box out by Barch.
Yeah, there's no such thing as over the back, by the way. It's on the
Push,
back.
On the back.
On the back. There's a push there. Refs hate that. There's nothing more than a ref hates than over the back. No, Barch with a great box out there. The Davies Eagle player goes right through to try to get the rebound, and it'll be Magi ball. Still 33-33. A lot of lack of scoring here the last 3 minutes.
A player we haven't heard from him, and I'm waiting, Everett Deshaw, a fantastic shooter. She's yet to score.
Yeah, Eve Knutson as well. Both players that can light it up. Haven't been able to kind of crack this scorebook yet. My pen's kind of staying on 4 names right now, and 4 names only.
The Jets take it out right in front of their own bench. Rude inbounds it to Knutson. Knutson, who had some good looks. She's going to drive on the left-hand side. Can't control the basketball. Out of bounds on the Majets.
Just real good defense from the Eagles right now. Pressuring without fouling. Eve's not able to control the dribble. Bounces it off her toe out of bounds because of the foul and Passanante defense.
Passante, she's going to go up with the left hand. It's going to go out of bounds. Eve Knutson blocked it, I believe, but Passante very slow to get up here.
Yeah, she's been all over the floor. She's the one that we talked about with a little bit of a Band-Aid over her left eye. She's one of those types of players that isn't afraid to put her face into a play and make those hustle, grit, tough plays. And she's definitely earning her respect out there today.
Lily Bell just checked back into the game again. She's just sitting in the middle of that zone. Shots put up here by Scari, no good. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Majets as Rinke will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, good hustle from Rinke there, coming from the left wing, charging in there, crashing the boards, getting the ball, getting the foul, and gets a trip to the free throw line.
Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Nice job here by Rinke, and she's been kind of an unsung hero tonight.
Yeah, definitely. She's done a lot of things defensively. This is only her first point of the game, but definitely has had an impact in the total game.
Second attempt is good as well to make our score 35-33. Eagles with a 2-point lead, 13-14 to go. Deshaw trying to come off a screen there, but they go to Aberly. It's picked off again. Nice defense here from the Eagles.
Yeah, Lockway again, just battling inside with Lily Bell. Knocks that bounce pass away.
Deep 3 here by Passanante, no good. Tipped out of bounds. by the Eagles, they're going to say. So Majet basketball.
Yeah, Lily Bell did a good job of there, just tipping the ball away from the Eagles player. Last touch by the Eagles, and the Medjets will get the ball back. Lily Bell has not scored yet here in the second half. Pretty quiet half for Lily.
Big stat here by Joe Kittel. Want to thank Ryan Family Dealership for 50 years. They've been a trusted name for car buyers. Check them out in Minot and Williston, or also at driveryan.com. Three-pointer from Rude is good.
Yeah, good set there. They threw it to Lily Bell on the top of the key. Ariana Rude sets a screen. Girl comes off the curl. Both players go to the curl. Rude wide open for the three, and then gets a steal at the other end, leading the Majets in transition right now.
And then crosses over her girl. Rude feeling it. She goes up. Oh, in and out, tipped around. Lily Bell tries to save it to Shaw. Was in the way, but Fargo Davies comes up with it. Now they're off to the races. Scari, left-hand wing, pulls it back out. Passante for three, short. Rebound goes out of bounds on the Eagles.
Yeah, Lockway got in there. Last touch by her. Good defense from Rude on that last possession. Just missed a little 12-foot jump shot. A lot of bodies flying right now, a lot of loose balls. Whenever there's this many missed shots, you're going to get a lot of 50-50 rebounds, and right now it's kind of been a wild game that way, a lot of physicality. Whenever shots don't go down, it's a hard job for the refs with all the contact.
36-35. They try to go inside to Lily Bell. Majets with the advantage right now. They try to go inside, Joe, again, but like you said, Lockway, fantastic defense.
Anything that's passed below Lily Bell's waist, Lockway's there to deflect it right now. She's just doing a great job of moving her feet and getting her hand on any pass that comes to her in the post.
Not a bounce play here for Coach Schwartz. He gets it inbounds to Rude. Rude, top of the key, back to Barch. Barch waiting, over to Deshaw. Deshaw, pump fake. She's going to drive, right-hand elbow. Tries to get it down low again. Lockway tips it away to Rude. Rude, she gets it tipped off. Nice play here by the Eagles.
Yeah, really nice play by Tukshire, tapping it away from Rude and getting the Eagles out in transition.
Scari's going to drive, kicks back out over to Gigstad. Gigstad for three, no good. Oh, look at Lockway with an offensive board. Was tipped out of bounds by Aberly. Scari's going to be fouled here by Lily Bell. But Aberly tried to save it. It got gathered up by an Eagle, and it kind of went against the Majets because now Lily Bell gets the foul.
Yeah, bodies flying everywhere again, missed shots, turnovers, balls all over the place. Players are just making hustle play after hustle play. A lot of effort in this one, but a lot of physical basketball as well.
Passanate now on the left wing. She's going to drive, right elbow, kicks back out over to Gigstad. Gigstad quickly back to the great, that powerful Quinn Scari, who's put her fingertips on this game. She goes up again, can't get it to fall. Rebound Lily Bell, and that's the best Lily's look tonight on that rebound.
Yeah, she went up determined to get that ball and bring it down the floor. Lily hasn't got a lot of touches this half. Let's see if she can make a play here.
Bell kicks out to Rude. Rude back over to Aberly. Aberly, almost gets picked off there. Bell's going to drive. Bell goes up, a lot of contact. Bell still alive for the Majets. Aberly puts up a jumper, good.
Yeah, Lily Bell knocked on her backside on that one, drove. I think all four of the five Davies Eagles were there when she drove it. Wasn't able to get the shot up on the rim, no foul call, but Aberly, the Johnny on the spot, being able to get the long rebound and knock down the two.
Nice drive, kick out to Gigstad. Gigstad no good on the three. Passante blocked by Lily Bell. Rude comes up with it. Ariana, the toughest player on the court, happens to be the smallest. Ariana Rude coming up big for the Majets.
You're telling me, Ariana Rude, I've watched her play a few games now, and I always feel like she comes out with one of those offensive rebounds almost every game. And right now she's helped the Majets to a 3-point lead.
Foul was committed by Fargo Davies, but that's going to bring us into a timeout here. Right now, Eagles 35, Majets 38, 10:25 to go.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
I want to thank the fine people at First International Bank and Trust. Make sure you check them out in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or simply find them online at FIBT.com. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Along with BNC National Bank, they've got locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. It's been an interesting game, Joe, and right now the Majets with a 3-point lead, but the game like this, no lead is safe almost.
No lead is safe, but every possession is so crucial because no one's able to stretch a lead to very big. And also, there just hasn't been a lot of offense. We're talking a 35-38 ball game with 10 to go. I mean, this has the makings of being somewhere in the 50s right now, and these two teams usually are high floor and scoring offenses.
Rude missed the free throw, then the Eagles on the other end missed one. That was Rinke who couldn't connect. It's going to be Rude and the Majets resetting the offense. Coach Schwartz saying, let's get a good set play in. They would go to Vardy. Camden, that is, top of the key. They could try to get Lily Bell off a screen, but she just struggling to move down there.
Yeah, she's not moving quickly because of the ankle, and Lockway is doing a great job of just staying in front of her. Oh, no.
Aberly missed the reverse layup. Still on the ground here. We're going to have a toss-up here as Ariana Rude win a somersault.
Yeah, that's a good call. Ariana Rude jumps over Quinn Scary there. Oh, that's actually Ranky, excuse me. Ranky on the floor to try to get a jump ball. You cannot jump on top of a player to get a jump ball, so that'll be a foul on Ariana Rude.
That must be a new rule they put in this year.
It's supposed to have been for a long time. It doesn't always get called that way, but good call by the Stripes that time.
Rinke brings it down, takes a Lockway screen. Rinke going against Lily Bell. Nice defense from Bell, just kind of let her throw it away, and actually, they're going to call it off Bell here. 15 seconds on the shot clock, 9:32 on the game clock, 38-35 Minot.
I really like how consistent this crew's been. I mean, it's been a physical basketball game, but they're letting them play, and they're letting them play on both sides. And like I said, whenever you're missing a lot of shots, it's an extremely hard game to ref because everything is a loose ball. Everything's an offensive rebound and a box out or a missed box out. So just doing a good job right now letting the girls win this basketball game for themselves.
Paciente has it stolen here by Ariana Rude again. Majets heading the other way very quickly. Rude putting down the gas pedal. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Aniston Gigstead, who just checked into the basketball game.
Yeah, and Paciente on that last drive hit the deck. I think she might have hit her head right where their spot was before. She's kind of grabbing that Band-Aid right now, and she's definitely spent a lot of time on the floor today. You can tell why she's got the bumps and bruises this late in the year that she does.
Nazra Nur checks into the ball game for Eagles. Nazra Nur, a junior, 5'6", averages 2 points a game. Rude's first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good.
Yeah, making these free throws are huge. You're in the bonus with 9 minutes to go. Ariana missed the front end in the last time, makes this one huge in a game that is this tight and it's this hard to score in.
Aberly takes a seat on the bench.
Well deserved. She's played in a tremendous basketball game so far.
Rude goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our score Minot 40, Fargo Davies 35. There's a player that can lead them back. It's the one with the basketball, Quinn Scary. Hands off very quickly to Carter Ford. Over to Lockway. Lockway drives, puts it up, and she will now go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 on the drive.
Yeah, Lockway got tripped up on that drive, ended up just kind of throwing it up over her head after the whistle. She's going to get rewarded with 2 shots here for the foul on the shot.
So Kate Lockway, a 52% shooter from the free throw line. She averages 2 points per game, but her weight in gold is in defense.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. Her dad would be proud of her right now of the way she's guarding Lily Bell in the post, giving up a ton of size, but definitely not giving up any heart.
Second attempt is up, bounces around and good to make our 3-point game right now.
It's like a left tackle in there protecting the paint.
It does. So the Jets going to go with Barch, Rude, DeShaw, Bell, and Aberly with a 3-point lead. 9:02 to go. A trip to the semifinals on the line. Rude going against Nur. Hands off to DeShaw. Quickly over to Barch. Barch in the corner. Three, way short. Aberly battles for it, but we're going to have, they stepped out of bounds. Scary stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, the ball stepped out of bounds there on the defensive rebound. Majets are going to get rewarded with end out here with the full shot clock. 8.5 to go.
Lily Bell takes it out, gets it right into Aberly. Over to Barch. Barch quickly over to DeShaw. DeShaw now. Over to Bell, right in front of us. Lily Bell for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Nur and the Eagles.
Yeah, that was a good little set there. Lily Bell set 2 really good screens, freeing her up for a wide open 3, just not able to knock it down.
Gigstead hands it off to Quinn Scary. Scary has played outstanding today, 20 points for Quinn. She's going to drive on the right elbow, got away to the lane, and Lily Bell fouled her hard.
Yeah, Lily was in no position to go over there, and she was running from the left side of the lane to the right side and bumps Quinn Scary as she was going up for the layup.
The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Scary adds to her total from the serve pro free throw line, nailing that one.
Yeah, knocking down free throws right now are the Eagles. They are 7 for 7 in this half, keeping them in this ball game.
Second attempt for a 1-point game is good.
Yeah, 8 for 8 in the half are the Eagles.
Joe, you've been a coach. That's
yeah, you
got
got
to your ears.
Especially when offense is at a premium right now. Not a lot of shots are falling. When you get those opportunities to knock down free throws, you got to take advantage of it. Got to have Knutson, Deshaw, Rude. Somebody else has to step up here for Minot High. They are having a lot of trouble just getting any room. I like the idea of Lily Bell setting some screens on the perimeter, see if they can't free up somebody cutting through the lane.
Tuchster checks back into the basketball game after Aberley created a lot of contact, but it actually went off of a Eagle, so it will be Lily Bell under her own hoop. 12 seconds on the shot clock to get into Aberley. Aberley from the free throw line. Tries a spin move, kicks out to Rude. Rude for three, no. The rebound goes on the floor, and that's going to be a foul on Deshaw, as Deshaw knows what she did, and both players bonked heads a little bit.
Yeah, Deshaw and Passante both kind of run into each other head first on that one. Like I said, Passante is not afraid to stick her head into any play right now.
Your score with 8 minutes to go, Minot 40, Fargo Davies 39.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Joe KITTELL. You're much appreciated for tuning in here at PSP Network. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel along with all of our other social media forums on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, right at PSP Network. To the line, Passante. She's going to shoot a couple here for the Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service. First attempt is up and good.
Yeah, we talked about this a minute ago. 9 for 9 for the free throw line now are the Davies Eagles in the second half. And Minot High is they're in the bonus already, both teams with 8 minutes to go. So a lot of fouls being called and taking advantage of the free throw line, getting that 1-point lead now.
4 points for Fallon Passanate.
The Majets are up 5 just a little bit ago.
Yeah, now it's Eagles 41, Majets 40. Aberley right in front of us, over to Deshaw. Deshaw down low to Bell, try to get it to her. It's turned over, though. Nice play by the Eagles.
Just throwing it a little too high. She's not able to get any lift on and catch that ball right now.
Passante goes up, no good. Rebound's tipped around. It's going to go right into Lily Bell's hands somehow, some way. Lily now tries to get it to a guard. She will, and Kinley Barch. 7:30 to go in the basketball game. Back and forth, back and forth. If you're at home, buckle up. A trip to the semifinals on the line. Deshaw loses the handle. Oh, Majets almost threw it away. Ariana Rude gathers it up. She's going to still dribble around. A lot of dribbling here for the Majets. Rude over to Barch. Barch over to Deshaw. Deshaw on the baseline. Back to Barch. Barch at the buzzer. Yes! Barch.
Yeah, really good play there. Ariana Rude goes baseline, finds Barch on a step up, knocks it down. That's Barch's first bucket of the second half after 11 in the first.
Rude chases down Gigstead and gets the steal. Barch will get the credit, but it was all Ariana Rude hustle. 3-on-1 basketball for the Majets. Barch, spin move. We're going to have a, what are they going to call, Joe? What are they going to call?
A block for sure.
It's going to be a block foul here.
That's a for sure call there.
As it was Quinn Scary who felt she was in line to take a charge, but I believe they got it right there.
Yeah, she was still moving on that play. Barch with a good job, like you said, Arun with the back tip coming back into the play. That's her second one of those today that she's made the play happen but hasn't got rewarded for it. Barch gets all the way down the lane, has a chance to shoot free throws.
Eve Knutson comes in for Ariana Rude. Now Aberley's going to have to get checked out by the medical staff.
She's going to get 30 seconds here to clean up some blood, I think.
6:50 left to go in the basketball game. Minot 42, Fargo Davies 41. DALYSS, HANSON, Joe Kittel on the call. Lily Bell, though, so far, I mean, she's played okay.
And at least she's out there, right? So now they still have to concentrate. They still have to double team her. Even though she hasn't scored, you have to know where she is at all times. The moment you relax on her is the moment she's going to open up the offense.
So Kinley Barch to the Serve Pro free throw line. Kinley, 70% from the free throw. First one is good.
Big bucket there. Stretches the lead back to 2. The Eagles had a 1-point lead a minute ago.
Kinley, just a sophomore, played fantastic tonight. Rocking the Kobe shoes as well. Kinley in and out, good. 44-41 now, Majets with the advantage, 6:15 counting.
3-point lead for the Majets. Defense has been very stout tonight. See if they can't get a stop here.
The 22-point leader, Quinn Scarry, deals back out way over to Gigstad. Gigstad nails the corner 3. Gigstad!
Yeah, great drive there. Great find from Gigstad in the corner. That's her 3rd 3 of the game. We got a tie ball game again.
Eve Knutson just threw the basketball away, trying to get to Lily Bell. Paseante quickly.
Lockway makes a heck of a play to steal that basketball.
Backdoor cut, but it's picked off by Kinley Barch. She feels she got fouled, but she maintains. Barch gonna bring it down. Here comes a set play. Coach Schwartz calling out for the Majets to run one here, trying to get their offense going. Aberley hands off to Deshaw. It's going to be a play for Barch. Barch in the corner. This is a big one. Big shot, Barch again.
Yeah, Kinley Barch with her 4th 3 of the game. The same kind of deco play they ran earlier. Lily Bell sets a really good screen, cuts to the other side of the floor. Barch, the play's designed for her all the way. She comes up to the top of the key.
Quinn Scarry got fouled, but then she traveled, but they're going to call the foul first.
And if that's on Lily, that's going to be her 4th. It is.
Oh, wow.
So 5.5 to go. Lily Bell, bad ankle, only 11 points. Hasn't scored in the second half, and now has 4 fouls.
Wow. As Ariana Root is set to check back in, along with Sierra Rinke for the Eagles. So Coach Schwartz just telling Lily, hey, be smart. Point it to his head. I'm going to leave you in there. Take a gamble here with 5:49 to go.
You know, it's one possession game. It's pretty hard to take her out right now.
You can. Scarry hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Scarry's 5 for 5 alone from the free throw line. Her team is 11 for 11 in the second half from the free throw line.
Matt Veit doing a great job first year with the program. Players are playing hard for him. You love to see it from the young coach.
And this team, one of the storylines no one's talking about, they're trying to get back-to-back state championships here. And they are not afraid of who they have to play.
Eve Knutson down low to Bell. Bell's been bombarded, and Lockway got her that time.
That's a really good call. Bell did a good job of sealing on the baseline. Lockway trying to get around her, went through the bottom half of Lily Bell there. Lily's going to go to the free throw line, see if she can't stretch this back to 3.
Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Make sure you check them out.
Going to be a free throw contest here on out. Double bonus for both teams.
Lily gets the shooter's roll, 48-46 now. Advantage Minot. You know, Coach Schwartz has done such a great job, not only maintaining the emotions of this team after 2 injuries, but tonight you see how great he is. And again, he points to Lily Bell. Be smart out there.
Yeah,
I heard him.
Please don't do anything. Get out of the way. Like, it doesn't, we need you on the floor.
What a shot by Sierra Rinke, a mid-range jumper. Good.
Yeah, Rinke knocks down her first field goal of the game. She's got 2 free throws earlier. She now has 4 points. Back to only a 1-point lead for the Majets.
5:22. Eve Knutson back over to Barch, over to Rude. They're trying to get it down low. Lily Bell begging for a call, and she'll finally get it as they're going to call Sierra Rinke in the double team every time, Joe, but Lily's used to that, but she's not used to it on one leg.
Yeah, and Lockway's taking out her feet behind her, getting that low center of gravity. The double's coming from the top. Right now, she just doesn't have any legs underneath her without the ankle and with just the defense being played.
So Lily Bell hits the first one.
You know, that's the one thing, you know, she hasn't made a bucket in the second half, but now all of a sudden she's seen 3 free throws go down. The next time she gets a look from the three-point line, she now has that confidence again that she can make one. And you know she's primed to make one before this game's over.
Fantastic point, partner. 51-48. Minot now with the advantage. 5:14 to go. Thank you for choosing PSP Sports. We appreciate you being here. It's going to be a barn burner as we are just about under 5 minutes left in the basketball game. Scarry, she's going to drive.
She falls down.
Falls down, and we're going to have a timeout. Oh, my, what a timeout by head coach Matt Veit.
Yeah, she was in trouble there, laying on the floor. No travel called.
And Coach Schwarz asking, wasn't that a travel? We'll let him talk it out here and take a break. 4:59 left in this one. A trip to the semis on the line. Majets 51, Eagles 48.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Check them out online. That's FIBT.com. Eagles deal under their own hoop. Paciente, deep three, in and out, no good. Rebound, Bell.
Big rebound from Lily Bell. That's as high as she's jumped since the first quarter, or first half of the first half. Really good rebound there. Let's see if they can turn it into some points.
Bell, she's going to go up. No good. Rebound, tipped around. Ariana Root comes up with it. How about Ariana Root tonight, Joe?
Yeah, she had a really big offensive rebound there. I'm not sure how that's not a charge. Help side defender came over and is still in the arc on Lily Bell's contact there. I mean, I'm not sure how that, I don't know if I said charge. I'm not sure how that's not a block call. She's grounded in the arc. She's the help side defender. But Davies gets away with one, but Ariana Root, her defender, left her to help with Lily Bell. She gets the offensive rebound and scores the bucket.
So Ariana Root coming up big for the Magents. She's got 6 points tonight. Make it 7. 53-48, 4:39 to go.
Talked about the Davies free throws. Let's talk about the Magets. They're 13 for 13 in the second half. They're 17 for 17 in the game from the free throw line. So both teams taking advantage of the charity stripe.
Quinn Scary, she's got to be careful. Close to a 5-second call. Just got it away. Rinke comes up with it on the free throw line. Over to Lockway. Lockway drives left-hand side. Puts up the shot. Bounces around for an eternity. Rebound goes to Scary. Scari's going to be fouled. Excuse me, that's not Scary. It's Rinke. Ariana Root commits the crime.
Yeah, really good job there from Lily Bell. She was behind Rinke on that play, and she did nothing to foul. She stood up like a Christmas tree, just trying to get in the way a little bit. She was not going to commit the foul there. Rinke took advantage.
So Sierra Rinke to the Serve Pro free throw line. That is her first bucket of the basket. Or excuse me, no, that's her fifth point.
She's got 1 field goal and 3 for 3 from the line.
62% free throw shooter. She hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our
6 second half points for Rinke. Nice second half for her so far, and she's been active on the defensive end.
53-50 advantage Majets. 4:06 left in this one. A trip to the semifinals, and it's picked off there. Heading the other way, Scary. Paciente, nice job defensively. Scary dribbles out. Top of the key. They're going to hand it off over to Gigstad. Gigstad right back to Scary, and I'm going with Scary if I'm Davies.
Yeah, she's been pretty much everything all night. Goes right at Aberley. Aberley with her hands down commits the foul. Scary's going to go to the free throw line. Going to have a free throw contest coming down the stretch.
Quinn Scary, she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line. We got a full timeout on the floor. We're going to take a full one as well. We got a close one. 3:49 to go. Minot 53, Eagles 50.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Well, partner, another one coming right down to it. We saw Century outlast Shanley 59-54, but how about that Mandan Red River game, 58-57. Mandan came out, and this one could be similar.
Yeah, no doubt. This one hasn't had the turnovers, but it has had the missed shots as a couple of those games ago. But the free throw shooting's been great. The defense has been great for both teams. Who's going to make the plays down the stretch of 3.5 to go? The Majets have that 3-point advantage as of now before Scary steps to the line. I got to say, Eve Knutsen's got to score this game, doesn't she? Doesn't she have to make a big bucket down the stretch? Is Barch going to get a clean look? And Lily Bell doesn't have a field goal in the second half. She's made 4 free throws. Someone for the Majets has to step up here and knock down a shot to stretch out this lead if they want to go to the semifinals.
Quinn Scarry with a chance to cut it to two. She will.
No doubt on that one. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
She's got 25 points tonight. Scarry's second attempt from the serve pro free throw line is good. Make it 26. Outstanding effort tonight from Quinn Scarry.
Yeah, she's doing a little bit of everything. 8 for 8 from the free throw line in the second half. The team is 16 for 16 in the second half alone.
Oh, miscommunication here. Eve Knutson comes up with it. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow does show.
They're going to call a foul, actually, on Paciente.
Oh, they are? Okay,
yep.
So
Paciente dove into Eve Knutson's feet there trying to get the ball, took Eve out. Eve's going to have a chance to score for the first time tonight at the free throw line.
So Eve Knutson, who has played well defensively, offensively, there's been a lot of struggle and some woes, but she has a chance to make it right here, and she will. Tickles the twine with that one.
2-point lead now, 3:30 left. So many possessions left in this basketball game, and the free throws right now have been phenomenal, but who's going to start missing their firsts?
She nails that one as well, 55-52 now. Majets with the lead, 3:38 and counting.
19 for 19 on the game, 13 for 13 in the second half for the Majets from the free throw line.
Scarry asking for a set play. She's going to get a lockway screen. Scarry up top, back to Paciente. Over to Gigstad. Gigstad, they try to go down low to Scarry. What about the defense here from Barch, who knocks it out of bounds?
Yeah, really good job. Scarry curling a screen, getting into the lane. Barch reading it, getting into deflection. Eagles ball under the hoop, 12 seconds left in the shot clock.
So taking it out for the Eagles is going to be Aniston Gigstad.
55-52 for those listening at home on the score. 3-point lead for the Majets.
12 seconds on the play clock. They get it inside, right back to Gigstad. She didn't establish herself, though. That's a turnover.
Yeah, Paciente got a little hot with that pass, a little hot potato, caught it in the corner. Tried to give it right back to Gigstad. Gigstad still had a foot out of balance before she caught it.
Here comes the press from the Eagles. Majets trying to get the ball in. Oh, it's tipped out. What a great play there from Rinke.
Yeah, Rinke's been everywhere defensively. The 9th grader really stepping up big in this game for Coach Veit and the Eagles.
So Ariana Rude will inbound the basketball. Majets stack it up. They get into Lily Bell. Lily.
Hounded
by Lockway. And, I mean, Lily Bell looks pretty good right now on that ankle. Coach Schwartz calling for an ISO play for Lily. Lily's going to drive. Puts up a jumper. Can't get it to fall. A couple of Majets go after it, but a nice rebound there from the Eagles.
Yeah, good take for Lily. I like to see her be a little more aggressive. Got to the elbow that time. Just couldn't get the roll to fall.
2:56 left, 55-52, advantage Minot. Scarry, oh, nice up and under. She can't get it. Better rebound by Rinke. She gets another chance. She goes up again, and she'll be fouled.
Yeah, Aberly did a good job of getting her hand straight up in the air, but she took a step at Rinke as she was shooting it. You can't make contact with the lower half of the body, and Rinke will go to the free throw line again. She's got 6 points, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. See if she can't cut this lead to 1.
So Rinke from the serve pro free throw line hits that one to make our score 55-53.
Yeah, fouls are starting to add up. Aberly now has 4, Lily Bell has 4, and Eve Knutson has 4. So a lot of foul trouble right now for Minot High. Could be an issue, especially if this thing gets tied up and has to go to OT.
She nailed that one as well, 55-54. Still advantage to the Majets, 2:41 and counting. Lily Bell over to Barch, and Barch has came up big time and time again. Does she have one more big shot left in her? Picks up her dribble in no man's land. Majets are in trouble. They get it quickly over to Aberly. Aberly's going to take a Lily Bell screen, picked up her dribble. We're going to have a wisely made timeout there by Coach Schwartz as the Majets were in trouble.
55-54, Majets, 9 seconds on the shot clock coming out of this timeout.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, it's been a fun one here at the Dome. Right now with 2:26 to go, Minot with a 1-point advantage. And Joe, if you're an Eagles fan, what do you have to do to get a W here in advance?
Well, right now you're in this game. You just got to keep playing defense. You got to keep being physical with Lily Bell. She's going to want to take over this last 2 minutes of this game. Be physical, keep bringing the double, and contest all shooters.
Aberly's got a clear path to the layup. She can't get it to fall, though. She missed it. Scarry gets the rebound, heading quickly the other way. 3-on-1 basketball. Ariana Rude with the hustle again, goes into the fan section. but how about the hustle
Yeah.
again from Root? She's done that twice.
Yeah, another back to tap for Ariana Rude there. Great take from Aberly. Lily Bell got double, triple team. Aberly's girl tried to close out to her late. Aberly gets right down the lane, just not able to finish the layup.
Gigstad gets it into Paciante. Top of the key. She's going to drive on Eve Knutson. Kicks back out to Lockway. Lockway drives. Kicks over to Gigstad. Gigstad back to Scary, who's played out of her mind tonight. Scary goes up.
Great defense from Aberly there.
Fantastic defense. Lily Bell comes up with it. Lily now brings it down for Rude. Rude gathers herself. Coach Schwartz calls out a set play here. Majets reset, and they will deal. Barch drives above the left elbow over to Ariana Rude. This is a deep one for Rude. Oh my,
Knocked
she got it!
Down. Big bucket, Ariana Rude. Knocks down her second three of the second half. They're up. The Jets are up 4 now. Most comfortable lead they've had in a long time.
When they needed somebody to step up, it was Ariana Rude who answered the call. 58-54, 120 and counting. Eagles on the ropes. Oh, they dribble it off the foot. It was off the foot of Rinky, and it's going to be Majet basketball.
Yeah, and now you're talking about 2 stops in the road. But let's go back to that defensive possession. Aberly had the possession before Rude's 3. Scari's driving. She's leaning her body in, trying to draw contact, trying to pick up Aberly's 5th foul. Aberly did a great job just getting her hands up and not fouling. Ended up getting the turnover or the missed shot, and then Ariana Rude for 3 on the other end. Just great back and forth from the Jets.
Majets, Barch brings it down, gets it back over to Aberly, over to Rude. Rude down low to Bell. Bell, drop step goes up. Bell for 2.
Yeah, great feed from Ariana Rude inside to Lily Bell. Biggest lead of the second half now for Minot High at 6.
1 minute left. Scary takes a big 3 here. Oh, in and out. She got robbed.
Lily Bell with the big board, 50 seconds left.
60-54, Majets clinging to a 6-point lead. We're going to have a foul here, and who other than Ariana Rude now to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, just like that. Big play from Aberly defensively. Rude with 3. Another stop. Get it inside to Lily Bell. Even though she hasn't had her regular performance, comes up big with the bucket to stretch it to 6. Ariana Rude now has a chance to give the Minot High their biggest lead at 7 and 8.
The infamous ankle game from Lily Bell. Ariana Rude hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our score 61-54, 47 seconds left. Rude's got one more coming. This one's good as well. So the Majets looking good here, up by 8.
Yeah, 15 for 16 from the free throw line. I did miss one earlier that Rude missed, but pretty great free throw shooting right now for the Majets.
Paciante puts up a 3, can't get it to go. Rebounds tipped around, grabbed up by Ariana Rude.
Guess who? Ariana Rude.
Eve Knutson's now going the other way. Barch gets it. Barch is literally running away with it. Barch goes up. Ooh, fouled hard by Paciante.
Ariana Rude with a big rebound, outlets to Barch. Barch takes it all the way down. 2 free throws to go up 8 with 30 seconds left, 62-54. I'm sorry, they're already up 8 with Ariana Rude's 2 free throws. This will stretch it all the way to 10 points, which would be the biggest lead of the second half.
So Kinley Barch to the Serve Pro free throw line, gets that one to roll. Kinley's played a fantastic game as well. 18 points for Barch.
Yeah, she's been absolutely fabulous in this game, really picking up her scoring where Lily wasn't able to get it done.
She gets that one to go as well. 64-54, 32 seconds left. It's been tight until the last minute. The Majets starting showing up. Scary, she's going to drive. Left elbow, goes up with the left hand, blocked by Aberly, and it's going to be out of bounds. 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Fabulous defense again by Aberly, guarding Scary without fouling.
Gigstad takes it out for the Eagles. She slaps the basketball. They run the out-of-bounds play. Can she get it in? She will. She'll find Rinky. Rinky drives. Great defense. Ariana Rude again.
Ariana Rude stepping up in a million ways. The 5'2" junior is playing huge right now for the Majets.
21 seconds left. 64-54. Minot with the lead. Get it into Paciante. Paciante right back to Scary. Scary deep 3. Gets it to fall from the corner. This one ain't done yet. Timeout for Fargo Davies.
17 seconds left, 64-57, Majets.
When you look at this scoring for the Eagles, I mean, talk about a player showing up when the lights are on. Quinn Scary, 29.
Yeah, she's absolutely killing it right now. She had 13 the first half, 16 in the second. She's had to do just about everything for the Davies Eagle. They only have 57 points. She scored over half of their points today, so really a Omen's effort for her. Her and Ranky have just been the leaders in the clubhouse for the Davies Eagles here in the second half.
Appreciate Selly Family Dental along with Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, the gas stop in Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coating for helping today's sponsorship along with BNC National Bank, First International Bank, and Ryan Family Dealership. It's been a fun day of basketball here, but we got 17 seconds left before our action tomorrow. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. Barch deals into Lily Bell. Lily dribbles
have
around.
to foul here.
They do. Lily's dribbling around here. She gets it up over to Aberly. Aberly. And one thing, Joe, that we got to talk about, Aberly will head to the free throw line, by the way. Lily Bell playing with 4 fouls.
Yeah, for 5.5 minutes. And that's a scary thought if you're Coach Schwartz. She picks up a random foul in there in the wrong place at the wrong time, and all of a sudden now you have to play the last 4 with a slim margin and no Lily Bell. And the Davies Eagles, their defense was all around Lily Bell, no matter if she had 1 ankle, 2 ankles, or 0 ankles. She was on the floor. She was going to get guarded. And so having her on the floor was huge. She also came up with the big layup just a couple plays ago. So, yeah, Lily Bell playing the last 5.5 minutes with 4 fouls.
Gigstad just fouled out, so coming in for Aniston Gigstad is going to be Tuchscher.
Got an 8-point game, 1 of 2 for Sydney there. 8 points, 65-57 the score.
Scary goes up for a quick 2, but it won't be enough. What a fight the Fargo Davies Eagles put on tonight, but your final on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Minot Majets advance the Lily Bell ankle game. She rolled it in the first half, continued to play. Minot 65, Eagles 59. We'll be back with a interview from our Sports Clips MVP right after this.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
All right, Joe KITTELL's caught up with head coach Jason Shores. Joe, go ahead.
Coach Schwartz, as an old coach, is saying that when adversity hits, you just lean into it. I think that's the story of your season. Lily goes down the first half. Who knows what's going to happen after there? But your girls stepped up and played a heck of a basketball game.
When the going gets tough, the tough get going, right? So that's just what we've got to be. I mean, every team, when you get to this point of the season, well, every team throughout the course of the season, you have some kind of adversity that you have to fight through. And maybe we've had a little more than anybody else, but we certainly have some darn good players that can step in and fill roles like this one standing over here next to me, AJ Root. Wow, what a big game and clutch moments. Hit some clutch shots, man. She did the job for us tonight. Can't say enough about her. Just being a pest defensively down there. Wow. Unbelievable performance by all the kids tonight.
Yeah, talk about your defense. You had to go that last 5 minutes without fouling with Lily Bell. Aberly had a bunch of fouls. She had 4. Eve Knudsen had 4. Yep. I mean, you had to go a long time with some of your stud defenders out there, and they got it done for you. What was the message at one of those timeouts to keep them from fouling but still play hard?
Well, we didn't talk too much about that. We just have to fall back on the discipline that we've tried to instill in them throughout the course of the season. I think that's where it played a key role right there, is just we knew the situation. Or they still can play tough defense and rebound with those fouls. And Lily could have got another one there, but she was smart, let the girls score so she could stay in the game. She knew we needed her in there. And so, they were disciplined in those situations. We haven't had a situation all year where we've had 3 kids in with 4 fouls like that. We hardly ever get anybody with 4. We're pretty disciplined defensively, stay out of foul trouble. But you get here, you got to deal with some adversity. Some things don't go as planned, and you got to be able to adapt. And I think we did that pretty good job of that today.
Yeah, last question for you. Right after Christmas, you had the Lamore injury, and you and I had a really cool conversation. We said some of these girls are going to have to step up, find new roles, and get comfortable. The girl I'm about to interview, Ariana Rude, she was great defensively. She had 2 or 3 back taps. She made some big-time offensive rebounds as the smallest player on the court, and then she knocks down the biggest shots in the biggest moment. Talk about not only Ariana, but all the girls stepping up into their roles when they needed the most.
Well, AJ's such a hard worker, and if you watch real closely, she gets a lot of offensive rebounds. And being the smallest player on the court, we tell our other girls there's no reason why no one else should be able to get offensive rebounds. That's just heart right there and hustle, and it just shows you when you play with those two things, you can get a lot done out there. And Barch hit some big shots for us too. Sydney and Eve had some tough defensive assignments out there on those on Scari and Passanante. So it was a team effort. Lily didn't score a whole lot for us, but she got a lot of rebounds, played some good defense inside. So it just overall, everybody played their role, did their job, and we came out on top.
The Jets are in the semis. How's it sound?
It sounds good. Sounds good.
Awesome. Let me get to Ariana. Congrats, Coach. Ariana, I think you're a fan favorite here. There's like 30, 40 people still singing around waiting for this interview. But Ariana, how unbelievable game. Obviously, Lily Bell goes down early. Who knows what she's going to do? A lot of girls had to step up, including you. Made some big shots. Defensively, you're great. Offensive rebounder. You're the best offensive rebounder on the floor, I guess, at times out there. Just talk about what it took to get this W tonight.
It really took our defense. We know we're going to score, but I think our defense is the most important because if we don't stop them, we know that they're going to keep scoring and it's going to keep getting close. So we just had to play really hard defense to keep us in the game.
You were making plays out there, and you're not a starter, but Coach stuck with you there for a long stretch at the end. Just talk about what it means to have Coach believe in you, to play in the most meaningful minutes, and for you to produce for him and for your team like that.
Yeah, I just know I really have to work hard out there because I know that I have to work for my spot. And every time I get out there, I just work as hard as I can on defense and on offense, try to do my best. And, yeah.
The Jets are in the semifinals. How's that sound?
Amazing.
Awesome. Congrats, Ariana.
Thank you.
Great job, Joe KITTELL, per usual. You just heard from our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. That was none other than Ariana Rude. Sports Clips, they will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today. Right there at sportsclips.com. Again, the Sports Clips player of the game, Ariana Rude, who showed up big in more ways than one. Defensively, hustle points. She had a few offensive buckets at the end, but we will continue on with our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Check them out online. That's planningteam.com. And how about Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota? Your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Joe KITTELL getting set up here as we were just handed the stat sheet, but what a game. Minot High comes around and gets the big W, but you got some numbers for us, my brother.
Yeah, for sure. At halftime, the Davies Eagles trailed by 4. They lose this one by 6. Really close battle all the way through. 6 points doesn't even really describe how close this basketball game was. For the Davies Eagles, they shot 27% from the field, 17 for 61. They knocked down 7 3-pointers. They were 18 for 20 from the free throw line. Just an unbelievable free throw shooting game for both teams. They were led in scoring by Quinn Scari's 31 points. She shot 40% from the field, knocked down 3 3-pointers and 8 free throws, 8 of 8 from the free throw line, had 8 rebounds as well. 8 points from Sarah Ranke. Sarah Ranke had 7-rebound night. Aniston Gigstead had knocked down 3 threes for 9 points, 4 points apiece for Fallon Passante, 4 points for Kate Lackway. Sorry, a little bit out of breath after talking to those two.
You're good, Joe. You did a great
Arabelle
job.
Tukshire with 3 for the Davies Eagles. For the Minot High Majets, they scored 65 points on 40% shooting. They knocked down 7 3-pointers for 33%. They were 24 of 26 from the free throw line. What a great free throw shooting performance by them. They were led in scoring tonight by Kinley's Barch's 20. She also knocked down 4 3-pointers. She was 4 of 7 from the 3-point line. They got 12 or 17 points out of Lily Bell. Lily was 8 for 8 from the free throw line, knocked down 1 3-pointer in the first half. Lily also added 16 rebounds, 2 block shots, and 2 steals. 14 points from Cindy Aberly. Cindy had a nice ball game. She was 5 for 7 from the field, also added 5 rebounds. The star of the game in a lot of people's eyes, 12 points from Ariana Rude. Ariana was 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, knocked down 6 of 7 free throws, had 3 offensive rebounds, 5 rebounds total, 3 assists, and 2 steals, and really was the reason for 3 other steals with those back taps that she had. And that was all, 2 points from Eve Knutson, got 2 from the free throw line. So not a lot of scorers for the Minot High Majets. The Majets out-turnovered the Fargo Davies Eagles. They had 21. The Davies Eagles had 17. But the offensive rebounding in the second half was really cleaned up. It was 10-2 at halftime. Second half, Fargo Davies ended up getting 19, but Minot High did come up with 7. So and then they won the defensive rebounding margin. So they end up winning the total rebounding margin by 1. So what a fabulous basketball game. Not a lot of shots being made at times, but 2 teams that were really fighting to the end. And congrats to the Majets for figuring out a way and moving on. And that's all that matters this time of year, is that you're still playing meaningful basketball and that you're in the Final Four of the state AA.
Well, thank you for those numbers, Joe Kittel, on the stat sheet there. And now on to our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. They also offer an extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos to the Bismarck, North Dakota area. They really, really value their customer service and love building lasting relationships with their customers. Tonight's Spa Etc. move of the game, Joe, is?
Yeah, I got it written down here. Give me 1 second
You're
to pull
good.
that
You got
back
a lot
up.
of paperwork. You've been doing a lot tonight. I love it.
You got me working. I have the Cindy Aberly defensive play and then leading to the Ariana Rude three-pointer at the 1:30 mark to stretch it to 4. Aberly with 4 fouls guards Quinn Scari as good as you could possibly guard somebody. Quinn was driving hard left. Aberly basically leaned backwards with her hand straight up. Quinn tried to get some contact, no call, great no call by the officials. It leads to transition, and Ariana Rude gets found at the end of the play with a wide open 3 to stretch it to 4. So I just think that back and forth right there was by far the breakout play of the game. And you heard this crowd during that Ariana Rude and Coach Schwartz interview. Ariana Rude, definitely a fan favorite. It really brought this gym alive after that made 3. You could feel that the Majets had all the momentum.
That sets up our bracket for tomorrow, 1 o'clock. The semifinals are going to be Horace versus Mandan. That's right here from the Fargo Dome. And then 20 minutes after that, we're going to have our other semifinal game, Century versus Minot. That's here at the Fargo Dome as well. And then over at the Shields Center at 4 o'clock, it's going to be Legacy versus Red River in a loser-out game. And then the other loser-out game 20 minutes after that one will be Shanley versus Fargo Davies. I want to thank all of our sponsors tonight: Centennial Collision, Selly Family Dental, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, The Gas Stop in Minot, Prairie Coatings, along with Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads for the post-game show, Sports Clips for Player of the Game, Spa Etc. for Move of the Game, and our scoreboard brought to you by BNC National Bank, our pregame show, Valvoline Instant Oil Change. How about First International Bank and Trust? They've been fantastic. And also Ryan Family Dealership. Joe Kittel, DALYSS Hanson, been a lot of basketball here today. Thank you for joining us right here on PSP Network. We'll have more action for you tomorrow. We're going to talk with our counterparts, Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont, to see what the schedule will be. But, yeah, Joe, your closing thoughts as we close this chapter of day 1.
Yeah, probably a little bit of more surprise on the boys' side than the guys, with Bismarck High getting knocked off. But with Mason Claybill, you're always gonna bet on the best player and probably in the tournament. So two West teams win, 2 East teams win. We're guaranteed an East-West championship because of that, how the bracket worked out over there. So really exciting basketball on the boys' side. I'm looking forward to catching a little bit of it tomorrow. The girls' side, I thought Horace looked like probably the best team, the most talented team with the most leadership. Mandan, I thought, looked really good, but they're trying to figure out their way without McKenna Johnson. But that's going to be a really good game tomorrow, I think. That Horace could have some trouble with those guards, with Graybull and with I've said a lot of players' names today.
I know.
So and LeBlanc, I think those guards are going to give some trouble to Horace. So that should be a great basketball game. And then we get the Century Minot rematch. We'll see what Lily Bell looks like after a night in the ice bath. Yeah. And I just think Century's playing so well right now. I mean, they're just fun to watch. They play so physical and so hard. They're so good in the half court. They got a lot of leadership on that team. So I think the girls' bracket is loaded with talent. And I can't wait to watch those 4 semifinal games, because I think it's probably the best 4 teams that this state has to offer. I think that even though Minot and Davies was, Minot coming as the 2, obviously number 1 team most of the season, I think that kind of went it maybe the way a lot of people thought it was going to go. So excited for that semifinals and the girls. I think the boys semifinals, it's really cool that we're going to get an East-West championship game. We haven't had that in a couple years. So we're going to see the best out of the East against the best out of the West on Saturday night. And so it should be a really fun ball game and really fun Friday afternoon to lead to a great championship evening.
I know, I can't wait. I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight to PSP. Don't forget about PSP.network. You can find everything you need and more for any purchases for PSP Plus. Again, my name is DALYSS Hanson for Joe Kittel, Nick Holberg back producing in Minot. And also want to give a quick shout out to Amanda for bringing us Jimmy John saved the day.
We got Tyler taking pictures.
Tyler Hagan taking pictures.
We got Chuck and Scott calling all 4 games over there. They're waiting for us somewhere, I think. So
I know.
We might have to get out of here. We have to close this computer down so we can get out of here and join the boys. But, yeah, fun night. Thanks for having me, Dallas. I'll make sure I get that check to Nick, my pay to get to hang out with you all day long.
Well, I appreciate you, my friend. A lot of fun calling games with you. My name is Dallas Hanson, signing off along with Joe Kittel. We appreciate you tonight. Stay safe and stay true. Signing off for PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by